Oh, thanks for Thanks for joining. Another little kind of live thing for a few hours. We'll see how it goes, and we'll bring people in. Just going to go through what I've just reviewed. Got 3 beers on the go, so yeah, triple fisting, not double fisting, none of that. Triple. So I've had these beers for a few weeks in the fridge, so I thought I'd go ahead and give them a review. So yeah, another one from Cloudwater, one of their core range beers, the double dry hop pale ale, 5% ABV, which is good to get hold of if you're so inclined. Purchase again locally at the Little Swift in Margate. So yeah, beer in a glass, hazy jobby, that kind of deal. Really good. So another brewery from, obviously, these guys are out of Manchester in England. Boxcar, they're out of Bethnal Green in London. This is their Amethyst Enigma IPA. This is their 2020 edition, I believe. They done one in 2019. It was 5.3%. This is a 6% ABV single hop throughout the brewing process Enigma IPA. Quite an interesting beer. Quite a different kind of beer from what I'm used to these days. But yeah, still very good though. Worth picking up. I've reviewed all these, so check out the reviews when they actually come out. And another one from Boxcar that I was really intrigued to try. It's been out a few weeks, and it's their Boxcar Double Dark Mild, 6.3% ABV, and it's really good. We'll just leave it at that. But yeah, there's the beer in a glass, and it's absolutely cracking. So the review will be out in a week or so. And that's it. Hope you're all good and well. Let's get the old comments up, see if we've had any. Nope. We've got 3 people watching. Good evening. Hope you had a very good day and week, hopefully. And yeah, so we've got my good friend Thomas down here, so we'll just add him straight away.
Guess who's back? Back again. I'm okay, mate. I'm okay. I thought you said you wanted to take the thingy, the scrolling ticker thingy.
Moment,
I thought you said.
Yeah, at the moment it's okay. I'm going to leave it for now, and then when more people, I mean, I'll see how it goes. So
awesome.
If it slows it down, I'll just take it off, because everyone knows it's a Friday evening, of course. So
it's a slow one, isn't it?
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty okay. Yeah, usual. Yeah.
Cool.
Same old.
What are you drinking then?
I've just got like this. It's from like this little American brewery called Alchemist.
Very nice.
Cracking that open on a. Yeah, I've got this from some American friends several months ago, and I was actually planning on drinking this during Christmas. I really like actually these wit beers, the orange and the clove and everything. Just really invokes Christmassy vibes for me, and I was planning on drinking it during Christmas, but well, as we all know, Christmas got a little bit weird with how we got to celebrate it this year. So I figured, I'm just going to hang on for it for a special occasion, and I figured, it is a bit murkier than I remember because I had 2 cans. It's pretty murky, but it is still a cracking beer, and I just like the idea of.
You've done a review, haven't you?
I did a review with the. I have, but I think it's on the Nerd Sense channel. No, I did a review with the Nerd Sense guys, but I think it was on their channel.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
And which one are you drinking right now? Because you had a few beers there. Which one are you drinking right now?
So 3 beers on the go, but I'm actually starting off with the double dry hop pale from Cloudwater.
Lovely.
So 5%. I've not had this one before. I've had their normal pale ale a few times. So they've actually got a bit of a core range now.
Mm-hmm.
What I had for quite a while, and a little bit more. Cloudwater beers generally before that were like one and done kind of deals. They're like special or a collab, and give it a month or so, and then that's it. So it's nice to they've actually got their act together in the last year or so, or probably 2 years, and got a core range. So which is really cool. Yeah, this is really nice. Really very easy drinking. It's like super super drinkable. We've got a few comments here, so we'll throw them up on the screen. How you doing, Jagman? Hope you're keeping well, mate. Yeah, cheers for your comments in the old one of the reviews the other day. Always good. Hope you're keeping well. What are you drinking as well? So he's going back to the beer gorilla has a beer in, and you can only buy one of each. I've heard Low-Key Barrel Project.
Jormungandr.
Yeah, so Kent. Is it Ashford? I think is it Ashford
Don't know.
in Kent? I'm not too sure. I heard about them a couple of weeks ago. There's a few breweries in Kent that I want to get round to. I think they're in Kent anyway. Unless it's, I know there's a very similar type named brewery in Kent. Where it's that one, I'm not too sure. But,
I have to take your word for it because I've never heard of it. But
I don't think they've been going very long. So got Blake TV. Hey, mate, your stream last night was absolutely epic. Really enjoyed that,
dude. Of course, you were watching streams last night again.
I was. This is my TV. TV is just like meh.
YouTube is the new TV, mate.
This is my TV, yeah, but it's more interesting when it's like real people doing it and stuff. So, but yeah, check out this guy channel. Check out his stream last night. He can play, he can sing, and he can play guitar really well.
All right, nice,
really good, really good.
I'll go check him out. I'm assuming his channel name is Blake TV.
Yeah. So go and check him out. Really awesome.
I'll go check it out straight away.
I don't know if you're doing a Friday night throwdown later.
Oh God.
Which would be really late for us, but who cares for me? But I think it'd be like 3 a.m. for you, Thomas. So
3 a.m. Yeah, I'm up, mate. I'll do it. Should actually crash through an entire.
He's really cool dude.
Blake, just subscribe to you.
His mate Jeremy Vincent as well is
right.
He can play guitar like wow. So yeah, hope you keep him well. And we got Leo. How you doing? You're drinking water, Lee. Sorry.
And technically, if you really think about it, so are we. About 90% of it is, it is 90% water. So technically, isn't it?
It's like put through kind of hop tea bag type. And then that's it.
And then there's a bit of fun juice in there as well, which makes it extra nice.
Good one to always the best. Probably one of the best pale ales in the country for sure. It's just really damn good.
I don't think I've ever had that. I've had a few Cloudwaters. I don't think I've ever had that one. Oh, you're talking about the Steady Rolling Man. Sorry, I thought you were still talking about the Cloudwater. Yeah,
no, they are pretty damn good. So yeah, cool. He's in the grocery store. There you go.
Yeah, we're lifesavers, aren't we? We are lifesavers.
So there you go. She owes me a beer already. Look at that. So pretty cool. So you sub back.
Cheers, mate. Cool, thank you. Sweet, mate. Thank you. Always nice.
Yeah, let's get this stupid banner off because I've had enough of that already.
Agreed.
Goodbye.
Just checking something because the weird thing is, according to if I go to my YouTube feed, that's weird. If I go to YouTube right now, I see the first three people are having a live icon, and you're not one of them. But if I go to your actual channel page, then it does say you're live. Maybe that takes a
probably a setting somewhere.
I have no idea, mate.
Let me just have a look here, see what's going on. Not that it matters, but I don't care.
God, this beer is good. You know what I really love about? I never knew this. I mean, we all freak out about Alchemist, right? When we get Alchemist in Europe. What I really love is, from what I understood from the Americans, every beer you buy, it was $16 or $20 for a 4-pack. Whether it's one of the pale ales or an imperial stout, whether it's things like heady or something simpler or whatever, it's always just 4 beers for $16 or $20.
I've had 4 beers from them,
Me too now.
Heady Topper, Focal Banger, Luscious, and Farmer's Daughter.
The only difference there is I didn't have Farmer's Daughter. I had this one. I got really fucking lucky because I got Heady and I got Vocal, which were amazing.
Yeah.
But then they gave me 2 of this and 2 of Luscious, so I still have a Luscious. Davo.
Cheers, Davo, mate.
Always good to have Davo in the house, mate.
Indeed. Cool. I'm just trying to work out what's... There we go. Just want to copy the link.
Maybe it just takes a little bit
Multitask.
Get you... Oh, go multitask. Yeah. Well, you sent the link to somebody else then.
Yeah. Whether he joins or not, if he does, great. If not, it's it's a big thing for him. So cool. Got some people watching. It's really good. Hope everyone's doing well. What's everyone drinking? We know what Jackman's just started out on. Hi Thomas, how you doing, mate? So yeah, Davor, Jagman, Thomas. Thomas knows who he is. Blake TV. It's just does live streams and lots of music and all that sort of stuff. So really cool. And we've got something else joining them. That's really cool. So we have.
What up, Matt?
Hey,
what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Okay.
Good. Just wanted down my birthday.
Awesome.
How's the snowage and shit outside? Is it?
Oh man,
yet, or what?
It stopped. Thank God.
Yeah,
but it's insane. It was insane, but it's like all the roadways and clear. You can get to where you need to go now, but like I couldn't get out of my house pretty much for a day and a half, 2 days. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with COVID. That's great. Really.
Well, yeah. Well, I work from home a lot, so I still worked. But there was basically it was actually more work because I worked, then went outside and worked, then worked inside, then went outside and worked. It was a constant work fest. So I'm kind of lazy today.
How many feet of snow did you guys get?
A little over 2 feet.
I love that. It sucks, but I love the fact that you are all like, it happens and it's 2 feet and it's cool and it happens. And right now the Netherlands is expecting 8 inches and everybody's freaking the fuck out. I went to the supermarket after work because I wanted to get like some quick groceries in, and I'm going to do my main groceries tomorrow. I just wanted to get 1 or 2 small items, and I just looked at like the cooler aisle where there's all like the pre-cut vegetables. It was all sold out. Everything was empty. Everybody's freaking out because, oh my God, we're getting 8 inches of snow. We need to stockpile now.
That shit happens here too, man. People go 8 and it's all the eggs and milk are gone because God forbid you don't have eggs and milk when it snows.
Yeah, but it's fucking 2 feet. I kind of get 2 feet. We're talking about 8 inches. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, if we get 8 inches of snow here, I'll be like, that's plenty for me. I'll be well happy with that. It's more for my daughter. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'm like that because I've not said nothing in case because we miss it all the time here on this little corner. Just miss it. But the forecast is actually looking really good. Like we're gonna get some snow. We don't get snow.
I mean, 2 feet where I live now is pretty big deal. Like that's like close to like breaking some records kind of stuff. So there's a lot. But I mean, where I lived previously in northeastern Pennsylvania, when I was like 20, we got almost 5 feet once. So that was pretty fun.
Wow, that's like taller than you are, right?
Yeah, a little bit taller than you.
Yep. I knew that was going to happen.
No, man, it's just funny. It's just funny. I just love the fact.
What are you drinking, Matt?
I am drinking iced tea because I'm not drinking. It's like 2 p.m. and.
Dude, day drinking is the best drinking.
Yeah. So, but I gotta go. Run to the store, and but I'm drinking out of a shaker pint. Beautiful Yingling brewery shaker pint of iced tea. But I gotta do some running around. Then I'm gonna crack in a couple beers. When I saw you guys go live, I jumped on because Thomas Alchemist is $13.99 across the board, not 16 or 20. $13.99
for a 4-pack.
For a 4-pack of any beer they produce outside of like charity beers or bottles.
Yeah, okay, but that means like that is amazing. But can you do like a mixed 4-pack if you were like I want?
No, they're 4-packs.
No, but even then, you're telling me you're telling me I could get 4 Luscious for $14.
$14. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck this shit. I'm immigrating to America. Like, please, if you see any nice houses available somewhere next to Alchemist, I'm done. I'll immigrate to America for Luscious.
Well, the best part about Alchemist is
what price?
They might have changed it. They might have changed it. I don't know, but I forget. But up until last time I was there, which was a year and a half, 2 years ago, you didn't pay for anything to drink there either. When you were at the brewery, you just drank whatever, and then you didn't pay anything. Now you can only get like 6 to 8 ounces at a time, but you could stand next to the guy and go, clunk here, give me another clunk here, give me another clunk here, give me another. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it smells like crazy insane weed inside the place at all times.
And you would know this why?
Because I'm insane.
Oh, okay. Well, then
that part. Yeah.
Yeah, that part. But no, man. It's cool.
What are you guys drinking? There you go.
Well, I'm still drinking. I got this one going on.
Nice.
Nice.
I got my first beer mail from a brewery. I got a beer mail from a brewery yesterday that kind of made me super like I like it. You know, it's awesome when breweries send beer mails, but a Biscuit Brothers sent me a beer mail, and that's like a big deal for me. It made me kind of giddy yesterday.
Oh yeah, I saw the picture. Yeah, I'm glad you finally got it in, man.
That is awesome. Like I was really like, yeah, I know, and I was like kind of like a little giddy on that one, so I'm excited to drink some of those beers this weekend.
Yeah, that's pretty special, really. Special beans.
It makes sense because they literally just a week and a half ago just started distributing beer, some of their core lineup to New Jersey. So obviously they're doing their homework and they're like, oh, this dude lives in Jersey. Let's send them some beer so that way you can drum up. Not that they need any kind of publicity. They are obviously sell out really quick, but yeah, that's fun.
So will you be coming back online later on, Matt, for a beer or?
Probably. I wasn't quite sure what I was doing. I wanted to go live sometime, either today or tomorrow. Probably gonna be today sometime, maybe a little bit later. Probably around like 4 or 5 o'clock, maybe something.
4 or 5 o'clock for you. Wait, what's the time for you now? Just almost 3, right?
Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
So probably closer to 5. Only because I have to run, do some errands, and do some stuff real quick. Not far from where I live. And then what I'll do is I'll probably do a couple of beer reviews, and then go live, and then have a chat afterwards.
We'll see what happens. If I'm gonna stick with Craig here, but if Craig wants to end it, and I'm still not there.
Yeah, I mean, I know we got Rob and Jake joining at some point.
Exactly.
And then,
well, let's put it this way: if I were to come back, if I were to go live and they were still going, I'd just join theirs.
Please do.
Here, I wouldn't start going.
No, no worries. It's always good. It's choice, you know. Like the beers we have these days.
Craig, you realize we like hanging with you, right?
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. So we're going to hang with you.
Okay.
Okay, cool. We're going to hang with you, dude. It's going to be fine. We're going to get fucked on YouTube. Dude. I'll probably take my shirt off in about an hour and a half or so.
Well, I mean, Matt is going to go live as well, so don't forget that.
I'll take my shirt off twice.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Sorry, Matt. You can't
One
kick
for
me out
each
of the
side.
stream. I'm sorry.
One for each side.
Exactly.
I'll figure it out, man. I'll figure out how to do it somehow.
Oh man.
So,
Yeah.
Davor, what's he drinking? Come on.
To Öl.
2 Oh, a double IPA.
How do you pronounce that brewery, by the way? I always say Toll. How would you pronounce that brewery?
Craig?
He'll know.
For me, I think it's the Öl. I think that O with the thing in the line. I think it's I think you're supposed to pronounce it.
Yeah, I know it's. Yeah, but I can't do it as well as you. So it's like.
Oh man, nobody can do anything just like I can. Anything I can do,
I can't. Well,
no one can do better.
Yeah, because that's the same.
No.
That's like none, right? That
Yeah, I don't know that one either. No, yeah.
No. I can't. Whatever.
Yeah.
Norwegian.
Now, don't say no. If you say that one, you got very close to saying "fuck me" in Dutch right now.
That one, right?
Yeah,
Well,
that one.
Which one?
I didn't want to be like no.
Now, when you said "nerd sounds very close to the Dutch version of "fuck me." So just so you be careful, dude. Be careful.
It is what it is.
Unless you want to invite me for something, and then you know exactly how to pronounce it now. But that's cool.
Well, it might be used in properly. Let me have a look. Yeah, I've got. That was my 1000th review. That Nocneo number 5.
Dark Horizon. Yeah, they sent me this, and then they sent me a fucking glass, and it was the best fucking glass ever. And it was so paper thin. I broke it in like a month because it was like literally like paper.
Right.
No.
Yeah, well, dude, literally every time I touched it, I'd be like, I'm just gonna crush it in my hands. That's how thin it was. It was awesome.
Yeah,
I fucking knew that happened.
The what?
Sorry.
No, yeah.
No, they sent me that all about 3 or 4 years ago, and I reviewed it about a year and a half ago. It's my 1000th review, and I had a little bit, and then I've got to share this shit. So I put the cap back on, went down my local, and said, "Yeah, get some glasses out, have some of this shit." It was one of them deals.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I got wrecked. Everyone was buying me drinks who had a bit. I was like, okay, that's good.
Like I give you this much, you give me this much.
Yeah, and then I'd like have 2 or 3 beers in for each people. It's like what? So yeah, I don't remember the rest of that.
Worth it.
It's good shit.
Worth it.
Absolutely. So yeah, we're miles beyond. Oh, I'm miles beyond, not you.
Miles to go before I sleep.
Yeah, Redden are everywhere. Redant or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I got their even sharks need water yesterday, or the other day, which I reviewed ages ago, but I thought I'd get another one to see.
Did you put your putty online today?
Yeah.
I still need to see that one. I'm sorry, I haven't seen it yet. I'll watch it probably tomorrow then, because I doubt I'm going to be capable of watching anything coherent later on.
Later on this afternoon. I've put another one up since a classic German Dortmund lager. Yeah.
Ooh, I'll have one of those.
Yeah. The Joseph, something or other, I can't remember. I can't pronounce the brewery either, so it's like, yeah, you have to go and have a look. So yeah. Got. Good evening. How you doing? Puyala.
Puyala.
Berlin advice.
How do you pronounce that one? Pohala?
Don't listen to me. I just drink stuff. It's just.
I've pretty much heard everybody say Puhala with some version of an accent towards it, but it's essentially Puhala, right?
Yeah, I usually say something around Puhala. I need to check.
Go on with that one.
We need to check James's channel because James went there. Like, a while ago, not so long ago. He did a video there, and they'll probably pronounce it exactly the way you should. He was there at the brewery. So
we should all purposely like pick one review a week that we just butcher the names on purpose and see how long we do. People noticing, you know what I mean? Like I'm drinking some Pojala right now, or
Pojala.
My buddy used to do it all the time. He used to piss people off when he'd go to like a fancy beer share. He'd always call Cantione Cotillion. He's like, pass the Cotillion. People are like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. He's like,
I'm gonna do the sound in every Schneiderwijze.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The amount of pronunciation Nazis that I get on my channel is impressive.
The amount of I'm sorry, but lately the amount of Nazis you've been getting on your channel in general is like.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Where are these fucking?
Yeah, it's been impressive, man. It's been very impressive.
I missed that bit. So, my internet cut out for a brief second then. Bastard.
I said I get a lot of a terrible amount of pronunciation Nazis on my channel, and then Thomas said you get just a bunch of actual Nazis on your channel quite a bit. So yeah, because people are always bitching and moaning about me talking about like social justice and shit and jumping from my channel. It's so funny because all those people like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, I'm leaving, and they always come back. It's pretty.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
Of course they do. Yeah. That's exactly how the interwebs works. Interwebs. Yeah. I need to quickly.
Oh, that's very enjoyable for a core range beer from Cloud War. Very nice. I mean, DDH pale 5%. It's
what the hell?
You know,
it is
different.
What it is?
That no, it's really good, but it's just it's not drinking like a pale ale for me. It's drinking like a very good like session IPA.
Yeah, but I think that the entire line between what a pale ale and an IPA is, and especially like session IPA, it's been completely blurred.
Yeah, I mean,
not blurred, man. It's
it says New England Pale. It's like, well, just have a New England session IPA then. You know, what's the deal?
We have motherfuckers over here. Man, well, I drank a 9.1% like double IPA last night. That's not double IPA, that's a triple IPA. I've had people say IPA and it's been like 5%. I've had people say I've had an IPA. Someone said this isn't an oh no, it was a pale ale. It just said pale ale and it was 9%. You know what I mean? Like people over here.
Yeah. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's good. You can add people and you can have a lot of proper chat like a pub. Get on it. I've sent you the link if you want to join. If you can work it out, do it on your mobile. Yeah, you're welcome to join. So if you don't get a red card or anything like that, then I ain't getting you into trouble. It's nothing to do with me if you get in trouble. But yeah, join.
Join one of us.
Yeah, check him out as well. He's a really good dude. I appreciate him shouting out on his live earlier. That was really good of him.
Oh, you know what, Thomas? I have to go live later.
Why?
I'll give you one guess.
What?
Ooh, baby! Sorry. Ooh! Do you already know what's in there?
No, I have no clue. You didn't. No, they didn't. No, I don't know what's in there. I mean, I assume there's doubles. I don't know if there's any doubles between what he got and I got, so there might be an assumption of what's in there.
When you're live, do a quick shout out through whatever messenger or whatever, because I'm gonna stick here when Craig is online. I'm gonna hang with Craig as long as he's online. But I could comment in the meantime and say some things about what you're getting, because it's not just from me; it's from Douglas as well, right?
Yeah, but here's cool. let me give you this little tidbit of information. Though it is I haven't received it yet. It's supposed to come today. It's on a truck to come today, and I'm going to tell you right now when it should be here. So they're telling me it should be here. What the hell? Let me think.
That's cool. You sent him a beer, man. That's cool.
Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't. Usually, it actually tells me like it should be there by so and so time. But the snowstorm has screwed everything up. Oh, it's going to be here soon because there are guys like I can. Like over here in the States, I don't know if you guys can do that over there. Like it actually shows me where the truck is in relation to my house. You know
depends
what I mean?
Depends on the delivery service.
Yeah. Well, UPS over here, so and I'll probably get it within an hour. So I'll still have to do my errands and stuff, but after that, I'll definitely go live and do an unboxing.
Cool.
The best part is I'm going to say I'm going to be like unboxing from Sean from Nerd Sense because technically he's the one sending it to me.
Technically, it is true. It is true. He's the one that sent it to you. Sorry.
I'm gonna be like, oh, John from Nerd Sense, such a great guy with these Euro beers.
Do it. Fucking do it. Fucking do it, mate. Go for it. No, I mean, you know what? What I'm really curious about is mostly, I told you this. I sent you 2 beers from a brewery that I have a love-hate relationship with. Yeah. And the fun thing is, I know that you've had beers from this brewery. Yeah, but it is a Dutch brewery.
Is it that Frontal or whatever it was, right?
No, Moersleutel.
Who?
Yeah, Moersleutel.
Oh, Gesundheit. Yeah.
No, but anyway, we'll make it. I'm just curious about what you think of those beers because I have a love-hate relationship with them. I'm just stoked you're going to get them, and we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens.
That's cool. I'm interested in what you sent him. I have to watch afterwards if I'm offline. Whatever. But yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I'm going to be trying to send you some as well, Matt, at some point. Probably in the next couple of months.
That would be very nice. I will definitely reciprocate.
I'm going to wait for winter and shit to be over, probably, because winter's like and all that, where they put the boxes and all that shit. So I don't know. We'll have to wait. We'll have to see how stuff goes. But yeah, should sort set out in the next couple of months, and yeah, we're good.
All right, I need to quickly send somebody a message.
Yeah. I know there's a beer or two that he was really after. So we'll have to wait and see what's in this box today. I reckon it's going to be in there. So we'll have to wait and see. But I know you mentioned it already that you want to try and get it. He said it might take a year for it to turn up in the States. So that.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Either way, we'll sort it out.
Good evening, everyone. Hello, Jim. Hello there.
Well, thanks for everyone watching. 10 people. That's like, record breaking. Which is awesome. That's good. Loads of people watching. I really appreciate it. It's really, awesome. Really good. And I said that 2 people left. So yeah, there you go. I'll shut up now. Yeah. But
yeah, it's a weird. Sometimes there's a rhyme or reason. Like sometimes I'll do live stream. And I'll get a certain number, and then randomly out of nowhere, for some reason, it'll be like 4 times more for some weird, bizarre reason. Be doing it on the same day, weekend, same time, same everything. I don't know why. Yeah, usually when it's on, it's the lesser amount of people.
And then I lift my shirt, and suddenly everything goes up.
Yeah, something goes up.
I'm a sexy bitch.
the goes up.
Suddenly you're getting 8 inches.
Wow, it is what it is.
Meters.
Some people get not quite 8 inches, but it's just there you go.
Yeah, I'll stop the weirdness, guys. I am a weirdo, and Matt knows it, and Craig knows it.
No. You're not weird. Just be you. Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's
There
fine.
we go. Okay. Anyway,
So
Matt.
How
What are
is
you?
that
Sorry.
How is that wit beer? Sorry, I'm interested.
Almost gone.
Pretty good.
Nice, delicious.
Or...
Nice, delicious. I will say though, because I sent a message to Sean, to Sean and Mike, because I think Mike got me the Alchemist beers. Pretty
Cheers,
sure he
Robert.
did. Robert.
I'm
But you know,
I've just had that from Manchester. So DDH Pale.
there you go. Represent.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. No, it's still a great beer. I will say. I mean, it's a Vit beer, and it's not like it's going to get bad or anything. This is now, let's see, can condition. That's probably, by the way, pretty interesting. It says can condition. I think this is about 6 months old now, and holy shit, dude, that's close. Don't ever.
I want to look at the can.
Oh, I am the can. But there it is. No, it's still great. It was better when it was a little bit fresher. It's a little bit. I'm not going to say stale, but it lost a bit of its potency. But it's still just a fantastic beer, and it has everything I want from a wit beer. It has the clove, it has the banana, it has the orange peel. You know, it's got the curacao thing going on. It's got that lovely wheat astringency. If any wheat beer, wit beer, whatever you want, it needs to have that wheat astringency. But what I really like is the fact that it's a Belgian style double wit. It's 7% ABV, and for a wit beer, that's like on the higher side. You know, I adored this beer, and I would crush this on any summer day. And I love the fact that the higher ABV makes this more of a winter wit beer. It gives it a little bit more oomph. It gives it a little bit more body. While the lower ABV beers, like the 4.5%, like the 5% wit beers, those are the ones that I really just like to chug during the summer. Next summer, whatever I can make happen, it's going to be a bit tricky here and there, but I'm going to do my best to send both of you guys something. It is a wit beer from a Dutch brewery. The brewery is like, give or take, with like 3 or 4 years, it's basically 200 years old and still family owned, completely independent.
Wow!
And that wit beer is like one of my favorite wit beers that you can get in the Netherlands, and it's like $1.50 a can. Wow. That is like the perfection. If it's like 30 degrees outside, I'll stockpile my fridge with that shit. You know, I'll just throw down 30, 40 euros at the supermarket, clear the entire freaking shelf, and I'm happy. And that beer is like understated.
You're Jenny Cream.
Basically. No, it isn't, because it's go. You want to try?
No.
Gulpener Korenwolf.
Gulpener Korenwolf.
Dude. See, Dutch isn't hard.
Yeah, I can repeat people saying it, but when it's on the bottle and I'm like there reading it, it's like I ain't got a foggiest how you pronounce that. Just I do. Every now and again, I'll go on the how do you pronounce app and then like type it in and then listen to someone say it in an accent, and then I get halfway through the review, I can't pronounce it twice. I've done it at the beginning. I ain't saying it at the end. It's kind of one of them deals. It's like, 'cause I forget. I ain't doing it again. If you've had that, then let me know. You know, it's kind of one of them deals. But yeah, I struggle with some pronunciations. But
I struggle with all of them. Every single one of them, and I'm proud of it too. I love. I'm saying the worst.
This was really easy. This was really easy. You know, I could do that just.
If it was Dutch, it would be
the DDH.
Pala Ala.
It's a dupe al.
Dupe al.
Yeah, but some of them, it's like why do I? I mean, I want to try some of these like more German beers and stuff, some of the lagers and stuff, but trying to pronounce the brewery. Nah.
How would you pronounce? How would you pronounce Schneiderweisse?
Yeah, Schneiderweiser. Yeah.
Weihe Stefane.
Wine Stefano.
Weisstefano.
Yeah, okay.
Franz and
That's not
Connor.
so-
Franz and Connor. That's how we
Franz-
say it.
Francis Kiner, I think I pronounced
Das ist ja das verrückt, ja. Das ist Franziskaner. Ich kann das gar nicht glauben.
How do you
Again,
guys pronounce
Yeah.
Westy, the full name for Westy? How do you guys say it?
Westvleteren.
Oh.
I can't do it. It's going to be wrong.
Most people in the United States would say West Veltrin.
Yeah, Westveld. But the funny thing is, you go West. Yeah, you say Vleteren. That's funny because you all do like it's Vle, it's VL, and then the E. But the way you pronounce it is like you do VEL.
Yeah.
Why?
Westy, you can't go wrong with Westy.
Fucking Westy, dude.
I say West Vedelen. That's what I say. But
That's
most people here
interesting.
say West
Dude.
Veltrin.
Yeah.
Only the way I say it that way because the guy who introduced me to beer said it that way. That's the only reason why I say it that way.
If it fucking helps, you guys from like the UK and the US have made me come to the point where I'm not saying Westvleteren anymore. I'm saying Westy.
Westy is, you can't go wrong with that. Everyone knows what
No,
you mean,
exactly.
so
It's a fucking Westy.
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah, always that.
I'm
can't
gonna
be
go
wrong.
quickly. No, you can't.
But, yeah.
You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with like Westy 12 anyway. I'm gonna go quickly take another beer out of the refrigerator so it gets the temperature a little bit because I do prefer my double IPAs to be like not refrigerator cold. You know what I mean?
I like them when I like my IPAs to. Yeah, I just don't like. You have to sit there and explain it. Just go get it, man. I'm just fucking with you.
Just go.
Just go get the goddamn beer.
No. You need to fucking go for it. I'm waiting. I'm sitting literally. I just moved to the edge of my seat. This is how anxious I am right now. Go, man, go.
All 5'6" of you.
Get it. Fuck. I'll show you some 5'6".
Yeah.
5 foot, not 5 inches 6. Don't go there. Oh wait, I just went there.
You're not
Shit.
that short.
How do you know?
I've heard rumors.
Rumor has it. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's Adele. Get a copyright strike now. That was so good.
Yeah, I know.
I think I'm safe. Got 14 meetings, which is amazing. And 1 hour. Sorry. Just
The what?
around to it. Wow. Here we go. We've got 14 people. Well, every time I say that, there you go. That's Beer Geek. Thanks for joining. Cheers.
there.
Nice one.
Hi.
Awesome. What are you drinking?
For me?
No.
Hey,
Adele.
motherfucker! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Saturated in
Good evening.
something or other? Saturated series?
Yeah,
The beer.
in Citra.
Citra, yeah. Great beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The main-
Nice, mate.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah. Okay.
It's been a long freaking time since we actually talked in a live stream, dude.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
We should basically just start talking Dutch together right now. That would be fun.
Yeah.
We could.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, we could. Like, hey, hoe gaat het met je gast? Alles goed?
Ja, druk.
Hoe gaat het op werk? Alles een beetje leuk? Of nog veel last met de COVID?
Ja, het is kloten, maar als het goed is gaan we binnenkort open. Dus,
Ja, dat zou fijn zijn. Ik hoop het voor je, man. Want ik kan me voorstellen dat het nou wel een beetje tot hier zit, eigenlijk. Sorry, we were basically discussing how Matt really needs to shave his beard off.
Not gonna happen.
ja.
Not gonna happen.
Not
Too
gonna happen.
cold for that.
Because I don't want to. My wife would fucking kill me. Literally. No joke.
Well,
She married the beard, not me. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My wife
Be
would
there.
kill me if I grew a beard.
Really? I'd
Yeah.
hate to see that happen because I think we all need beards. Because you would be the only Dutch beard tuber without a beard, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Starting
only
a trend
proper.
here, buddy.
Yeah.
I was for a hot second.
Yeah. Snoring. No,
Beards are awful.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is this the right point for me to mention that that I've been planning on actually shaving my beard off tomorrow? Because I was planning on doing that tomorrow.
You don't have a beard. You
Oh.
have a goatee. There's a big difference between a beard and a goatee.
Nah, the thing is,
And beard people.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You can't properly see right now, but I've been planning. I always wanted like a full beard, but I have 2 spots, one here and one here.
And has those 2 spots who has a fucking beard. If you grow the beard, you don't see the 2 spots. It's not hard.
No, they're like this big.
Hey, dude, every single person who has ever said that to me when they finally grow a beard go, oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah, no,
I'll do it. But no, this will stay. This will stay. I will always have this.
Okay, Tony Stark.
Tony, I am Tony. Oh, thank you.
You wish. I meant the bad part of Tony.
The fun part is Tony Stark has anxiety and everything. I have like anxiety, the entire bullshit. So I have the bad part of Tony Stark. So there you go. Thank you very much.
I won't shave this off. My daughter will not talk to me for 3 or 4 days. And
No, that will actually happen.
Yeah, no,
I think I told you.
No, I've done it before. I've done it in September, and she started crying. She was proper freaked out.
No, but I get that. I think I told you this story. This happened. Yeah. This must have been like 30 years ago or so. No, 27, 28 years ago. So my father always had a beard. The very, very first picture of my sister, who is the oldest of 4 children, the very first picture of her with my father, he has a beard. You've got 2 moms. If your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got 2 moms. Oh my God, I'm not even going to go there. So, but the very first picture ever of them together, like when she was just born, he had a beard. So she was about 21, and he shaved his beard off, but she didn't know. So we all went to this sort of public little airfield where they have like these stunt airplanes and everything, and the gliders, and you can just watch them, whatever. So she saw my mom, and my mom was talking with her husband, and they were having this talk. She saw me and my little brother. We were like, at that point, Matt, we were actually literally like 5'4". Go figure. And she looked at us and she was like, where's dad? Where's dad? And we were like, he's right next to you. She turned around, looked him straight in the eyes for like 2 seconds, gazed beyond and was like, where? She didn't recognize him without the beard, because for like 22 years of her life, her father always had this big bushy beard. She looked him straight in the eyes and did not recognize her own father without a beard. So I get your story, Craig. Your daughter will freak the fuck out if you ever shave your beard off.
No, she did. I done it in September, and she was like in tears and gone. I had a shave. I trimmed it down, and she even got upset. So it's like, cheers, Jules. How you doing, hon? Hope you're keeping well.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, for me, it's the added bonus that I'm like a fat dude. Like a beard is like organic analog Photoshop for fat dudes. So, fucking pretty awesome.
Yeah, I've said to my daughter, I'm going on a diet. She's like, no, because you won't be very cuddly if you go on a diet. You know, it's like, Jesus.
This is totally true.
This
is totally true.
It's 5.5-year-old. It's like, it's pretty.
Damn.
It's all right. I'll be back. I'm just going to have a shave.
Of you guys, because I got to go run my errands, so I can come back and unbox Thomas's box of deliciousness.
Yeah. And Douglas. Thomas and Douglas.
Thomas and Douglas, yes. So we'll see you gentlemen later.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother. See you later.
Nice one.
So here, yeah.
Matt from Massive Beer Reviews. Go and check him out. Awesome dude.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, but he's an awesome asshole. He's an
awesome. No, but he says the same thing about me all the time, so it's a thing. It's a running gag.
No, he's you know, when you know someone, you can say these things. Oh, he's
Oh, yeah.
on the pour. Where's it from?
Now, this is a local beer, and here's the fun thing. So there's a text on this can. I wrote this.
Oh, right.
Yeah. This is Working Class Hero. It's a double IPA, 8% ABV. It's brewed with where the Sultana and Citra. Average Joe is your typical working class hero. Day in, day out, he does the hard basic job that keeps everyday life going. After work, he needs something not boring to feel alive. That's where this double IPA comes in. Powered by Sultana and Citra, you can expect an explosion of pineapple, pine, and citrus brightening up that hard day that you just had. So it's local for me. It's called Vloembier. I love the can art here. It's art from. It says here.
It's quite a darker shade for an IPA.
Oh no, that's just the lighting here because the lighting sucks.
Right.
Actually, this is pretty clear and light.
Okay.
Oh fuck me, that is.
What is it? A West Coast?
Well, you could almost say so because it does have that it does have a bit of a weedy dankiness to it, but there's also like this caramelized, heavily caramelized. Could you just please not just smaller me, please? Thank you. I mean, I appreciate it, but no.
But you take your shirt off, and you might want me to make you smaller. So.
I'll take my shirt off right now.
Damn, here we go again.
Huh?
Nice one.
I'm okay.
I'm
Hey,
joking,
put me back up there. Put me above Gerben, where I belong.
I don't know how it works. How'd you do that?
You just drag the screen. You just drag it. Like, there you go.
Yeah. I'm
So
lower
what you're
tier.
drinking, correct?
Well, I had that first, which was really good. From Cloudwater. And now I'm just finishing up a beer from Boxcar, which are in Bethnal Green, London. It's their Amethyst Enigma IPA. 6% ABV. Not bad. It's not. I mean, they've done better IPAs. And then after that, I've got a little bit left there.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the third beer, I'll actually put this full screen because this is absolutely, so same brewery, but it's one of their new releases, Double Dark Mild. It's 6.3%, and it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Great stuff. I'm glad I got 2 cans, and if there's any around next week where I bought it, then I'll get another one. So, anyway, I'll be back in a sec.
Ja.
Bye. Kevin.
Ja.
Eigenlijk moeten wij gewoon nu in het Nederlands gaan praten. Iedereen die dan op een gegeven moment nu inschakelt en denkt, dit is een Engelse livestream. Ook iedereen die nu kijkt heeft zoiets van, wat is dit voor bullshit?
Wat is dit?
Oh mijn god. Oh mijn god. Oh mijn god. Maar hey,
trouwens hoor.
Hey, joh, je moet gewoon lekker doen wat je wilt. Ik weet dat jij het super druk hebt, jongen. Dat gebeurt gewoon. Niks aan de hand. Maar het gaat wel allemaal een beetje. We zijn nog live, hè? Dat weet je.
Ja. Nee, het gaat. Ja, het is heavy. Maar het gaat nog niet veel beter. Dus met mijn schoonvader. Dus, maar het is wat het is. Ja.
In ieder geval heb je vanaf maandag weer een beetje meer rust aan je hoofd.
En fucking veel sneeuw.
Ik ben heel benieuwd. Ik ben echt zo benieuwd wat er gaat gebeuren. Ze hebben het over meer dan 20. Ik vind het grappig. Wij krijgen 20 centimeter.
Ja.
En Nederland die is helemaal kapot aan het gaan. En dan heb je het over maat. En dan hebben ze het over hebben ze het 2 feet.
Ik zag het inderdaad.
En dan denk je 2 feet. Dat is even kijken. 2 feet is 60, 70 centimeter. Dat ik denk...
Het hele land is gelijk ontregeld over een paar centimeter sneeuw, joh. Echt,
Ik zit even naar de comments te kijken. Mercy Beers die zegt no Dutch, first warning. Julie Gilpin, lol, all I got was OMG and shit. Jackman is Robin van Persie.
ja.
Oh man, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. We'll go back to English. We're just fucking around with you guys, and but no. We were just having a little bit of talk about how things are with Gerben, because Gerben actually works in healthcare. So with the COVID situation, his life is a bit topsy-turvy. And we were talking about the fact that the Netherlands is freaking out over 8 inches of snow, and other parts of the world right now, like I know parts like America and Canada, they're having like 2 feet of snow, and we're all like, oh no, we're having like 8 inches. And I went to the supermarket and everybody bought like all of the pre-cut vegetables to stock their refrigerators with, and I'm like, which is basically the most stupid.
Nobody's going out this weekend.
Nobody's going out. Like, I'm gonna go do my grocery shopping tomorrow late afternoon because there's still the roads are still going to be clear. But if you're smart, if you're really smart, don't buy the pre-cut vegetables from the cooler section. Go to the freezer. You go to the freezer.
Yeah.
You buy all the frozen vegetables. You stockpile your freezer with that, and that's where the real smart comes in.
Yep.
Idiots. Oh. So yeah, but you got any plans for the weekends with the kids when it comes to like the snow and everything, or are you just gonna?
I have to work this weekend, so.
Of course you do.
I
Look.
Got the sled out this afternoon for the kids to use on Sunday, hopefully, so they can. And hopefully it's gonna snow, so they're gonna use it. And I have to work tomorrow and Sunday, so.
No, this is really what you are.
Well,
this is what you are.
Working, man.
No, but I'm not talking about the working class hero. You're a double IPA because that's all you drink.
Oh yeah.
You basically are the double IPA.
I love double IPAs. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey Jake.
Hi, Jake.
Hello.
How's it going?
What's up, Jaco?
Yeah.
It's good, mate.
You?
Good. Sorry, I was went to the toilet. So
That's fine. Everyone has to.
yeah, it's one of them deals. But, yeah.
I gotta go pee.
Yeah. What are you drinking?
Once this open, it's open. I had a Friday night miracle happen.
All right, go on then.
So my Chubbles and my Cloudwater shit turned up, and I couldn't believe it. And it was actually delivered by a guy got it sent to his house. So he obviously ordered Cloudwater beer. The courier gave him my beer as well, and he came and brought it to my house. I don't know him, just some random guy. He could have took the beer.
That is very honest and nice of him.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, whoa, what the? Because I contacted the courier because I'd seen the dispatch. I'd seen that it had been dispatched with one. It didn't say it had been delivered. But I contacted the courier and they said, "Oh, it'll be there Monday. Don't worry, it'll be there Monday."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, okay." It's going to sit in a warehouse over the weekend. But then this guy turned up. He had a North Brewing hat on, and so there's obviously some craft beer nerd near me as well.
That's good.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. When I saw he had a Cloudwater box, I was like, "What?"
You have to. We have to join. You have to meet up with him, have a few beers, one shit.
Yeah, well, because he tried ringing me, and because it was a number that I didn't recognise, I was like, I'm not fucking answering that. But then when he dropped off because of COVID and everything, and he was a bit twitchy about giving me the box, and I was a bit sort of weird about it as well, and I was a bit sort of flustered. You get in the put it on the floor and kick it over.
Go away.
So that was because now getting the kids to bed and everything. So I was a bit so I did text him afterwards because he tried to ring me. So I texted him and said, "Thanks for that, mate. You've made my night." I couldn't believe it. He texted me and said, "No worries. I wish I hope someone would do the same for me and not just nick the box of beer because there was no tracking information. It didn't. They just given him the box.
Why was there no tracking information?
I think they just gave. I don't know. So I had a dispatch note yesterday that it was gone out, but the courier hadn't then said it's been delivered. So as it stands, it looks like it's undelivered. And when I spoke to the couriers today, they said I'd be getting it Monday.
No, that's amazing.
So I think they just probably saw 2 Cloudwater boxes, and they probably just handed over 2 Cloudwater boxes to them.
Could be. It's just. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Craig.
No, I did see. I mean, I got that link. I was like, well, I'd love to, and I was like, I just can't at the moment. If it had been next month, then I'll be like, yeah, I'll be all over it. But
yeah, I just
again,
sort of
I'm
into
still
next month's budget for it.
Yeah, I'm still trying to support local and all that stuff. So
yeah,
hence why the beers I'm drinking are either local or they're from a local kind of bar,
local shop.
Which is my outlet for beers outside the area, if you like, because I'm supporting a local bar. That's my
exactly yeah
at the moment, but hopefully next month things start to come a little bit easier. Until bars and stuff are open again, I'm just gonna support them guys for now.
Yeah.
And then after breweries from outside the area or even supermarkets, then they can have a bit more of a money. But supermarkets is definitely a no-no. For me, anyway.
Well, see, for us, I don't know what it's like for Gerben, but for us, quite a lot of supermarkets do tend to want to sell local beer. So a lot of supermarkets here work through a franchiser model where they can stock on things that are outside the core range of the supermarket. They can look at like local products. I'm not talking about like your Aldi or your Lidl. I'm talking about like, other chains. So things like a Jumbo or an Albert Heijn, they might look at local stuff, especially Jumbo. They have a lot of those franchises. So there's a good chance that you walk into like a local, or like a chain supermarket, but they'll still be local. So they'll sell your local brewery stuff. I don't know if Gerben has experienced this, but
yeah, I got a couple of local breweries at my local shop over here. So they're really local, like breweries from the same city as where I live. So
yeah, but with shop you mean like your local supermarket?
Yeah. Albert Heijn or Jumbo or whatever. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So for us, it's worth going to your supermarket because there's a good chance that you can support your local and buy at a supermarket. But because your supermarket is a franchiser, it means that when you buy at that supermarket, you're not only supporting your local brewery, you're also supporting a local entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We there's a few supermarkets that'll get local stuff in, but it won't be from it'll be from like family and sort of like mid-level brewers.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily like craft brewers.
Mm-hmm.
So you can, in that respect, you can get sort of like local real ale and all that stuff. But yeah. It's still yeah. I thought I had some good news that day. So when I saw all that Cloudwater stuff pop up, I was like, I'm just gonna treat myself. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get some shit from other half and Finback. And
that looks nice, man.
Drink juice.
I heard today Cloudwater is bringing out a black IPA soon.
Yeah, it's the whole part of this is Chubble's month, isn't it? They're bringing out like 7 beers. Yeah. Like I think it celebrates their birthday and like this Chubble's thing.
Beers. Yeah, I think there's about 7 or 8 beers they're bringing out, special things. Yeah. It's like whoa. I haven't bought. I mean, it's only recently. I think. Yeah. I bought 3 of their core range beers: the Pale Ale, Double Dry Hopped, and IPA. Mm-hmm. And I've got a couple of other collaboration. Is it collaboration? There might not be collaboration. A couple of their beers that are just, more recent, should we say? Not core range. And if I get them locally, then I'll get them. But if not, then I've never had Chubbles either. I know this is the 3rd edition, isn't it? So, but, yeah,
I had the first one, which was amazing.
Yeah.
I never got round to it. There's so many I do want to go and grab, but just at the moment I'm just more of I can't really justify it. Thinking of Litland and blah blah. But next month things are going to get better. We'll leave it at that. And so which is all good. I'm not going to read all these comments out. You probably realise that now. So it's everyone can read.
Well, you're just a bastard, aren't you?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Basement. Oh, basement bitch. Yeah, you are a basement bitch.
I was. Now I've been promoted.
We'll promote you.
I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to quickly go. Well, you know what? Adam. Just because I saw a chat pop up by Mercy Beers by Adam, so I wanted to say Adam. Just because Craig was all like, I have to pop off for a second. I'm actually going to legitimately say I got to go pee, so I'll be right back. Yeah, there you go. It's as easy as that,
we'll be
mate.
thinking of you.
I gotta go pee. You know what goes in must come out, right?
Go pee.
Oh, well, right.
Why am I at the top now? What happened there? I looked down for 1 second. I looked back. I'm at the.
Because we were making jokes about you being a bottom bitch and whatever, and now you're.
Oh, right. Oh, now I'm right at the top. Yeah, I'm really
Yeah, there you go. You know, you're the only one I'll ever bottom to, Jake. Just so you know.
Well, that's good. That's good to know.
I've never had Troubles.
Troubles is a triple IPA, so it's 11%. So it's a bigger boy than Putty.
It's got to be better than Putty.
Yeah, this was way better than Putty. Yeah, I didn't think Putty was bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it didn't sort of like grab me.
It didn't. I mean, I put the review up earlier. So,
yeah. I watched it. Yeah. Whereas
that was my fault.
Yeah, I mean whereas this is just silliness in a can.
Yeah,
and I've drunk it way too quick for an 11% beer.
Maybe I'll get it. Maybe I won't. Well, you know, I've missed life so early, so it ain't a big deal. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. I think when you messaged me, I was on a live stream, then forgot about it, and then sorry.
I do that all the time.
I need to
look at it and don't reply.
You're the one guy that needs to be sent beer mail because you've sent it from everyone. So it's like, you're a definite. You'll be top of the list. You know, and I need to send Dean one as well. There's a few beer mails. Peter, Dean, you. I've had beer mails over the last couple of years, and it's like I haven't, you know, it's been a bit tricky. But from next month, it will be a lot easier for me. So yeah. Coming back over here. Drinking Salt Panoma Islands soup. Oh, the supermarket. Yeah. Supermarket.
I didn't care for that one.
Never had it. I saw it before we were in lockdown. I'd like, I've heard some bits and bats about it. I never went for it.
Yeah, I saw that comment pop by. What can somebody explain this to me? What is the Penny Lane Londis situation?
So Londis is like Londis is a chain of small shops, like small convenience stores. But they're a franchise, so like the one in Penny Lane, it's got one of the most like ridiculous craft beer like menus you could see in a convenience store. They can just buy what they want.
Yeah, we've got like it's very weird because I see on like on a Dutch Facebook group for beer geeks, I'll see pictures of what some people can buy in a Jumbo. They'll get Poyala.
Hi, James.
Like Poyala stouts in a Jumbo in like a supermarket, and hello James. Yeah, it's like he can, I can't, and I do know that we actually have a Jumbo, which is I think about 20 miles from where I live. They have about 9 meters, so that would be 9 times. You guys work in that silly feet thing, right?
No, I work in meters. Craig might work in that older way, but I work in meters.
Okay, so there, if one straight like
I work in length. So.
Oh Jesus Christ! There you go. So when you think about like the supermarket, they have like these 1 meter thingies. Like in one aisle, it's all 1 meter. So they have like 9 or 10 meters, which would be 9 times, somewhere between 9 times 3, 9 times 3, 18. Christ, somewhere between 27 and 30 feet of craft beer, of the most ridiculous craft beers, that things like you'd never expect in the supermarket in the Netherlands. So it really just varies so incredibly much.
Yeah. Well, there's that little convenience store, Craig, next to Mother Kelly's, or on the same road as Mother Kelly's. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Like went to Mother Kelly's. Said, yeah. Like we got Crunch.
Cloud water stuff and like really old. It's weird.
Yeah, and that was like a tiny sort of like cupboard. It was like a cupboard of a shop, wasn't it? Like just one aisle with stuff either side, and then the till.
Yeah.
And it had just the whole fridge full of craft beer.
That's Bethnal Green, wasn't it? I think
so. It's on the same road as Mother Kelly's. It's like over the road from Mother Kelly's, but on the same side, sort of thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mother Kelly, they've got a few now, haven't they? They put one in Vauxhall, I think, and one somewhere else. I can't remember, but that was kind of years. 3 years ago, wasn't it? 2-3 years ago.
Yeah. God. Yeah.
It might have been 2017 or something.
It could have been. It could have been. We were in London. I think we just in London to meet up. We didn't even go there to. It wasn't like an event, was it? We just met up in London. When you could do that.
Yeah, just one of them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
2017, guys. Remember, where you could just do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
It's been a while. We'll see how it goes, but it could be my second birthday in the last couple of years in lockdown, which is like fucking yay. So when things get sorted out,
have a big old party. Well, it was my 30th during lockdown, so I feel like I'm owed like a massive, like whole weekend bender.
Oh yeah.
Which I was denied.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's just I have to wait and see. I mean, beer festivals and stuff like that. It's
COVID test. Holy shit.
You're not allowed to sneeze anymore. I mean, you can do it in your own home, but it's.
Where do you think I am?
I mean, it was like it in the spring, summer. It starts sneezing. You can't be. You can't have allergies. You can't have hay fever.
I've got terrible hay fever. I get allergies. I get hay fever in the winter. Like it's that bad. And so like I'm always like coughing, and I hate it. When I'm in the shop, I come out, and as soon as I'm at the shop, I'm like because I see the cough.
Yeah.
You just can't do it in the shop.
Yeah, it's just you're not allowed to do anything like that these days. Christ.
Yeah.
No, mate.
Yeah, that's not good. So no worries, BC. It's late to the show, so go through what everyone's just about to finish. I've got a double dark mild from. There we go. Everyone's showing their beers.
Oh, I'll show mine then.
There we go. We're drinking them.
What's the Alchemist one there? Oh, they're wit.
Oh, it's the Sterkwit.
Sterkwit.
No, not Sturk. Sterk. Come on, Jake, you can do this. Sterk. Wit. Go
Wit.
Sterk. Wit.
Sterk. Wit.
See, Dutch is easy. No, I had a can of that one.
Oh, that's so good. That is really good, Jake.
Which one was that?
Double dark.
I think my local bottle shop's got that.
Oh man!
Because I just got their normal mild after you said it was good. So their double one is, I reckon, is going to be pretty good as well.
I'm glad I got 2 cans.
Yeah.
If it's around next week, I'm going to get probably another can or 2. We'll have to wait and see. But,
well, when it says double, is it like 6%? Is it?
Yeah, 6.3. Yeah.
6.3.
It's chocolatey. It's got a slight kind of caramel. Yeah, no, thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. It's really cool. Cool to see you.
Sure. See ya.
See ya.
Nice one. blowing kisses.
And then there was just one Dutch guy left. Sandwich.
No. You do not have one Dutch guy left. You have the Dutch guy left.
the premier Dutch guy. On Beer Tube.
In nomine Patri Filii Spiritus Sanctis. Amen.
Excellent. Sorry, I was catching what's on a small dog. I missed that bit.
No, I think he was not. He's commenting on the fact that some dog was standing on his buttocks. I think that's basically the joke we're supposed to.
Oh well. That's bollocks. Sweet. Boom. Oh, mate, my good friend Joe.
Oh, I haven't spoken to Joe in so long, actually, on one of these hangouts. It's
I hope
crazy.
you're doing all right, mate. Check out his channel. Go and do yourself a massive favour and check out this guy's channel. He's awesome.
Yeah, and I would just quickly like to say, because Joe's been open about this, Joe's been saying, like, on his channel and with some, on his YouTube social thing, that things have been a bit weird and rough for him lately. Joe, I hope you're doing okay, mate.
Yeah.
I hope life is giving you what you need. I hope that whatever you are getting that you don't need is going to be handled and taken care of as soon as possible in the best of ways. And just know that we'll be a tube of friends around, and whenever you feel like just hanging out,
You don't
even feel like you need. Yeah, sorry.
Drink. Don't need to
Exactly.
Drink. Yeah.
Craig, I wanted to say the exact same thing. You're like two peas in a pod, mate. I just wanted to say you don't even have to drink alcohol. If you just feel like I want to hang out with some people and have some fun and, be like Rob and be weird and go shoulder movements. No, but seriously, Joe.
Add some brevity to the situation.
Really, no, but Joe is he's a really good dude, and I love him to bits. He's a top guy, and go and check him out, please. He's awesome.
And he does the best Massive Beer Reviews impersonation.
Oh, yeah, I know that. How you doing, Rob?
How you doing, Rob?
Cool.
Can I ban Adam from the chat?
What stupidness are you drinking?
Blocking. It's not stupid at all. It's really bleached out in this kind of area. Where is it?
I can see a can of beet from a mile away.
Moon IPA, Kent Beak Brew. Yeah, it's a new one.
Yeah, I saw that the other week.
No, you didn't. It came out like the other day.
Yeah, I did. I saw it last week. So.
Really? I looked yesterday.
Yeah, it came out last week.
No one had reviewed it. No ratings on the tab.
I get the emails, so
yeah.
I'm the first person in the country to drink it, though. YouTube premiere. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Do that.
Premieres are for like weirdos, aren't they? Oh, Rob, by the way, just serious question, Rob. What kind of lighting setup do you have? Because I have a similar issue. Like, when I film reviews, it's okay. But when you have the same thing, when you go live, I have the same bleached out thing. Like, when I want to show a can, it does the same thing that you have. What kind of lighting setup do you have?
It's
just the webcam, I think, though, isn't it? That's
the screen. I think the big part of it. I think it's just lots of white screen.
Yeah.
But I've got like a bank of annoying halogens, like 4 halogens, which burn into my retinas.
Maybe that's it.
I've moved them because it was like, like you get those spots in your eyes, getting bright lights in your face.
I've got this LED.
When I'm not doing a live thing, I'll just put a lamp on.
Maybe because I need to figure that out. I got one. Wait, here. This is what I've.
Let's get his penis out again. Oh, he's got one of those. Oh, that's his thing.
Oh, what? Are you a TikToker?
I'm going to say he's doing makeup tutorials.
So I got that thing recommended through a few reviews and everything I saw online, and everything made it look like it was amazing. The thing was fucking dirt cheap. The thing was exactly.
They're good. They're good if you have them there. That's when they really work out the best.
Exactly. But for this, it's better. If I turn it off right now, it sucks. It's like really dark. So it's better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
The reason that I like it is it works as a phone holder as well when I review.
Yeah.
And it has it on the exactly. But for a light itself, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, I think Peter should get something like that. But it also gives you that weird thing. Not that I've watched these kind of things on YouTube, but people have that kind of ring in their eye.
Hmm.
I thought it was just sexy ladies reviewing leggings. Like
sexy
that.
ladies, sexy Dutch guys.
You can see it when if I take my glasses off, right? But then I put my glasses back on.
Yeah.
Do you see that? Yeah, that. I hate that because the light reflects in my glasses, which reflects into the laptop screen, which reflects back, and everything's like.
I do have a proper one lamp, one actual kind of studio lamp, but I seldom get it out.
Sorry.
It casts a big shadow.
Yeah,
it casts a really big shadow. So I'll often get like an imprint of me, like me tripod and stuff on my face.
Yeah, what you need two of them, and I bought a set of them of two.
Yeah,
which were pretty good. They were pretty good, except for one of them kept blowing out the not like a fuse box, but like when you have a switch in the fuse box. So not the old fashioned.
They really blow out all the time. Yeah.
They fucking act every time I turned it on. It went like, so I returned it to the shop and I got my money back.
Yeah.
But they do actually, when they work perfectly because when you have two lights from two different directions, they cancel out the shadows.
Yeah. 3-point lighting. It's a concept of 3-point lighting.
3-point, and you need the one from, exactly, the 3-point lighting, which is
fucking mug here.
And the
10
best
years
thing,
on YouTube, brother.
There you go.
You don't get to where I am. In YouTube mythology.
Without knowing about 3-point lighting.
Knowing about 3-point lighting.
Exactly. And none of us is ever going to get where you are, mate. You know that, right?
Well, I like to be like the thing, the kind of the inspiration that people kind of try and kind of like attain to, really. So everybody's got to have something to aiming for, reaching for, being inspired by. Yeah. And that's my role. That's my role on this channel.
It is. I get that. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. When I started beer tubing, I had he was just on here earlier, Matt from Massive Beer Reviews. Like he was a hero for me. He still is a hero for me.
Hence the beard.
I was like, hence the beard. There you go. No, but
I used to turn up one time with like the buzz cut and everything.
No, but when he started, I was like, that's so cool. I want to do that as well. And now I hang out with him in like live streams, and I'm like, so yeah, I'm so disappointed. Like this is who he really is. Like holy shit, man! That guy's
never meet heroes. Never meet him.
Never meet heroes. You're like right. That's something wrong with my leg. Is like showing me a graph. Oh, sorry.
Eggs. It said eggs.
Rob, would you please suck an egg for me?
I got it actually. I'm eggless.
And that also says lightning. Tell him Rob about lightning. God of thunder.
Well, once again. Oh, what a wonderful person. I'm just pissing around. I hope people understand.
Oh yes. No, come on, Thomas, come on, dude. I have to appreciate the fact that Thomas, Thomas, I feel like I'm talking to myself right now. I'm not.
I'm talking in the third person.
Join as
no,
well.
But like, Thomas,
if you want
sorry, Craig, you were saying?
If Thomas wants to join, he's welcome, or Davor, or
Do it, exactly. Send them the links. But Thomas.
Oh, Rory was asking about streams.
Everybody, yeah.
But he's not in the chat anymore for some reason.
No, I think
So, Rory, leave us a comment if you're watching. If you want to jump on.
Yeah.
But
Thomas,
you're drinking a kind of day on bus home from work.
Yeah.
I just quickly want to comment on Thomas. Everybody who puts themselves out there, right? Everybody who puts themselves out there on YouTube, like I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to talk into a camera and talk about something I'm passionate about. Yeah. Go for it, Rob. Mimic me. Do it, Rob. Gimmick me and mimic me. No, but I think it's cool. Everybody who puts themselves out there on YouTube is really making them. You're making yourself a hero for yourself, because it's a vulnerable position to be in.
It is.
It is, because you put yourself out there, and I'm trying to put it on OnlyFans. I'm working on OnlyFans. Give me a bit of time. It's not that easy. Okay, I'm sexy as fuck. I know.
You're sexy.
Peter had much uptake on his OnlyFans yet?
Well, I'm the only one who's brought a subscription so far, so no one else has joined me in seeing Peter wank into a
Have you actually signed up for it?
No.
I'm on this thing. Wanking onto a chicken sandwich.
You would know, right? You would know, Rob.
I'm wanking onto sandwiches. Not many sandwiches in a while, let alone wanked on one. You're waiting.
Thomas, I've sent you the link if you want to join.
Jesus, I thought you were talking to me for a second. I was like, I'm here.
Yeah, fucking get rid of this one. It's confusing me too.
Yeah.
Holy shit! If Thomas is going to join, this is going to be one of the weirdest, confusing streams ever.
Somebody joined our department called Rob. I don't like it. And I got referred to as Rob D the other day. I'm thinking, whoa.
That's what happens in the workplace.
Hang on,
if there's
level of
multiple
superiority here. You need a longer.
No.
You're hot,
longer.
Hot Rob.
Rob, own it. Own it. Get like a gold chain that says Rob D.
I can live with that, but I think it's a matter of respect.
Isn't it?
God damn it. I was here first.
You're the OG dude. No, you shouldn't have the chain shouldn't say Rob D. The chain should say Rob OG.
Absolutely. There's no comment. Oh well, there you go. Maybe he just needs to put some content out there. I mean, there's ways of doing it.
More importantly, at the moment, the way things are, how is everyone in themselves?
Blimey! I'm not here for that kind of conversation. I'm talking about wanking on sandwiches.
Yeah, no.
But I'm thinking
that's still how you're feeling. So
I'm thinking Peter should. Most of his content should be him knocking glasses off of tables with his bare ass, smashing them. That's his content for his OnlyFans page. I think it'll work.
The comments aren't blocked.
There's a problem with comments on YouTube at the moment. It's definitely on live streams. There is a problem with comments.
If you go, anyone who's watching, go to the comments bit and go live feed rather than top comments. That should hopefully sort it out. I don't know.
Because I can see one from Davor from just before 9, and it says, "Curious about your thoughts on my questions above." Well,
yeah, I saw that, but I didn't see the question above.
Yeah, I can't see.
No, I saw that, but I didn't. I saw that. I didn't bother doing it because I put the comment up above, so I thought there was no point in.
No, but
I can't see the question.
The comment before that was Davor saying, "Jake, thumbs up for honest guy." There was nothing in between. So I was rewatching last weekend. I went live with Matt and Keith. They were doing like a barley wine thing, and we got really fucking drunk. And I was rewatching it to see what was going on, and I saw so many comments pop up. Yeah, I saw so many comments in the chat replay. I know I was drunk. We all were. But I was still sober enough to see that there were so many comments in the chat replay that did not pop up in the StreamYard comment section.
Weird.
I have no idea what's going on, but I have heard more YouTubers complaining about this lady.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on. It's across lots of people. And fuck knows, I don't know.
Yeah, so we got your comment about the question, Davor, but not the question itself.
Are we all doing the Satan's toe tonight? Then I've got mine.
I'm just going to dip my actual toe into hot sauce, and then
I was going to dip my penis.
That's my
into hot sauce.
You know what it could do? You know what it could do to make this live stream interesting?
Don't take your shirt
Go
off.
No. You know what I could do to make this live stream interesting?
No, don't leave.
No. It doesn't involve shirts off. Wait for it. I'm gonna go full Simon. I'm gonna go full Simon on this live stream.
What,
I have a Carolina Reaper in the refrigerator.
Well, you're gonna do it now on a Friday night. You're gonna be up all night shitting.
Oh, I've done that before.
Do that for your own channel. Don't do it for Craig.
No, I'm just joking. I'm not going to do it on a live stream.
What about just one lick? Just one lick of it.
Adam's comment, I think, is battleships.
No, man, it was just a joke.
I know how that ended. I heard about it. I didn't see it, but I think it ended badly, didn't it, really? Harry and Adam's battleships game.
69. I love that one. Sorry, if you guys missed that live stream at some point, Adam was that was great. I love that one, Adam.
Yeah, that was. It didn't last very long, did it? No.
well, when I left the stream, they were going strong, and then when I caught up with everyone in the morning, Adam obviously dipped out.
Yeah, it weren't good. Stuff. I know. I thought we were playing battleships. I was like, oh, and then I realised that this is going wrong somewhere. This is
not a good idea.
No,
a great idea.
Yeah, this is not going to keep the boat afloat. Sorry, that's enough. Ships, fuck that shit. Don't need it. It's like going up and playing spoof. It's just wrong. Nah, not with some of these silly beers that we drink. ABVs, you can't. You're just going to ruin yourself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree completely. The friends are the most. This is what it was. When I first started, I never thought this would happen. Making the friends I have. And it's just that's the number one now. Beer and beer reviews are secondary.
I think if you're not on YouTube to make money, you're wasting your time. I think if you want to just do that, you can just go on tap.
There's a lot of. That's
what I think.
It's
a money making platform, don't you know?
Yeah.
That's just what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I completely agree. It's just. I mean, it is what it is.
I'm only joking.
Wait, did you say you were jerking? Oh.
Joking.
No, I'm not.
Joking.
BC beer reviews. I'm okay with taking it off. I have no problem. But the rest of the guys are a bit. Yeah, the rest of the guys are a bit.
Adam's comment was like.
The rest of the guys are a bit squeamish.
Alasson's got a bikini like that.
What was a terrible idea? Oh, the battleships.
Yeah.
Oh,
right. I thought it was a terrible idea when he first started. I thought, UK.
But you let me go ahead with it.
Come in a mile off.
No, I ain't going to say nothing. Nothing to do with me.
Yeah, go for it.
Good.
Yeah. Knock yourself out. Well, not quite, but.
Isn't that what we do? Isn't that what we do every weekend? Knock ourselves out.
Well, just numbing the pain, really.
It was a blast.
So, now we've started.
If you have a game of beer battleships, you got to drink broadside.
I think of other cannonball. Oh, boom, Myanmar. That's my commentary on. That's my input to.
Well put, Rob.
I can't keep up with you guys.
Magic Rock are killing people. No, they're not. Grow up, you fucking idiots.
I think it went down well. So.
That's what it's all about.
Oh, Jesus. Terribleness.
Sorry, what? You called me?
No.
Oh, sorry.
What, you're going to go down? No. Well, no. Anyway, Rob,
Jake,
this
is that,
really
is
good.
that a hairdryer got behind you? Or a gun?
Glue gun.
Glue gun? Crafting.
This is really good, Rob. If you see it.
Ah, right. Yes. A friend bought, somebody on Instagram bought a fuckload of that.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm not. Yeah, since we got a bunch. We got a boxcar best bitter in it, and it hung around forever. And since then, I've not really seen a hell of a lot up here.
Mhm.
But
I had their mild, and that was really good. Like it wasn't like a craft mild. It wasn't like they just hopped a mild. It was an actual mild. So I reckon that double one is going to be lovely stuff.
yeah, there's a brewery in Huddersfield called Rat Brewery. There's a beer by them knocking around in the local offie. It's just an imperial smoked mild.
Oh,
I don't really need that in my life all that much.
No, I don't think I need a smoked mild, but do Torside do a?
Oh, wait.
Torside's
It's smoked mild?
an imperial smoked mild, so an 8% smoked mild.
That sounds interesting. I'm sorry, I'm all about the smokes and everything. So
but as long as it was from kind of Latvia.
Latvia.
It'd have to be from a far-flung country, though.
No, but seriously, what? I'm sorry, I had a message. I need to check something.
Which brewery? Need to tell us about that.
No, nothing that. But like, which brewery and what mild and what imperial?
They call it Rat Brewery. And they said from Huddersfield. Small brewery. It's a pub, really. But there's a brewery in the basement. I won't class it as a brew pub. Oddly, it's not kind of set out like that. There is a pub in the basement of it. But it's a cracking pub. You'd love it. We took Paul. Did we take Paul there? We must have taken Paul there. Paul from PA Brew News. Yeah, we did. I remember we sat in a large chair. Me, Stuart, and him.
What? Just one chair?
Yeah, all three of us. Yeah, stacked up on top of each other. Paul was on board.
That's how they do it in the north. You got to be keep warm. Hop on.
Is there a room for a little one? Land over, lad. Yeah, Thomas is going. He's going to be back in 4 minutes. It looks like.
No, 2 seconds. Like I need to get some stuff. I'll be right back.
Go for it.
No,
says stuff. It means a sex swing and poppers.
Yeah, the stuff.
The stuff.
Well, I just finished that.
Oh, you reviewed it already, have you, Jake?
I have.
It's
live now.
Yeah. We know what you're like. You know, you're like you have that. YouTube premiere.
Did you hear my story about that?
About what, Troubles?
Yeah, because I didn't get it today. Obviously, it did turn up, but it was a bloke received they obviously when he ordered, they gave him my order as well, just as an error, and he came and so just some random guy, and he came and dropped it around at my house.
Oh,
yeah, which was like incredible because I even contacted APC and I was like, I've seen it's dispatched and it's left the thing, so like, where is it? And they said, oh, you'll get it Monday. So obviously they're just bullshitting out their ass because this guy had it and he came and dropped it round at my house.
Oh. So yeah. He had more in his box than the
No. They gave him 2 boxes, and then he was like, oh, maybe they've because he did a larger order, I think, and so he thought, oh, have they split it into 2 boxes or whatever? And he was like, and then he sort of read the thing. He was like, this isn't for me. So he came round and dropped out my house.
Oh, what a lovely thing to do.
Yeah, which was absolutely lovely because he could have just nicked it, and I wouldn't have been any because I didn't get any notification that it was delivered. So it was obviously an error. With the driver saw 2 Cloudwater boxes and just gave him 2 boxes, or whatever. So it came today, and I couldn't believe it. So drank it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I got mine was saying it was maybe here on Monday.
Yeah,
it turned up. So if I'd gone out, I'd have been none the wiser.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't complain. It's here, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
You get some sexy American beer as well.
Yeah, so I got Troubles, and then I got a couple from Other Half and a couple from Finback, and then I got like the Allagash Triple because that sort of piqued my interest.
Yeah,
so
I think I got that triangle.
Yeah, I think I chucked that Allagash Triple in to get me over the £40 mark, so it was like 42 quid.
Oh, I didn't struggle to get over 40 quid.
Yeah, well, I only had a
I was
limited
to go
amount.
down.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah, you got to
sat
take stuff
on
out.
the bog after my mate sent me the link.
Yeah.
I sat on bog for like 20 minutes.
Your legs go numb.
Bit of shit,
after a while.
and also buying beer. Checking like ratings on Untapped. Which one should I get?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
But that I loved it. I won't give anything away, but that was well worth it.
Did you get a chubby for Chubbles?
I did. Not on camera.
It wasn't visible.
Yeah. My table just goes. I flat myself way too much. It would be nowhere near the top of the table.
You could have had some kind of like blanket kind of situation, and then like a golf ball beneath it. Or something.
Yeah, you know, like when you do the trick with the wood, the fork and the napkin.
Whoa, sailor.
Yeah, no, I didn't do that, funnily enough, but no, I thought it was cracking. I thought it
video.
Yeah, I thought it was damn good stuff. Yeah.
I've always found I've only had the Vales version of it once, but I thought the Vales version was fucking shit. Maybe it was the double jubbles. There's like a different version. It was fucking crap. Cardwell's version's been better when I've had it.
Yeah. What was it? Like I couldn't find
I don't really care for the Vale though.
No, I couldn't find the thing about it online, but I swear I saw like yesterday that this was supposed to be based more on the Vales version.
Yeah, it is.
But I didn't say that in my review because I couldn't find the thing. I couldn't find the source again where I read that. So I just left it out.
Is it originally a Vale beer or is it originally a Vale collab with Cloudwater?
They both brew it.
Okay.
So it is a collab, but they both brew it. So they do a Vale and Cloudwater version and a Cloudwater and Vale version.
But do you know it's Chubble's month?
Yeah, so they're going to do all different shit with it and stuff, aren't they?
Yeah, the Sabro one was Subbles. That was no good.
Yeah,
not great. That.
So because they announced they're going to do all their like birthday beers and like a black IPA and stuff. Is that still going to be a Chubble's black IPA? Or
they're releasing 13 beers for their birthday.
Really? Yeah, bloody Nora.
And save up, kids.
Yeah, I spaffed it on other half and Finback.
Yeah. No, you think? I mean, it's like it was £60 order, but you mean, in fucking a pretty standard night out in Leeds. Like if I'm going out at like 5ish, 6ish, coming home at like 10:30, that's easy 40 quid. Easy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if not more, is it? If you account for food and all sorts of stuff.
No, it won't be food.
Yeah.
No food.
Yeah, yeah, it's just straight through. But I mean, so for example, that I got the other half triple IPA, and that was £10.50. Was it £10.50? And in my triple, the triple IPA, yeah, a tenner. Okay, I got that as well. And in my local bottle shop, they're selling a Dig Brew triple IPA for £9.95. So, so it's yeah.
Well, that was my justification. I bought 2 Verdant double IPAs, and they was I got a little discount because of shop discount. But
is it named after you?
It's this is Doubting Thomas, the biblical Doubting Thomas. No, it is though. But yeah, it's a 10% ABV. American quad, as in, whatever.
I met a guy from Yopen once in Brewdog in Shepherd's Bush.
#PodClass.
Who's the guy? Who's a prominent person from Yopen?
Michel Ordeman.
That might be him.
Could be. He's a cool dude. We did a live stream with him a while back. He's a cool dude. Yeah. I just wanted to, last beer of the evening, 10% ABV quad, with my name on it. By the way, just very quickly in between, we were talking about Davo was like, where's my comment? Davo sent me the comment just now through a messenger. So as soon as Craig is back, we can go into the comment because it has to do with craft beer in the UK and the Netherlands in the current situation. But I'll wait for Craig to be back because it will be more fun to,
So what did you say his surname was?
My surname?
Michelle.
Oh, Michel Ordeman. Ordeman.
O-D.
O-R-D-E-M-A-N.
Right. Orderman. He's the
Ordeman.
Orderman.
It should say on his Facebook profile that he has to do with Jopen.
Looks like him. Yeah, that's definitely him. Yeah, that was him. Yeah, I had a friend who
He's a
used to
great
work
dude,
for
yeah.
work for a distributors, and I'd stay at this crappy hotel in London, quite near the Great British Beer Festival. That's why I'd stay there. But the Brewdog was just down the road, and I ended up there late the night before. My friend Andreas, who's Swedish. Is he Swedish? I think so. He came in with Michelle and one of the lads from Brewfist from Italy, and we had a lovely we had a right good time. It was like the United Nations of beer.
Nice. Michel is a great guy. So
yeah, it's really friendly.
at the beginning of the COVID lockdowns here, when everything started, like early April, for I think somewhere until like midsummer. Because midsummer for a lot of countries, things started to look better, right? Because of the hot temperatures and everything, and everybody was like, "Oh, we've beaten this." Me and the Dutch guys, the Dutch Beer Collective, we did many live streams with Dutch breweries. Like put a spotlight on them. Like we interviewed breweries, and just talk with them, ask questions. How are you guys doing in this situation? What is it for you? What can we do as beer drinkers in the Netherlands to support you? And Michel was like, we contacted him, and he was straight away like, "That's awesome. Let's do it. We'll just talk. Let's have a great talk about Jopen and the entire situation." And Michel is like very, very, very. He's one of those. He's not like a head brewer or anything, but he's one of those people who owns the brewery, but is still very much involved in the actual production of. He's very much into the product that is made. It's not just about I own a brewery and that's it, and let the other guys do the thing. No, he's very much involved, and he cares so much about what is put out. And it's funny, we were talking about canning beers. When is Jopen going to do that? And he was like, "That's very interesting." We got the premiere on our YouTube channels that this Dutch brewery was going to start canning beers. This big Dutch brewery. That was kind of cool for us. But he's just a great guy, and he's very much focused, interested, and caring about what they create. And I just like that. So Jopen, even if it's for a lot of people a supermarket ale, you can buy it at so many supermarkets. For me, it will always have a special place in the craft beer scene in the Netherlands, because they were one of the OGs. They were one of the first breweries outside of the macro things like Heineken and Hertog Jan and all those things. They were one of the first big breweries to do craft beer. So they will always have a special place for me. And this beer has that. Do you guys know that during when the fall starts, in many of these boutiques where you buy fancy items for home decoration, you can buy these discs of dried oranges.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. This is that caramelly, dried, orange, everything. And I like it. It's a good beer. Yeah. So if you ever see Doubting Thomas, Ongelovige Thomas, if you ever see it somewhere in the UK, go for it. It's just so you can name drop me on YouTube.
You don't need any help.
Nah, whatever. I don't. Yeah.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi,
how
Thomas.
you doing?
How you doing?
Hey, Thomas, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm fine. You? I'm okay.
We're cool. Thanks for joining, man.
Yeah, I don't like this live. It's me.
It's awesome, mate. What are you drinking?
Cheers for joining.
Firestone
Oh,
they're playing social. See, this is it. In Ireland, they get
Nice.
stuff that we just don't get from America. It's
They get
ridiculous.
loads of it.
If you look at like drink
Yeah, we don't
store, there's
get-
all sorts of stuff that you don't get over here. Look at
Yeah.
it now. All right.
Yeah, loads. They get loads of like Ballast Point and stuff that we just doesn't
Yeah.
get over here and stuff like that. It's like weird.
Odell and all sorts. I mean,
Just-
no, I mean, I miss like an old school kind of brewery. I don't know why we don't get them over here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff we don't get over here in the UK as well.
Well, I guess that's saying it. Yeah, swings and roundabouts.
Yeah, that's it.
We're not struggling for good beer. It's pretty.
No, that's true.
Pretty clear.
Oh man,
Have to get another beer. See you in a minute.
go get another beer, mate. So how's been? I always love talking to myself. Thomas, how has life been treating you lately?
Ah, it's
No,
okay.
no.
Won't complain.
Oh, you can complain if you want to. That's why we're here. That's why we do the live stream, so we can complain.
Ah, no. We'll
Complain.
leave that for next time.
Have
Awesome, mate. Have at it.
No, it's good to get you on, mate. It's really
Yeah,
cool.
I just changed the webcam on the computer, so it's working now. So that's the main thing.
Don't worry. No worries. I mean, it's not for everyone. Don't get me wrong. It isn't though. It's just
No.
just
Yeah, I
something-
kind of early
just
on
don't
there
care
did a review, and I just couldn't think of anything after I finished the beer to say, and I just had to go.
Yeah.
After live, like I don't know. It's not for me. I don't think.
No worries.
No, it's cool, mate. It's cool. It's just fine for you to join, mate. I love it. It's great because you've been like commenting on so many of the live streams, and now
yeah.
this is like the first time I've ever got to really join you. I think it's fantastic.
Just
Why are you?
to
Why are you
offend you with the accurate accents.
What?
He did this the other day. He was in America. Some English guys joined. He started talking like, "What's going on there?"
What happened? I didn't do anything.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Change your accent. No, not now. The other day.
When?
When you was with Keith.
With
The
Keith.
other
That's
day.
it.
Oh,
When
no,
you're with
sorry.
Keith.
Romantically.
I'm always with Keith. Sorry, that's the thing with me and Keith. I'm always with Keith.
I think when Harry
Keith and I-
joined, you changed it and all that shit. What's all
Oh,
I don't think he's even Dutch. I think it's a lie.
sorry. Did I do this? I did it again, didn't I? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm sorry.
Keep a lid on it.
No, I'm sorry. No, not like an eye on it. Like I keep an eye on it. I'm trying not to. I try to keep. Never mind.
Oi,
Okay, I'm sorry.
Dutch Thomas. I don't care. I don't care.
I'm sorry.
North.
Come on at that bugger. Tell you.
What is that? That is a beautiful colour.
It's been knocking around for a couple of weeks actually now. Blueberry and apricot triple fruit goes from North in Leeds. Yes.
Wow. Obscene drinking the goes. Jesus.
Well, there you go.
There you fucking go. You know what? I will tell you, I'm a bit done with all these fruited gozes all the time, but North, they knock them out of the park every time.
Yeah, it's 4.5 as well.
Exactly.
I think I'm not into the 8% triple fruit goes type thing.
Same. They need to be low ABV, and North knocks them out of the park every time.
Not that good.
They are so fucking good. Hey, we were talking about that earlier, like the smoked mild. I need to know more about this.
Yeah, it's a rat brewery. Look for the Rat Brewery in Huddersfield. That's all you need to look for.
Didn't they
Probably
release
very little.
crazy beer recently?
What?
Didn't they release some? Didn't I see it on Instagram or Twitter? They released some crazy sounding beer. It was like a mashup of two of their other beers or something like that.
Probably.
Yeah, it didn't sound great, but
No, the good pub beers. Good pub beers. And the good cask ale. You know, I mean, some of the slightly stronger stuff, like King Rat, like 6% kind of hopped up American hopped IPA, kind of quite bitter, quite old school. That's always decent. But They kind of you'll seldom see them very far afield. You'll get them nearby, but that's about it.
All right.
Back in a second.
Verdant double IPA. Alan. Yeah.
I bet that.
It wasn't called Alan.
Yeah, what was it called before? And they had to change it for some reason. They.
Yeah, I know there was some kind of I can't remember. Doesn't matter. But yeah. Same bit.
Craig. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
No, Craig. Earlier in the comments, Davo was commenting on that some of his comments got blocked or just didn't appear.
Yeah.
He sent the comment over Messenger to me. Can I read it out?
Yeah,
No.
of course you can. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the question was, how is the situation in the UK and Netherlands about craft breweries in that shit time? Most of prominent Slovenian ones are struggling to survive. They didn't get help from government. How is that managed in the UK and the Netherlands? Well, from the Netherlands, I can say that craft breweries have had trouble getting support from the government because they are sort of considered left field. The thing is, though, I don't know what it's like for the UK, but when you look at small companies in general, everybody was expecting when COVID hit that within 2 or 3 months, we're talking about like April, everybody was expecting within 2 or 3 months that a lot of small companies would fall over. Now, if you have a good business plan and you know a thing or two about finances and you know about having backup possibilities, you can go on for a little while. When it comes to craft breweries, many craft breweries in the Netherlands have stated somewhere around May, June, July, when people were afraid that many breweries would have to close down, that the entire situation would take about somewhere between 9 and 18 months. Give it 9 to 18 months, and then you'll see the long-term effects happening. Because any decent brewery who has a decent business plan and know what they are about will have reserves, they will have some backup plans, and they know what they're doing, and they can keep going for a little while. For example, many breweries who are dealing in barrel-aged programs will have beers in barrels that they can release 6 months from now and still make money off. Just, naming something. I think within now, in the next 3 to 6 months, we will be seeing many big problems for many small breweries in many countries because the reserves are running out, government support is slow, and we will be seeing craft breweries falling. And this is the thing that many people said 9 months ago. Give it a year to 18 months. And then you will start seeing the big effects of the COVID situation.
Oh, it's on the edge now for sure. I would imagine it's got to be. It's got for like hundreds of breweries.
Are you sure?
It's got to be. I think so.
I know.
Unless they're in.
Sorry.
I mean, there's a lot of silly. Sorry.
I'm agreeing with me. I'm sorry.
No, I think it's just a lag.
Yeah. Do I need to be a referee here? Do I need to be a referee?
You do for me, yeah.
Maybe. Craig, because I don't want to. It's your stream, and I don't want to sound like I'm supporting my namesake. Craig, you go first.
Okay.
No,
so
Thomas, go. It's
Go.
my stream, so it goes.
they're perfectly fine, and they've had an increase. And some of them have handed back the government support here. So I don't know. I know they're a lot smaller. I don't know. They're going to survive, I think, and increase their. And that they've had much more. They can't sell directly to the customer here. Like, I don't know. I think they're going to. Most of them are going to survive, I think.
Well, like in England, I think, like within England, it's unless if I think most breweries have adapted to the situation we're in, basically because you've got to. Because if you don't,
Yeah.
you're down the road, son. It's one of them deals. So even I think a lot of breweries that are probably stuck in their ways, older breweries that aren't very big, in that kind of camera brigade.
Yeah, who focus on cask.
Yeah, they're going to struggle like hell, without a doubt. They're going to cask breweries for sure, exclusively. You know, you're done and dusted. Unless you've adapted and you've fought on your feet, then
yeah,
they're probably all gone.
Yeah,
I mean, it'd be interesting to see what Rob thinks.
Yeah, like one thing I saw the other day, which I thought was like you say about people having to do what they can to survive. Like Elusive Brew, he printed out a load of flyers and went door to door, putting flyers in people's door. Yeah, because
it's about awareness, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if he can get people who
people don't know you exist.
Yeah, which is great. He probably thought he'd never need to do that. But then he's now started doing leaflet drops to get local awareness up, get people coming in. Well, not coming in, ordering and picking up. And I think that's what you got to do. And it's a bit easier when you're little, like Elusive, to be a bit more agile.
Yeah, the online shop has, I think, made a big difference to Andy. I mean, I saw him during that weird little respite we had in like September, October. He did a Meet the Brewer tap takeover type thing up at a little brewery in Leeds. We were in a similar boat to them when mainly doing cast, and then had to kind of pivot and start doing different ways of dispensing. I think Andy's done really well out of it. I think he's done a couple of beers that have really grabbed people's attention. His friendship with Siren, I think, does him a lot of good as well. I think they give him because he's such a good guy. I think they give him as much kind of a platform as they can enable, because they just released a beer today actually, which I'm definitely going to buy.
Yeah, was it the export? Was
Black
it in India? Yeah, Black IPA. The zombie one or something like that, wasn't
Zombies
it?
ate my neighbours.
Yeah.
What is that? Zombie? What is it? What kind of beer is that?
Black IPA.
Need it?
I know, but yeah. I mean, Siren are pretty big from all accounts. A lot of supermarket accounts and stuff like that. But I've got no issue with Siren doing that, because they've never proclaimed to be anything but a brewery who make beer and make money. It's when people kind of try to be like Cloudwater, try to be more than a brewery beer making business.
Look, that's a good
fallible in a way.
At the end of the day, like it's very easy for people to say, like, yeah, but they're craft brewery. They're supposed to be all about the craft. They're supposed to be all about the honor and the magic and the myth. Like, fuck that bullshit. These are people that like beer and they want to make money by making beer. And you can be all, but that's it. You know, that don't create myth about something that is basically people liking a drink and thinking, I can make money with this. Don't build the hype. Don't mythicize it. Just be honest.
Yeah, I think honesty is a big thing. I mean, I've got no issue with Cloudwater doing as they do. Well, I do, but I don't.
Someone
resent them for having feeling like they want to be more than just a beer making business. That's their prerogative to do that.
Yeah.
So Slurpy Dave Bushy's beer reviews.
That's the best. That's the best name ever, Slurpy Dave. I wish I was Slurpy Rob. I don't know. I don't know if you want to be Slurpy Rob.
So he's on.
I once got nicknamed Fishy Rob at work because I used to eat sushi from.
He's back to normal. And he's just he's sitting in a pub somewhere. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, because he's on the Isle of Man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because they're not a bunch of fucking numpties like we are.
They stayed away from each other and.
Talking to a mate last night saying, "Oh yeah, he knows lads who like a big gang of them get together and watch football around somebody's house." Okay, now.
Yeah.
When you prefer to go to the football,
that.
when you prefer to go to the pub and watch the football, if that's what you're into. Fucking hell, we'll never get out of this bullshit. I think we should be. I think there should be kind of like parcel bombs in letterboxes. Sorry, I'm going extreme on this one.
Get a bit fucking militant.
We need a solution. The only way is kind of like a brutalized genocide of morons.
And on that
It's as
note,
good as a solution as they've come up with.
I've jumped onto the Goza train with the brick orange crush Goza.
Gauche.
Yeah,
Gauche.
4.2% orange crush Goza, and it is big chef's kiss.
I think it was. They've done orange crush before, haven't they? But it wasn't Goza.
I've had
Goza.
As I'm sure Thomas will correct us. Goza.
It's been
I don't
down there
know.
a few weeks.
I don't. Which
How was
one?
it?
Which one? There's two.
They're both goes. Kind
It's
of.
been down there a few weeks, Jake.
Has it?
Thomas,
Yeah,
Thomas,
I-
what
I-
you said?
The pretentious Dutch
I
one,
haven't really
obviously.
wanted to a year and stuff.
Yeah.
I've still got a few in the fridge from last summer, and they're in date till like May. It's like, I'm just going to leave them for a bit. But yeah, I did see that.
Interestingly, this one's got lactose in it as well, but you don't really get that. I'm not really getting that from it, so I don't know how. Maybe they've used it for a bit because it's only 4.2. Maybe they've used it for like a bit of body or something, but it doesn't taste particularly creamy. But yeah, I think I have had that for a couple of weeks actually in the fridge, Craig.
Oh shit!
That's
Did
cool.
a job.
Yeah, that's cool. No, I did see it. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I've heard wonderful things about Bush's Brewery. They've got a weird little kind of like gravity-fed brewery, which is all in like this one vessel. It's like a one thing, one unit. Put your stuff in top. It all matches in the same unit. It drops through into the kettle and it boils, and then they just run it off of the kettle. It's quite a small brewery.
Who's that? Beak?
No. Bush's.
Okay.
The commenter was talking about.
Ah.
Cool. So,
Doing Big Strangers, lovely. Yes, I had that last Saturday. I like Big.
not had that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had a little.
It's a brewery that.
Not enough Sabro.
Yeah, it's a brewery that I've been interested in for quite a while. Probably since the first lockdown, but never ended up getting around to trying any of their beers. I know. A few of you guys have been drinking them. I'm like,
Yeah, I think I'm going to get that if that beer merchant's box is knocking around after the because I spaffed my money on the Cloudwater stuff. So if that's knocking around after the craft beer channel thing, I might just get that box as well because I'm a big beak boy. I'm a big beak fanboy.
I like.
if you're still around.
Sorry,
Beak Freaks.
Jake.
Yeah.
Jake, you
around.
like
Still
big
around.
beaks and you cannot lie.
Oh.
Jesus.
I'll get the flute out in a minute. Don't worry. We'll have a sing.
I'll leave you guys soon because I shouldn't be doing this to you guys.
That's a very good point as well. That beer builders just make. I mean, and they are. I think a lot of I think that's why there's a lot of breweries that are like Verdant, Daya. They're a little bit more accessible than they used to be because they just can. They have a lot more. I know they've got different premises, etc. But
yeah, be interesting to see how things change.
They'll be kegging, and now they can.
Yeah, exactly. Like there would have been kegs of putty, and there would have been whole events at different bars and all that sort of stuff, wouldn't there? So it would have been very different to all the cans.
Yeah, but I mean, like Rob was. What was that? Like was probably say.
Harry Meadows.
I thought it was something like that. Yeah.
Harry Meadows and
Sounds
up to no good. It's funny.
Never is.
A
As long as he's
commenter.
okay, that's the main thing.
Name of a commenter on another live stream, shall we say? Funny. It's right funny. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not even.
not going there.
Watch it. It's in the chat. Watch it. It's funny. I like
I will do. At the moment, I'm not.
God, this reminds me of just how good Brick are. It is. They are seriously. They are the masters at these. I haven't had like a kettle sour in ages, for quite a while, and this is just really hitting the spot.
Catching up on comments.
We're just reading the comments now.
Me too.
Sitting here reading the comments.
You meant to read them out.
Running through them.
Comment.
I'm not.
didn't
People
take
can read.
yeah.
So.
What about
the attitude of this?
What about if they're doing the cooking or like washing up or
Talk
something?
amongst yourselves.
Well, then they shouldn't be. So,
Yeah.
that's what it is. Everyone's at home anyway, so you could do another time.
I see. The thing with that is, I'm gonna comment on this because I have some first-hand knowledge of this situation. It says micropubs and independent bars doing takeaway and delivery rather than pulling shutters down and giving up completely. Only if they've got an off license. If they haven't got an off license, then they're fucked. They can't do it. They'll have to get a new license.
Yep.
Because the shop bar where I work is primarily an off license, but we do have an on license as well. But we are primarily a shop. And there's a Indian restaurant over the road who started trying to do a bit of beer and did a shit job of it, to be honest. They were selling beer along with the food, and they were stopped by the police. And later on, we got a call saying questioning about stuff, and then the person on the phone kind of said that it was they were the police and blah blah blah. And the owner had to go through a load of bullshit with people to do with licensing, and he were like, no, I've got everything. Yeah, it's not a problem. But it's just annoying that it's people kind of like trying to pull people up on that. But yeah, if you haven't got an off license, you can't sell to the general public, and these places won't do unless they get one specifically for it, and I doubt a lot of them will.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of pubs locally that have actually got an off license, basically the license while the shit's going on.
Yeah, no, it makes sense
to get through that loophole.
But yeah, you do have to.
Even if you talk out,
that's why a lot of them won't.
Just to get through. Yeah, but you've got to, innit? Do you want to survive or not?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, my local bottle shop has said that even after all this is finished, they're going to continue to do the deliveries because it's actually opened up like a whole thing that they didn't even think was what they didn't know that people wanted that. And obviously it's come about because people are at home and they can't go out. But a lot of their customers and because I don't live near my bottle shop, I live outside of town. It's right in town. So it's actually, and I said if you keep this up, I'll order I'll keep ordering. And he said a lot of people on the outskirts. That's what they want. So hopefully it's opened up some avenues for people. So there's some new ventures to be had. It's not just all doom and gloom sort of thing.
Absolutely. There you go, Thomas. Irish Thomas.
Right.
Yeah,
that's how we've
it's good.
Defined you.
It's good to have
your nationality.
Irish
Thomas. Great to have you on, mate.
Irish Thomas. Kentish Craig.
There you go. Thomas, just want to say one thing.
Norfolk Jake.
Don't you say Norfolk. Don't you fucking say Norfolk. Suffolk.
No. Thomas, I just want to say one thing. As far as I know, this is one of your first, if not your first live stream. Right? Don't be afraid.
Second, third.
Maybe, but Thomas, don't be afraid to open your yap and go against these guys if you have a different opinion, okay?
You don't want to be defined as Irish. That is the defining
just because, exactly. Just open your yap and say what you want to say, right? And scream if you have to.
Take your top off if you fancy.
Get your fucking top off if you have to, because this Thomas has.
Yeah,
don't be afraid.
Your name's
don't.
Thomas.
Exactly. Don't ever think don't ever think that you
Part
should
of the
keep
rules,
your
isn't it?
opinion to yourself, okay? Scream, shout, what fucking ever, but have a word in.
Yeah, unless it's wrong, of course, and then you don't.
Yeah.
Especially when it's wrong. Especially when it's fucking wrong, you scream and shout, mate.
I think you used to watch these great witches.
You're the fucking hero, mate. You're the fucking hero. There you go. Just needed to say that.
Beer House Beer Reviews. Cheers.
Thanks. Cheers.
Cheers. Hope you're good. Cool. It's been good. It's been a good little stream.
Everybody,
There we go. We're up to date with the comments.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Leave you guys to it.
Bit early.
Bye.
It's nearly it's nearly 11 for me. So
Friday night.
He's a busy man. He's a busy man.
Friday
Rob. He's a busy
night.
man.
Busy man.
I
You've got another 4 streams to do tonight. That's right. Somebody else.
that's
Steve
probably it.
started up a stream. Is that where you're going?
Actually, I'm gonna hit the sack in about.
That's Thomas's busy.
I'm gonna hit the
I
sack
don't
soon.
want to know. I don't want to know.
Hit the sack.
Craig,
Are they aware of that?
I don't want to know.
He's going to go into garage.
I'm gonna go into the couch.
Punch the sack. Or
Craig,
just punch himself in the bollocks. I don't know. It's one or the other.
Craig, you're a hero, mate. Thanks for setting this one up. Thanks for doing all of this.
For joining.
And looking
Thanks for
forward to
joining,
another
mate.
stream, you mate. Looking forward to another chat. Everybody, Jake,
Yeah.
Thomas, Rob, Craig,
Thanks.
rock the fucking weekend.
It's your outro.
There you fucking go. There
I'm trying to play you out.
The theme to Vandervolt.
Cheers, mate.
Take care, yeah. Cheers for joining.
Can you learn that?
The theme to Vanderbilt.
Vandervolk. That is Dutch, isn't it?
I think it was a Dutch detective or something, was it?
Exactly. It might be a bit tin whistly, actually.
Yeah.
Have a look into it and learn it for next time.
I thought you was, I thought you was going to. It sounded like Rainbow.
It was Danny Boy. It's the only thing I know how to play. But I've just received a text from my wife. Put that goddamn penny whistle away, or I'll burn it.
I'll insert it aggressively in your rectum.
Brilliant.
Yeah, probably a bit too early.
His ukulele out yet?
Yeah.
That's what he calls his penis.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because of the dangly strings.
It is what it is.
What are you drinking now, Craig? Do you crack open a new beer, or are you still on the?
Yeah, I did. It's Time and Tide's newest beer. It's their Sunshine Mountain. Hang on, let me just sort some shit out here. If it wants to fucking work, here we go. That way. There we go. Sunshine Mountain Double IPA.
It's a picture of a man standing on a chair.
Mm.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's
How is
got
it?
Vic's Secret, Zaka, Citra in it, and then London Ale free yeast. They seem to be going a lot with that kind of yeast profile at the moment. They've done better. It's got a bit of a herbal kind of edge to it, but it's still very nice. It's just I don't know whether it's that beer or that can or a combination of that or what I've had before, making it feel like that. I don't know, but it's still very good. I mean, I mean, if the pub's ever open, still around, and I'll try it on draft. It'd be quite good just to see. You know, I always like to do that with certainly with local beers. If it's in bottle or can, try it on draft or cask, just to compare. Just but they've really come on leaps and bounds over the last sort of year. Well, since lockdowns, they've really upped it.
Since 2019, they've come on.
Yeah.
Well,
For
yeah, well, yeah.
the last
The
year and a half.
the last year. Well, the last year then. But they've modified a few of their core range beers into the London Ale free yeast kind of profile, and they've been absolutely amazing.
Nice.
Which is really, if when shit sorts itself out, try some of them. That's what I'd say. I do nationwide delivery. I think it's 35 quid for free delivery.
Nice.
So, which is
That's
pretty
pretty
good.
That's pretty good.
It's
You're always going to get up there, aren't you? To that sort of thing.
Easily done,
Yeah,
isn't it? That's 4 IPAs these days.
Yeah.
And I'm a lad.
So-
And I'm a lad.
Yeah, but
You just
no, they-
get 12
they do
bottles
some really good stuff.
of 12 bottles of ale.
I mean,
Fish and
compared
chip
to what I've
supper.
had recently,
I like from a
compared to what I've had
prostitute.
if you're into your dark beers, Schwartz beer,
Okay.
that's a really good one to get on. That's really good. Agent Schwartz. I've had a few cans of that. What else? Yeah, just the bits and bats. Some of their core range beers have really improved. It's like, just saying. I'm not being biased or nothing, but they are actually. I'm actually going back to them a hell of a lot. Just really good stuff.
Yeah, that's what I look for now. I just want nice, reliable, consistent, tasty stuff.
Yeah,
That's all I
Yeah, I
strive
think
for. I'm a simple man.
And some Finback and some other half as well.
Yeah, exactly. Nice, reliable.
well, yeah. I mean, for me, the way the UK is going with them kind of beers, I think they're going to be a lot more regular going forward. By the looks of it.
What the
hopefully.
yeah.
So,
what the American stuff you mean, or do you mean time and tide?
Yeah, the American stuff are going to be a lot more new. I assume a lot more new. I hope it's not just a lockdown thing.
I think it's a similar thing to what you're saying, Craig, where they've got a lot of shit to get rid of. They've got a lot of cans and a lot of
Yeah.
Well, the half is an expanding brewery continuously. They've got a lot of locations now.
Yeah, they have.
There is a bunch of other half coming through under nefarious. Well, it's not actually. It's through. Well, supposedly, it's from a large. I'll tell you offline who it is. A large distributor in the UK. So there's some more than half coming in about 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'll be all over it by then. I'm just hoping.
Depends if people use this distributor. This distributor sells some weird shit. So it's unexpected. I think it's because they're quite big.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I've wanted to,
ways of doing
that everyone got the other day, I went on there. I was like, I could afford it. It's just.
How much was it, or? Sorry.
Well, it depends how much you wanted to buy. There were probably about 10 beers from each brewery. It was Cloudwater's. It went on Cloudwater's online shop yesterday. So, and they varied between. They were predominantly IPAs, double IPAs, triple IPAs. There were a few other bits and bats. I got a stout, like an 8.5% maybe stout from Finback. There was probably, I think there were like a yuzu and something lager from other half. There was a few other bits and bats, but they were ranged between like £7 and a tenner. Which, I mean, I bought a Verdant double IPA for £7.29 the other day, and if I can get another half one for £8, it didn't feel like I was being ripped off. So I thought I'd give it a go.
Yeah,
it's not a. I mean, if you're in a trade, you can get them all the time, but
yeah,
I can't be asked going through all that bullshit and paying £15 a can and all this nonsense. But if the opportunity arises where I can get it for a decent price, I'll get some.
I mean,
crazy. I got like 3 of each.
There's another thing you have to think about. £15 a can, you could get 2 really damn good British IPAs for that price.
Yeah. And how much different is it going to be? My mate, he's got his ways of getting stuff. He does a bit of trading.
They're on the same level. There's not much
He's got-
difference.
No, but he got like a fucking ridiculous selection, load of monkish and stuff. I mean, it's like if you got the money and you're really into it, go for it. I mean, but for me, I can't be bothered. It's too much effort, really. As you said, there's so much good stuff around. I mean, so much. It's hard to keep track of it, really.
Yeah, you can't.
Once upon a time, all the kind of hype releases, you could get them, couldn't you? Like,
Yeah,
go
but
back
it's like-
6 years.
Yeah,
take
and that's probably what I haven't even got the hype stuff in the UK, never mind America.
No.
And it's only this year that I got putty because of the way things are, probably.
I really enjoyed your video. I watched it whilst I was hanging out watching.
Yeah, I tried to be as honest for my palate as I could be, and the way shit is, and that is what it is for me. Just
No, I thought it was honestly. I'm not kissing your ass, but I thought it was a very good review. You seemed fucking switched on. You're like, it was very good. It was really well done. I've got to say. I was going to send you a message earlier, but I didn't.
no, well, good.
But I thought I'd keep it for a public forum to embarrass it. No, I thought it was good.
I don't want to make more of these problems.
It was a very astute review. I thought it was very well considered and all that. I thought it was very good. And
I take it from all angles, though. The way people think about it, and I think it's not having that beer for a while and seeing the shitstorm over the last every bloody January since I've had it. It's like, let's go into it open mind, see what happens, and it's a good beer, but there's better beers they do already out there, and there's other breweries doing better beers out there.
We've had a comment about that very thing. So,
every bloody week
about somebody.
every week.
I think they did
every week of the year. It's just it's just the whole kind of. I mean, that's why I thought about it. It's just the hype, especially on Instagram. It's just OTT for me. It's just come on, Steady Rolling Man is probably better. It's just. Although it's not the same style, but you know what I mean. Overall it's a better beer. But that's just me, as I always say. It's just if you like it, think it's the best thing ever, great. That's what you want out of every beer. But at the end of the day, you need to go out and try it for yourself. I always say.
Yeah.
Don't take anyone's word for it. Just go and try. Yeah.
Jake's just been wrestling his penny whistle off his wife.
No, don't burn it.
Snap. Thomas is gone, so I'll put that question up in a minute. So BC's saying cheers, beer hounds, which is good. James Moore's got a question for Thomas if he comes back.
No, he had some more comments before as well about Verdant. You mentioned how.
I did put that up on screen. But
you didn't read it out and comment on it.
No.
I've not had it. I don't think.
I
keep missing it when they're on draft.
But it's pretty damn good. Rare. I don't think I've ever had a stout from Verdant.
I'm trying to think if I have. I'm trying to think if I've had.
I don't think I've had a big one.
A dry stout? Did they do like a dry stout? Like an
export stout?
Export stout. Could have been that. I think I might have
that. White can, very nice.
Yeah. I think I didn't have
I must have been. I've never been drawn. I was probably more drawn to their dark lager that you reviewed a few months ago, Rob. Yeah, I was probably more drawn to that, just because in that fight. There we go. Yeah, it's finger looking good.
Something like that. Sounds like licking.
So I've just about to put this comment up, and Thomas fucks off again.
Checking out his barometer.
Sit down, Thomas. For fuck's sake, man.
But
we'll
Alan's not part of Core Range. I'm sure they class it as a seasonal.
That's when they bring. Oh,
What
He just doesn't get the
what was it, what
quite
was
the
it
hype.
called before?
Howl.
What was it called before they changed?
Ow!
That's it.
Howl.
Ow. Yeah. No, when he was off screen, we was right. You're back. Stay there,
Rally's
Thomas.
there.
Do not. There's a question.
Someone called me. Let's go.
Yeah, here you go, Thomas. 2 questions. Who's your favourite Irish brewery of all time? Which Irish brewery is worth looking out for this year? There you go.
Favorite Irish brewery. Probably Whiplash would be up there. Maybe Rye River's favorite. Probably Whiplash again to look out for. You get over there pretty regularly. Most of their beers. They're pretty consistent on the IPAs.
Very good.
yeah. Whiplash are great.
Whiplash are good.
Yeah.
What would you say for this year?
They're low ABV. They're low ABV. What is it called? Is it called Micro Lights or something like that? The really low ABV IPA is probably the best, like 3% beer I've ever had. It is damn good. I can't remember what it's called now. The name escapes me, but that one from Whiplash, that really low ABV
It's
one.
got something light. It's not
Oh,
normal.
I think I remember it.
Yeah. I reviewed it. I've got a review somewhere. And yeah, that it stuck out with me. It was just so good. It was just such good like when a beer of that ABV like really sticks out, like I think it's something special.
Yeah, well, there's another one from Dead Center. You probably won't get it. It's called
Rollover.
No, Teen Tiny. It's 3.3, I think, and it is probably one of the best low ABV beers I've ever tasted.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're a kind of brew pub at the moment, and they're building their brewery now. But they're probably one of the best. That's one of the best beers. Like, I'm not sure if they're exporting out to UK at the moment, but if you see their beers, they're some of the best beers at the moment, or from them, like. Yeah, so that.
Jesus. COVID.
Yeah.
But
so is that your one to look out for? Is that your one to look out for, Thomas?
Yeah, if you can. Whiplash would be the one. So I think you can get them in the UK if people are looking for beers to look out for, because a lot of the breweries in Ireland, you just won't get them, especially Brexit now. You just won't get them out. I think is it Beer 52 usually I can see people have Whiplash in the boxes, or they have what else have they have some of the other breweries, 1 or 2 of the other breweries in Ireland, but you just don't get the beers. I think most of them go to Central Europe if they're going.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I was just going back to the beers I've had for. Is it Rollover you was talking about, Jake? Their session IPA.
No, that's their session IPA. This one I had, I think it's called Micro Lights. It's like a 3% IPA, like almost like table beer.
Right. I mean, I've had the Rollover, Body Riddle, which is 2 of their. I think they're core range beers. Body Riddle, which is an APA.
It's called Northern Lights Micro IPA. That's what I thought it was called, Micro. So it's Northern Lights, and it is so good.
Yeah, I've heard of it. But I don't think I've had that one. Interesting one. So James Moore's piping up again and saying about the Verdant one. So yeah, brewed Alan a few weeks back using the new process they used on the putty, and it's worked. So there you go. I don't know. I haven't had Alan for that beer for quite a while.
I think last time I had it, it was still called Howl. I don't think I've ever had it when it's called Alan.
Yeah, I think I had it. I think I had it once as Alan and a couple of times as Howl, and I've never reviewed, even name. So. So yeah, I've still got another couple putties in the fridge. I'm going to leave it another week before. I might just do like a live kind of updating, rolling review of beer.
Yeah, I think Harry said he's going to do something similar. So maybe you should do it as a joint thing.
I posted the review earlier from like a week ago or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
and I've got 2 more cans left. So we'll see. Also, got sharks. Something, the shark bit. I got that the other day.
Even sharks need water.
Even shark. Yeah. So pick that up.
Now gonna crack into that. I'm rattling through the styles.
You are.
Yeah.
Keep it there.
Broken Dream,
Oh,
Nitro.
Yeah. Nitro one.
Which isn't very nitro, but this one sounded had a bit more about it.
Yeah. Bit of a nice crack on the can there. It's good. It's how you want them to sound, rather than nothing at all. Right, I'm going for a Jimmy. Here we go, Nitro style. Start doing a dance.
That's the better. That's the best. I've had a couple of these cans now, and that's the best nitro pour that it's done from that can. I don't know if it's like a fresher batch, but ones I had before were just like a bit like a, and that was it.
Sorry, I'm just having a sneezing fit.
I know. We saw you melt down.
I'm sat in bog, drank some water, sneeze.
That's no problem. What are you guys drinking now? Thomas, did you say what you were drinking before?
I'm just on whiskey and 7-Up now. Sorry.
Whiskey and 7-Up, the classic combination. Are you allowed to do that in Ireland? Are you allowed to mix whiskey with 7-Up?
Probably not. No. But, finished tonight. Sorry. Somebody else gave us for reviews and kind of just finishing it.
Yeah, you're using what you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Don't feel I've ever had whiskey and 7-Up. I can see it being quite nice though.
I had a really bad hangover after Indie Man one year, and I felt so fucking rotten. I started searching on the internet for hangover cures, and one of them was 7-Up. So you kind of like, it's a bit of both, isn't it? I've heard about people drinking Mountain Dew and vodka as well, because that's kind of like replenishing.
Mountain Dew. Yeah. More of an American thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So I think it's just it kind of replenishes you when you get pissed, and then
my hangover cure is fizzy drinks. Like we have like a can of I have a standby bottle of fake lilt in the fridge. That's for like hangover purposes. Pull out my ear.
I think it's either 2 days with no drink or drink more, and then just feel really
just keep going, plow on through.
That's probably one of the few things that actually works. In advancing years, I'll give you this insight. You just can't you can't be beaten so easily.
Yeah, well, I've said it before. One of the best hangover cures is children. You have to get up. You can't stay in bed anymore. So you just have kids.
Change. You're still hungover, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you're still hungover, but you have to get up and you have to carry on. There's no sort of wallowing.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't wallow.
Yeah.
Even when I'm massively hungover, I don't wallow.
Well, you guys want to be like, kill me.
Douche. Telly. Eat stuff. Drink stuff.
See, I can't eat when I'm hungover. When I drink, I want to eat everything in sight, and I just want to keep eating. But when I'm hungover, it's like I can't eat.
No, I don't drink. I don't eat and drink.
Yeah,
it slows me down. I'm done.
I have to eat because I get so hungry. I get so hungry when I drink. As soon as that beer touched my lips, I'm like, okay, where's the burger? Where's the
knife and fork?
Yeah, where's knife and fork?
Eat your fucking burger with a knife and fork.
No, actually, I didn't. I cut my burger in half. Harry had it.
Oh, is that what you did? Oh, right. Because it was just that little video.
It was Harry who was eating it.
I paid for my food. I can eat it whatever the fuck I want. Harry's there.
Yeah, I sliced mine in half to have a nice cross section.
I'll let you off. I'll let you off. I don't approve, but I'll let you off. But
I think I
I
watched too many YouTube videos where they do the cross section of every food that they make.
I have discovered the most joyous YouTube channel.
What's that?
It's called Dayum. DAYUM. Damn drops. He's a food reviewer. Oh, he's fucking brilliant. He's a
really?
big American guy. He's fucking brilliant. He says the most outlandish stuff. It's ridiculous.
What sort of food? Just like fast food and crazy stuff?
All sorts. What I've discovered, because I'm relatively new to his channel now, about a week in, but a lot of he lives in Connecticut, and what he does is the best burger in my state, and then also the worst burger in my state. They're the ones what I've been enjoying. But how he's funny. He's very lyrical. It's called Dayum Drops. DAYUM Drops. Damn. But yeah,
Right.
it's food reviews, but it's just ridiculous. It's hilarious.
I have to have a butcher's.
I think you'll just shake your head and go, "Oh, what's this bullshit?" I think Jake will be quite entertained by it, though.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that.
He says some ridiculous things. It's really funny. Might sing. A bit of singing it. Brilliant.
So it's just one of them.
But yeah, check it out. He's got a mate who chugs soft drinks as well, which is quite boring, but quite an impressive feat. Do you know like boots? Like, do you know the glass? What's it like a boot?
Yeah.
He did the big ones.
Yeah.
He did 2 of them full of cranberry Fanta, cranberry 7-Up, or cranberry Sprite. I think it might have been actually 2 of them. So 10 cans, 5 in each of these boots. 24 seconds.
Wow.
Bloody hell. God, he must just have. His neck just must be hollow. It just must be like a hole.
A big lad. He's a big boy.
Oh wow! This guy's got like 1.5 million subs.
Yeah,
yeah.
You watch it and you go, absolutely, that's why he does. It's hilarious. It's some ridiculous things.
I can find it just there. What's it called?
DAYUM.
Yeah.
Drops.
Yeah, I just searched for damn food reviews and it popped up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll have to have a look at that.
It's hilarious.
Oh bloody hell! Look at that. That's cool.
But no, it's good. And he knows his stuff, and he's actually well. So he looks at Yelp reviews, and then he leaves when he really likes a place. Then he kind of like you see him typing it on screen, like his review appearing on Yelp. Some of the stuff he writes is just hilarious as well.
I mean, it's
really overblown.
His last review an hour ago has had like almost like 8,000 views.
Oh yeah, it's massive. He's hilarious. It's really joyous though. That's what I really like about it. He's so.
Yeah, I mean, they're the kind of things I want to watch rather than someone's shed. That's just me.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, he becomes something quite sensual and sexual about his enjoyment of it. It's like,
oh, I'll go check it out.
Yeah. It's like how he kind of like, it's like some of the stuff he says is just hilarious. I couldn't even do him justice. Couldn't get close.
Most of the stuff I watch on YouTube is food related in some way. Like it's either beer related, food related, coffee related.
Yeah, but even on like Instagram and stuff, I'm following a lot more like really kind of interesting foodie places, desserts.
Yeah.
You know, and that kind of thing. But I've got a handful of places in London. Once shit sorts itself out, I'm going there. I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having that.
See, I'm getting hungry just thinking about.
I guess that's it. He makes good Instagram content, doesn't it? Because it's quite
quite
extravagant looking. It's a bit more interesting than another fucking flat can
I
of
can't wait.
IPA.
I can't wait to get out there
on a shelf.
and try some of these things and fucking gorge myself on ridiculous food and you know,
But no,
doing
but
beer
it's
reviews,
really
doing beer reviews out in pubs and shit. I'm gonna be all for it. Don't give a fuck. Gonna be all over it.
yeah. Well, you did it anyway. That thing.
I used to about
where the spoons
quite a while ago,
in Margate or wherever it was.
not quite of the upper echelons of places I've been to, but yeah.
The largest Weatherspoons in the UK.
No, I mean I've done the Bermondsey Beer Mile.
Yeah, you used to go to Ghost Whale quite a bit, didn't you?
Ghost Whale, I've done quite a few of them, and the Bermondsey Beer Mile when the bottle shop was open. Done a few, you know, that whole Bermondsey thing was quite. I cut a hell of a lot out of that because it could have been like 2 hour long like vlog, but there's a few people like, I don't want myself online. So, well, what are you guilty of? What have you done? No? I was like, yeah, whatever. I won't put it on.
So why did they do the video with you then?
No.
What did they think was going to happen? You're just going to use it for your personal enjoyment.
I started recording in a taxi and this Uber, and
right.
And then for some reason, someone thought they were important. Oh, you can't put that, whatever. So I cut that bit out. And,
yeah.
Apparently, he was someone famous, but I didn't know who he was.
Oh, really? What was it?
I don't know.
Could you sell the fish?
I don't know. He apparently he was famous. So I need to go and check on the. I still got all the original shit.
Oh, you're gonna have to find that and show us who it is. See if we know it. See if we know who it is. but what? They don't. If they're that famous, don't they get papped all the time? So they don't go. Don't put that. Don't you put that in the Heat magazine? Is Heat magazine still a thing? I don't know. Yeah.
I jokingly said to him, I said, "Don't worry, no one's going to know who you are anyway." So, yeah. Yeah. I didn't see him after that. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you know what I mean? Though it's like, calm down, son. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're famous, you should be used to that sort of.
Yeah,
exactly,
I just don't get all that sort of bollocks. It's like, nah, you're still a person. So perhaps the last year or so has brought people's egos a little bit further down to everyone else, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, that's another thing.
Yeah.
I need a beer. Oh, mate.
If you really want to not drink too much, have a triple fruit goes. It really slows you down.
I'll leave that to you, Rob.
Not a big fan of the triple fruit. I think we said this before, didn't we? Triple fruit, yeah.
Instant indigestion.
They're heavy as well because they're so thick. They are a heavy beer. But yeah, I've got like what James was saying there. I'm going through the plethora of styles here. Started off with triple IPA, went to Goza. Now I'm on Nitro Stout. I'm going to keep going with different.
I've got the day of triple for tomorrow.
Oh, you want about that comment? Yeah, I've already put it up. Yeah, triple IPA. Yeah, very nice. I've got a triple IPA. Probably no one who's ever going to review. Where the hell the beer can? Oh shit! It matters not one jot, but it was London Beer Factory's. Is that it? No.
Was it recently?
No. Fuck knows where that's gone. Yeah, well, I've got so many cans here, I just don't know where the hell it is. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I've got a triple IPA from London Beer Factory that I've reviewed about a week ago.
Well, like, funnily enough, even though last year was like the year of triple IPAs, I think I only had like 2, and then so I've already beaten my record this year with like triple IPAs from last year.
I've only had the one this year. I'm not. You know, I just. I mean, it was part of that massive beer box that my mate brought round. Apart from one beer, I reviewed everything so far. From I think I still got another like 4 or 5 beers left out of that. But yeah, I never. I wouldn't have bought otherwise. It was an interesting one because. I'm not. I mean, if anyone's going to review the triple IPAs these days, it ain't going to be from London Beer Factory. So I thought I'd give it a review. And,
Wait, so you must have got that. Was that wasn't a supermarket one, was it? You must have got that direct or from somebody.
I don't think so. No, I don't think it was.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look for the can. Bloody thing. So much fucking bollocks in this room. It's just, I don't know where it is. No, it's not. God knows where that is. Come on, carry on talking.
You're too distracted by it. By the various social medias.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Triple IPAs. One of the better ones I had. Well, only like I said, I had 2 or 3 last year maximum. But one I had at in Buxton's tap room, in the little respite that we got where we could go out for a bit, and it was called a Chip Shop Brawl, which was I thought it was a great name because you could imagine a chip shop fight breaking out after a few triple IPAs.
Absolutely. Yeah. No heroes have changed their name as well. You probably
I don't like it. I don't like the brand.
No,
I don't like the brand, and I don't like the name. I think it was good what they had.
I think they're really twee. The images they're using, they're a bit like you'd find in a National Trust Properties gift shop.
I actually really like the illustrations that they're doing, and the because that's somebody in house doing that. That's not a farmed out thing. Yeah, I really like that because it does stick out, but it's the new brand, and I don't like so much. They've changed their name, and they've like the logo is like massive on the can, whereas before it was that sort of pretty picture with their logo sort of small on the bottom. Now it's like this huge logo.
I don't mind the existing images, the style. I think they're using like a fucking hedgehog and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think every beer's got a different animal.
South African hedgehog.
Oh yeah.
The lion.
Yeah, hedgehog. I like the artwork is amazing and stuff. It's really good, but I think they should put it on a dark background so the actual artwork stands out. That's what I think, rather than the bloody silver can.
Yeah, the silver can is a problem.
The thing that winds me off about craft beer branding at the moment is block color at the bottom and then white or black at the top, and it's like there's like 16 million breweries who do a bit of color at the bottom, bit of color at the top, black text, or reversed with black and white text. That really winds me up. So just do something a bit more inventive.
The comment from Jane. It's one of the go-to tap rooms in the country.
Well, the new one looks amazing.
Oh yeah, we went to the old one.
No, but what? Yeah. The old one's good.
Bigger. That's really fancy.
I've never been there. I've never been to the new one, but
no, it didn't open. It hadn't opened. I don't think really. I don't think it opened to drinking ever.
Yeah,
I don't think it was open.
They now sell beer out of it, don't they? Like I think you go through it in like a one-way system. But I also think it helped that we were having such a great time. That was a lot of it as well.
We got wrecked. We got wrecked that day.
I think they mentioned that I think they were expecting to open in March, but then they put it back to April. But I mean, clearly that they plan to open in April, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it was a really good place. I mean, I'll definitely be going back there at some point.
Oh, absolutely.
I've got a lot of places to go. I want to go to Bristol. It's one of my,
me too.
I really want to go. I want to go to Lighthearted Giants, new gaff.
Oh, that big old
Top
place.
On the list.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, listening. Bruce was on. Bruce is kind of the founder. He was on Track. Do a really good podcast. and like long form interviews. They're really good. The lad who does it is really likable and is very infectious. Not with COVID, but with his enthusiasm about beer. He's worth listening to. The one we did with Paul from Cloudwater was good, but the one with Bruce is really good.
Yeah.
You get a real kind of like, I think you get a real kind of accurate impression of who these people are, and you get a lot of information, and not boring information. It's about people. It's called First Time, and it's about kind of it all spirals out from what was that first beer that kind of made an impression on you, and then it just kind of like goes on from there. It's good.
Okay.
Really good. Yeah. Who did it? Who they done? There's a new one out. I haven't listened to it yet. I mean, they're on the second series, which is hilarious for a podcast. So so far they've done Paul from Cloudwater, Bruce from Left-Handed Giant, and then Jeff Bagby. Just done Jeff Bagby from Bagby Beer in California. But yeah, they did like last series. It was Anthony from Finback, guy from Broden and Build, who've defunct now. Theo from Daya, Sam from Other Half, Dan and Martha from Smod, Adam from Verdon, Hannah from Left-Handed Giant. She's an old friend of his. Guy from Green Cheek, woman from White Frontier who might have just moved. Sam from the founder of Track. But yeah, it's really worth listening to.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Cool. Now I've got a few places I really want to. Bristol's definitely up there. Sheffield. Really
Liverpool.
There.
One of the first place I'm going to go is Liverpool.
Yeah.
With Peter and Adam.
I'll go wherever you guys are. I'll tag along and join. Yeah.
St. Paul's of the Desert. I really want to go there.
Yeah. Yes. Right. You want to go there on a nice day.
Newcastle is another.
Yeah, Newcastle. Yeah, well, it's even Newcastle. It's so far for you, isn't it? It's so far.
Yeah.
Fucking long way to Newcastle.
It's like a 5-hour train ride or something for me.
Do you fly?
What's that? I could. Well, then I'd still have to go to London or Southend or somewhere like that.
There's a Norwich airport.
It's 5 hours.
Might be.
It's about
I don't know, actually.
You live in an airport.
Yeah, but there's no planes anymore. They took the wrong way out.
Yeah, but not being funny. I'm not being funny though, Rob. Everything is a distance for me. So
that's true.
yeah. You're even further away than I am, Craig.
I'm an hour and 20 minutes from London, and then that's when my journey starts. So
yeah.
So it's an hour and 20 minutes before I even start travelling, basically.
Yeah, when I went to Newcastle, it wasn't so bad. Went to Peterborough, and then Peterborough is like 3 and a bit hours from Peterborough, so it's actually not so bad. 4-5 hours. Get some beers, get some podcasts, and some YouTube videos, and then you're away.
Yeah, well, I went up to Scotland. It was 7.5. 7.5 hours on train.
Mm.
On the Brewdog dollar, so first class. 2 meals, a couple of gin and tonics. Not bad. Very enjoyable. I was typing away. I was writing blogs, which I never posted.
That's like what I do. I shoot videos that I never put up.
I'm trying to look where the flight from out of Norwich.
Norwich?
Sorry, which city, if I was from Ireland to go to the UK, would be the best for beer? I recommend.
I'd say Leeds is always a shout. Leeds is always a shout because it's just so you can go to everywhere that you want to go to. I think in Leeds, that's one of the biggest benefits of it. Like it's got good beer and it's got good places and it's all walkable and for the most part.
Okay.
But there's lots more places.
You can get to flying. Where in Ireland would you fly from?
Well, it'd be Dublin or Cork. So I'd probably fly to Manchester. Or probably be the easiest if things open up.
You fly to Dublin to Leeds takes about 40 minutes.
Mm.
It's ridiculous. Because I flew to Dublin from Leeds once. And yeah, we took off. We levelled out. They gave us a cup of tea. It barely touched the cup of tea before we were going down. It was ridiculous. Like, oh, brilliant!
That happened to me once when we went to Amsterdam, and these like two guys who were obviously there for like going to Amsterdam for like a jolly, like they ordered like a bacon sandwich, and they got handed the bacon sandwich as they were leaving the plane. That was great. We had like a tailwind behind us. It took like half an hour or something ridiculous.
Of course,
yeah.
That's it. I mean, I meant to ask him before he fucked off to Cambridge Chester. Whereabouts in the Netherlands does Thomas live?
He did tell me because I was kind of loosely planning a trip out there for a few years at some point.
For a few years?
Days.
I thought you said for a few years and moved to the Netherlands for a few years. All right, fair enough.
Then Craig will become the sexiest Dutchman on YouTube.
Sexiest Kentish man.
Just ain't sexy, and you know.
I would.
I'm just saying. Well, put it out there.
It could be a.
Yeah, no, I was kind of curious because like the places like Utrecht might be good.
He has told me before, but I can't remember where he said now. It's not like Amsterdam, or is it? It's not like in a main.
Stalk him on Instagram. On Facebook.
Where are you from?
Thomas Open.
James,
that's his name.
James Moore's chiming in and saying, him and 4 friends were going the last week of February. My friend is in the pub game. Bristol is a top-notch weekend.
Yeah, it's good for pubs as well. Yeah, fee closed. More the tap room, which is a bit of a shame. Nice little tap room. Some good pubs though.
Yeah. Yeah, Leeds man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean Cornwall. It's a long bloody way as well.
Exactly. Too far.
It's and it's very spread out, Cornwall. I mean, we went to Falmouth and there was like 3 places. It was lovely. I mean, the whole holiday was great, but for like if you're just going for beer, it's probably not the place to go.
I mean, I would eventually I'll end up getting down there, not just through beer on its own, but other interests.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. I mean, that's like, I mean, beaches and just the stuff we did there, plus I still got to go to Verdun and stuff like that. It's lovely. Like we'd move there if we had the money and like the means. We'd move to like Cornwall tomorrow. It's like a different place. Yeah,
it's a beautiful place. I mean, I've been quite a few times, and I do like Mounts Bay and Penzance, all that sort of area. Proper like down there. Really nice, really lovely place. Got some lovely old school traditional pubs and stuff. Really nice. Got some good memories down that way. And then you can get the ferry across to the Isles of Scilly, which has got a brew pub on one of the islands out there, which is really good. That'd be a good YouTube video, I reckon.
Oh, you can have some ferry beers on the way over.
Yeah, some. Yeah.
4-pack
and then
you can sink some.
Then drink. Yeah, but then drink some of the beers in the pub on one of the islands on the Isles of Scilly, and the surroundings are amazing. Really nice place.
Oh, I see. Sorry, James was saying he's from Cornwall. Yeah, I misread that. So he's saying it's a trek for him to Leeds and Manchester and whatnot. Yeah, that must be an absolute mission to get up there.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. That's awesome. Right, I need to go and get another beer. Back in a minute.
Cool. But that is the like in terms of beer, that is the biggest thing I miss is the traveling about and the going to festivals and whatnot. I'd love to go to the pub, but I'm not missing pubs particularly.
No.
And I think we've probably talked about it already, but but yeah, it's I'm not missing cask. I'm not missing pubs per se. I'm missing going with people, and I'm missing popping to places and getting on the train to Leeds or wherever, and that's what I'm missing.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think there's a lot of romanticism around the pub, whatever that means. I mean, I miss the kind of the. Not, I'm not, and I don't mean in a touchy-feely way, but a certain connection with human beings is lost at the moment. I mean, on a Thursday night, there's a few of us who would normally be up at the shop where I do a bit of work. We'd be up there on a Thursday night, and we do that online now. It's not the same. I mean, but I remember that first time when we got after lockdown number 1. The first time we kind of came out again, there was a real kind of like excitement about like seeing people. It was like,
yeah.
And it was really nice.
I remember like in that sort of respite period, like going for like we went for like a walk to a local country park sort of thing with my parents, and then we went to like a local pub, which is a really great pub in Suffolk called the Sun Inn. They have like burnt meal on tap, and also like local cask and all that stuff. And like having that first pint with my dad after all those months before, sort of thing, was like sort of a bit like well, this is like a big thing, sort of thing. It was no, it was good. But then I want to take that further and just like drink with you guys. That's that in terms of beer stuff. That's what is the big thing for me.
That's the crazy thing, isn't it? It's like because me, Adam, and Peter had this plan to meet up in Liverpool. I mean, it's. I mean, I'm hour and a half from Leeds. I'm in Liverpool, and it's not much of an ask really. That and it seems so near but so far.
Yeah,
it's like it's just because. Yeah.
That's one of those things that you probably never did before because, like, you've always got the opportunity to do it and time. But now it seems like you could just do it easily, couldn't you? If someone gave you the opportunity.
That was it. Last year was full of opportunity.
Yeah.
The what was open for me, what was laid out in front of me, was very much full of opportunity, and then nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
Shit house. Fucking hell! We've had this is a long beer chat. I'm just looking at the comments from the exalted Raggy, no less. He's just commented. It's bloody cheeky coming from Raggy saying it's a bit of a long one.
It's going to go for longer probably as well.
It's going to go much longer.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Probably been a year since I've been in a pub. So
yeah. Well, you've been locked down for a lot longer than we have, haven't you, Thomas?
Yeah, and it's 5 kilometers at the moment, but I live in the countryside. I'm meant to travel. So I can't see the restrictions lifting for summertime, let's say, maybe.
Yeah, I think our only way out is the vaccine, really. I can't see it getting better any other way.
They can't think of anything else. That's why.
Yeah. I bet when those vaccines got signed off, they were like, fucking phew, because we had no end game here.
No other options.
Or did they just sign them off and not check them?
At this point, I don't care. Stab me. Give it to me. Just
my parents had it on Monday.
Yeah. We've had grandparents and stuff had it, and
I just commented. It's a bit cheeky, Raggy saying this is a long chat.
Yeah, This is a normal beer chat. Normal.
6 hours. 6 hours.
We're halfway there. So if you want to join, if you want to join,
different cast of characters. As it goes on.
If the
tune in 2 hours, it'll be Craig here.
If the miss
another 5 people,
you don't get a red card, join.
Yeah,
that's all.
Absolutely.
Where's Harry and everyone tonight?
If Raggy comes on, see how quickly Adam joins. just fanboy to bow down.
Adam's too busy.
If Raggy came on, come on. If Raggy came on,
he'd get his phone out.
Adam would be.
Yeah, Adam would be straight on it. Mercy Beers is Adam, you know that.
He's the biggest fan.
So, but yeah, if you want to join, you've got the link. Try and join at least, and
that'll be
I hope the missus is asleep.
I can manage after. I'll for a piss and get a beer.
No, just you're always welcome, mate. It's just it's a great community we've all got here. So great people watching, great people we interact with, and yeah, it's just great.
Where's Harry and Peter and everyone? Where are they at?
I don't know what's going on with Harry, Peter, and I don't know. 'Cause I assumed Peter was going to join.
He had a nice little haul, didn't he? Yeah, he had his Cloudwater beers.
But whatever, the usual bats. And then in silence. I don't know. Weird.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Have you had this yet, Craig?
Lots of wine. Hey, he's on the wine. Bring the wine along. Along. Join.
Drink whatever you want. Have you had that before, Craig? The nitro pour?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
I mean, it's not true nitro. I wouldn't say it fades pretty quick, but it does add a little. It does add a little something, but it's still like Broken Dream in a big can. and it's like I think it's like £3 in Waitrose. So it's like a really good price. Oh, you're topping up the 7-Up and whiskey.
Yeah. Excellent. I'm just about to go when Rob gets back. I'll go back and do a review of this.
Ooh.
Company Gill, double IPA, Cloudwater Jobby. Only 8%. It's only 8%. It's all right.
Only 8%.
So, yeah. Yeah. I fancy some beers tonight, as I said to you earlier, Jake.
Yeah.
I've been a whole 7 days without beer, and
you do better than I've done like 2 or 3 days this week, and so I'm trying to do that and increase that.
I've been very disciplined.
You've been fucking great. You've been great. That's I find that mega impressive.
Yeah, definitely.
In the week, it's just
because in the week is when I like enjoying beers on the weekend, but in the week is when I fucking finish work and I'm like, that Ryan's calling me. I need to
being a like home carer and stuff still, but for someone different. And then homeschooling, and it's been a little bit challenging.
Yeah. Which is why I'm even more impressed by you abstaining for like during the week. But I've been getting a lot of like alcohol-free beers in, just to because like the thing is I never want beer to like get drunk unless we're like sort of doing tonight and we're on an extended big hangout.
Yeah, I mean,
I got some because I really like the Brooklyn one. I really like that one. The Brooklyn alcohol-free beer, alcohol-free Ghost Ship is perfectly pleasant. I've got the.
I've had it once. I didn't like it much. I'd rather not drink than drink that. To be fair,
me too. That's my thought on non-alcoholic beer. I'll just not.
I prefer it just for something with a bit of flavour, because I'm not like I drink soft drinks as like a hangover cure, but I don't drink. So I drink literally beer, coffee, and water. That's my 3 drinks that I drink.
A bit of squash.
Yeah.
A bit of blackcurrant squash.
Yeah. So I'm not even bothered by squash really. So I'd rather have like a non-alcoholic beer while I'm cooking or whatever, and it gives me the flavour, the little hint of beer that I so crave. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm not going to be getting like Beck's Blue anytime soon. Oh, what's this?
Polly's Uncanny Valley. Just opened.
Oh, I like that can. I like they've gone a bit different with the got a bit different with the old Brandon.
Sorry, my lighting's terrible. There we are.
No, my lag is.
No lighting.
I love the artwork. I love that.
Yeah, I like that with the trees.
Yeah. So what is it? Citrus Simcoe, London Ale Free. Yeah.
Was that double IPA?
No, straight up.
Straight up.
So Raggy's having a chicken wrap. Lots of wine.
Yeah.
Yes, but yes, James Moore. I'm just I am having the day tomorrow night. Day triple. Probably going to have.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to have three triple IPAs tomorrow.
Alcohol-free beers.
Big night.
It's not alcohol-free. Is alcohol-free. Don't care who makes it. It ain't going to be.
It's never going. They're never going to They're never going to compete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But fair play anyone who's doing that. If you're driving or you're taking a break, which is fair dues. That's the way I kind of look at it. But I'd rather not drink rather than drink alcohol-free beers. I'd rather have a glass of milk.
Oh yeah, I don't know. If I don't want to drink, but I still fancy a beer, then alcohol-free beer is a good alternative.
Yeah.
No.
Does it get your fix though?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because I'm not necessarily I do it because Well, I just do it for the bit of beery flavour. that's all I'm doing it for.
To me, it's like a lager top. It's like, what's the point of that?
Yeah.
But
a nice shandy on a hot day.
No, a nice beer on a hot or a go sour.
But what about this hot day during the week?
I don't. I drink a Radler.
Well, they're 2.5%.
It's not alcoholic, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, fair play.
That's just me.
But I think the standard has improved with brews like Big Drop and stuff like that. It's never going to replace it, and it can't because alcohol is an essential thing of beer. An alcohol-free beer is never going to compete. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the standard of it has increased from like Beck's Blue and stuff. If you want something a bit more interesting, because essentially at that point it's a bit alcohol-free beer is a beer-flavored soft drink, isn't it? When it gets to that level, that's all it is. It's
definitely improved because the market is there for it. So eventually, it's going to have to improve if people they want the market to drink it. It's inevitable, isn't it?
Yeah.
But,
the other half, Omnipollo, kind of non-alcoholic beers, like sometime last year. They were nuts. They kind of tasted like an extra version of Tefnut. Tefnut's just too sweet and a bit. And just like, fucking.
Tefnut was intense. Tefnut is intense.
It's like it's got all those kind of flavors, but it's a lot more dialed in, and it's like 0.2.
See, because that's almost that's what I wouldn't want in an alcohol-free beer. I still want if I have an alcohol-free beer, I want a bit of a beery sensation. So I wouldn't want an adjunct-heavy alcohol-free beer like that. So that's a bit of that's almost a strange market to go into for Omnipollo, isn't it?
Yeah, the Lervig ones have been. I've had a couple of.
I've heard they're really good. They even sold those in Tesco's, I think, didn't they? That Lervig alcohol-free.
It's called No Worries or something like that.
Yeah, but I haven't had that yet. But a different
flavour version.
I've
straight up version.
Because I've only dabbled a bit. But Big Drop, the guy is actually from Ipswich. The guy who owns Big Drop. They don't brew here, they brew somewhere else, but so there's a local connection there. But I'm not an advocate for them, but I think they serve a purpose.
They did a thingy. They did I think I had a brown ale from them, which was quite nice. But recently they did a non-alcoholic pastry stout. Yeah.
Well, they do a 6-pack collab series with all the big breweries. Yeah, they did one
with salt.
Yeah.
It was a IPL.
Yeah. So they export a huge amount to places like Sweden Norway where the alcohol laws are stringent. So they really go down well in those countries because they're 0.5%.
Brandon's good.
Isn't it 1.2 in Scotland for alcohol free?
Who's that? Sorry,
1.2. Scotland.
1.2 for Scotland.
Probably makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
6.8. Non-alcoholic in Scotland.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we get a good amount in at Triangle. Yeah, I tried some of the Cloudwater sodas and stuff, which were okay. You should have a beery kind of like quality to them,
Yeah.
depending on which you get.
Yeah, they're like hopped, aren't they? They like put
Yeah.
hops with it. Yeah, I've tried a couple of them.
Took one to
They're
work
okay.
once. It was quite. It felt like I was having a can of Cloudwater at work, which I technically was, but
Yeah.
You work?
yeah, I took it just on my desk.
What's that, Rob?
So
That's just a
I drink out of
soda.
a beer glass. I drink out of a beer glass. Drink water out of a beer glass.
Yeah.
So it's just like, hey, fuck it, hey, Simcoe, like Simcoe and grapefruit soft drink. Or something.
Insurance.
Yeah, exactly. And then eventually just start bringing beer.
Yeah,
No, it's that
top up with beer in the toilets like that.
I was like, yeah, it's not. You're just ignorant. It's not my problem.
I mean, because this is like my home office. This is where I work during the day as well. So when I do my Zoom meetings, but like I always have to like turn my camera so like they can't see all the plethora or like beer paraphernalia and everything that side. So I just turn it that side.
All right, so you get all the crafting stuff.
That's nice and wholesome. Like this is my wife's craft area.
But I sit here for my work Zoom stuff. Everybody comments. Oh.
Yeah. Do you break out your brew dog?
Right.
It's like there we go. Look at that.
Don't get too excited. It's all empty.
Yeah. No, I work for a very conservative American company, so it wouldn't particularly fly.
I see.
Yeah.
Loads of empties, loads of fucking tinnies knocking around.
Yeah. I've actually tidied up. There was
half-eaten cheese sandwich. Slovenly life that you're leading.
Yeah.
Your weird little bed sit that you claim to have a family.
It's just one room. I just like turn the computer on and go to sleep.
One room.
With my glue gun. Just my glue gun to keep me warm at night.
Huddling around your warming glue gun.
Just like put it on my put it on my hands just to feel something.
Oh, stings to start with, but
yeah.
Rub it in. Peel it off. A little bit of satisfaction.
Oh, that always used to be good in school. Peeling off glue.
Oh. Glue gun stuff is not too hot though. Fucking if it gets you. Oh, you bugger.
Yeah, it's very hot. The glue gun, yeah. Don't want to mess with that. Fun though.
What are you doing with your glue gun then?
Just testing my limits. I'm gonna have to go get another beer.
I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah,
I can say some appalling things about use of the glue gun.
What about use of the old LS14 back there?
I know the old LS14.
Yeah,
Can't do it. Classic, textbook, sewing machine technology.
Machine, yeah, it's great. I can't it's amazing what my wife can do. Just like there's a ball of wool and then boom, it's like stuff. I can't fathom it. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, believe it or not. Yeah, I don't just live in this room. Hard to believe, I know, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I have two kids as well. It's incredible. Can't believe someone wanted to do that with me. But there you go.
Came out of here as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Came out of there.
Bash. 1, 2.
You can walk and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. On that note, I'm going to get another beer.
You'll bugger off.
Whiskey.
So what have we got? I've just poured Polly's.
Okay.
From North Wales. Yeah, it's IPA, 6% Citra. Simcoe. It's very nice. I was tempted to buy one of my other half beers, but I thought that'd be a bit of a waste, so I thought I'd open this instead. We've got a load of comments, but Craig's cleared off. I don't think we can show them.
No,
we do have loads of comments. I'll go with the wrong order because that'll be irritating.
Yeah.
We've got loads from James Moore. James says, "I hate YouTube Messenger app. Until 2010, it wasn't considered alcohol in Russia unless it was 10% and above.
That would be Russia.
Well, absolutely. And then we've got a few from Raggy. He was still sticking around. Raggy, come on, Raggy, get on.
Come on, join.
Get on, Raggy. Absolutely, come on. Don't be shy. It says only drink on days ending with day. It keeps the levels down. Very good.
Good point.
Then my favourite name ever, Slurpy Dave, Bushy Beer Island Man reviews Slurp. Lots of views. That was a good one. Like that. Slurpy Dave. That's just a wonderful. I got nicknamed Fishy Rob at work by somebody, but it wasn't due to bad hygiene. It was because I chose to get small pots of sushi from Boots for my lunch. So it wasn't anything posh. It was pretty just a meal deal. And but yeah, it wasn't a nickname I wanted to catch on, because I don't think everybody would be like, oh yeah, you call Fishy Rob because you like a bit of cheap sushi from a chain store. I think they'd be like, yeah, he's a bit smelly, and I don't think that's it. I don't want it to stick. I don't need that. Don't need that. And then Jagman7 says only drink at weekends, but I had 11 cans last Friday. Saturday was not great. Well, that'll do it, won't it? 11 cans. That'll get you. It'll get you to where you need to be. Yeah, I know. It's easily done. Just there's nothing to do. If you start in the afternoon, crack on until the early hours. Easily done. 11 cans. Just got to keep a lid on it, haven't you? My plan for tomorrow, because I've got loads of triples. I've got in the fridge. I've got the day one that James Moore was asking about. I've got that. I've got one from Track. I've got one from North. And I've got short North, Daya, Track. I've got 3. And then I've got actually now I've got a triple I've got Chubbles from Cloudwater, so another triple. I've got a triple from Other Half, which arrived this morning. I've got the quad from Polly's as well. So I've got amassing a silly amounts of high ABV hoppy beer. So I'm planning to crack through. I'm thinking really low ABV kind of session beer, triple IPA, low ABV session beer, triple IPA. That's the plan of attack to get through a good whack of them.
And would you put all them in the fridge, or?
Oh, everything's in the fridge at the moment. Yeah, everything's in the fridge, ready to go. They've been there for a while as well. You just kind of. I had a Northern Monk quad IPA last night, and it was canned at the end of November, and I was like, "Oh, I'm never gonna feel like I want to have a 12.5% quad IPA, but I can easily feel like having a 6% one." And then you feel like, is it going to be past its best by the time I get to it? Sometimes you just gotta fucking go for it. Get that bloody triple IPA down you. It's got to be done.
I'm lucky. I'm down to beer the whole time, down to 0 most times.
All right. I was just going to, based on that comment, Greg from Bullman's Beer Reviews. All right, Greg, how you doing, mate? He said, Daya and probably triple in the fridge at the moment. Yeah. So I think it's one of those weekends, isn't it? Let's drink some triple IPAs.
Yeah,
There's
I
too
think
many IPAs at the moment.
Yeah, that Polly's triple, I think that sold out pretty quick. I don't think they made too much of that today. It wasn't like a wide distribution.
Birthday quad.
Yeah. Oh, was it the quad, the birthday quad? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah.
He made told me last night. He said it's all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody, I mean, James Moore, a few other people have said
has one
the day
sent
was good. Sorry, what was that?
If anyone has one, send me. I'll take it.
But yeah, it's got to be done, on it. Yeah, but yeah, I'm more. I like. I mean, 6 to 8.5. That's my good spot. That's where I like my beers. So I mean, said I'm going through his review comments while Craig's not here, but because we're having constant ones, I don't want people to feel like being ignored. But yeah, Raggy once again says, "Gotta say, it wasn't until this week did I realise that beer reviewers were such a community." Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Entertainingly, when Jake started his channel, he didn't realise there were anybody else doing beer reviews.
Yeah, I thought I had a unique idea.
Hang on there.
Yeah,
got a chance to pun it.
And then sort of, and Rob commented on my videos very early doors and said like, there's a Facebook group and all stuff, and it was like join the YouTube beer reviews. Yeah, but there's like YouTube. It's like a public group, not like a private thing, like a public group on Facebook. And said like, "Oh, join that and stuff." And I was like, "Oh shit, there's loads of people doing this." I just did it to make videos to dick about with online. But then it's just unraveled into this craziness. So yeah, I was very much the same as Raggy there, once upon a time.
Absolutely, all shapes and sizes and
yeah.
Now I know why Craig took so long. He was doing a video review.
He did say before you came. He did say while you were getting a beer that he was gonna do that. Yeah, but that's the thing I like about it. Everyone's got their different style. Everyone's doing their own thing, and I love
absolutely. It. Yeah, it's like
there's no right or wrong. There's no right or wrong way. Yeah. So I think it's something I was gonna say earlier in Raggy's live thing, but there's no right or wrong way of doing a beer review.
Oh, exactly. So is it? And if you say there is, that's a whole like gatekeeping sort of like fuck you sort of thing. It's like well, because YouTube is in itself is like it's a public platform that anyone can just do anything they want on to a certain extent. Obviously, there's rules and stuff that you'll get flagged for, but just fucking get on with it. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, if everybody was the same, then it'd be boring.
Yeah, I watch everyone for different reasons. I watch like everyone for different reasons.
It's like Peter did a review of Summit, and it was like half an hour long, and I watch it in parts. I won't watch it all in one lump. But I think fucking hell, that one review of Peter's, he's got to watch like an entire like 2 weeks worth of reviews of me. That's that time. And like, his unboxing of the same. He got a box from Cladwater today. Like my unboxing was probably like 7 minutes. His were an hour.
It's too long.
He's not like he's never caught short for words.
But if you take that to the next step, if you take that to the next step, I do one video a week, maybe. Sometimes I do two. One video a week, and it's like 3 minutes long.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like even
You'll
more.
Never get monetized.
I'll never hit that 4,000 mark. I'll never hit that 4,000.
It's a money-making platform. If you want to just piss around, you may as well just go untapped.
I literally do it to piss around. It's like that's what I want to do.
Piss me around.
Oh, I'm been demoted, Craig. What's going on there? I was top dog, and now I'm back to the bottom.
Yeah, you see, you're still for me. You're still in the same spot.
Oh well, I've moved.
I'm top dog now.
I'm cracking this open now. I thought I'd go down my plethora of styles thing, and that's been in the fridge for a couple of years.
4.5 years.
Yeah.
Brandy's completely different.
You're drinking the Sophie.
Yeah. 6.5% golden stays on beer. This reminds me of after LCBF Craig eating that pizza where I could barely stand up.
Holding on to a lamp or something.
You were right by then. Just before you was a bit fucking shit out.
You can remember.
You was in a bit of a shithole before then, but we've all been there.
Yeah, but then once I got the pizza and the other beers in me, I was in a bit better state.
Craig, I did go through some comments while you were away. Because you took so long.
Yeah, no, I'm just catching up.
Yeah.
Whatever. Who cares?
I like his comment. I care.
I'm still going to put them on screen. I'm still going to put them on screen, even if it's old.
No, go for it.
Not a problem.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Rob only read a few. I think it was like great stuff.
I
hate the. I'll read them out. What James was from Cornwall, wasn't he? I hate you, YouTube messenger rat. No, I'm not going to be. Not going to do accent.
And we get to Bowman's, you got to go.
Oh God.
How do? How do?
I can't.
Everything.
Yeah, I can't do that accent.
Currently, I can't do his accent. I should say how do.
How do?
How do?
I love that.
Yeah,
I love
great.
the catchphrase. I love it because he puts on his tweets and everything. I fucking love it. It's a good piece of like branding, sort of like a little nugget, little chef's kiss nugget that I enjoy.
It's great though. It's individuality. I like that.
Yeah.
Just be yourself.
Well, and you like it's like that's become his thing, even if he didn't really mean to do it in the first instance. Like,
yeah, but it's great.
Yeah, I love it.
It's lovely though. It's just
Original.
It's great, and it wasn't meant the way it is. It's just, and it's caught on. It's great. Little catchphrases.
Well, Stuart and his brother used to always doing that. Do they? Stuart and his brother used to always do that.
Yeah.
We should have been
that's where that raggy.
Yeah, we meant to tell him when we're doing
it's
it.
like raggy Avenue. I love that. This little. I love that.
I used to love that from
get the red.
Brother Andrew.
Red
Brother
card.
Andrew.
I love that. How do everyone's got their own little bits and bats that brings to the table. It's great. Yeah, it's just it's like comedians have always got their kind of little catchphrases. It's the same with beer tubers within beer. I think it's lovely.
Really good catchphrases. I'm trying to bring one in. I like your shit house.
No, it's just
how we doing shit house?
Within reason, but
that's my that's what I'm doing. It's been unboxing intro.
There is a
I love an unboxing.
Raggy,
you love an unboxing.
There is a big beer community within the UK scene. Not every beer tuber is in our kind of thing. There's a few that are
doing their own thing. Shall we say?
No, fuck them. We don't want them to be in, but then there's also others that don't want to be in it, which is fine.
Yeah. Absolutely, that's fine, isn't it? Yeah. People can just do their own thing.
I mean, there's a lots of great beer reviewers that aren't in our little kind of group, but it's not exclusive. Anyone can join.
Absolutely.
You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The more the merrier. I don't care. Just as long as you're not a twat. And
I think that's the role, isn't it? I mean, we have, well, especially Craig. I mean, you'll have people from America, Canada, we'll have people from, obviously, Thomas from Netherlands. We've had people from Daval's been on Thomas's, hasn't he? As well, or yours?
Slovenia.
Is it Slovenia? Yeah, from all over the world. That's the thing, isn't it? It's you can speak to people from all over the world.
I'm all inclusive, and it's great. Is to get all these people together, and we're all in the same interest, the same boat. We love beer, and you make some amazing friendships, and that's what it's all about. Even people who comment, and even people who comment. I mean, especially for you, Raggy, it's just you love a chat a bit.
Yeah,
good
enough.
But that's great, and I'm more interested in that the actual beer you're reviewing. I'm that's more important to me than beer's secondary. It's always has been for probably about 5 years. But it took me about 6 months to a year to realise that, and then I was like, actually, this doesn't matter. It's the people that do.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it really is. It's just, especially now we're in lockdown. That whole kind of interaction becomes even more important. You can't go down the pub and shit like that. It's just, but we've been doing this before lockdown and shit, like for 4 years.
Well, that's it. And it's because we're all in such different places.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat. So but you've been doing this for even longer than myself, Rob. So the live stuff.
Well, yeah, online stuff. Yeah. Not in a conversational thing. I did stuff with some Americans early doors. They were more kind of interviewing, like Chad from Chaz Beer Reviews interviewed me and stuff. I think that was the first online, and I did a few with like Peter, Master Puppets. Me and Simon might have done a couple of like reviews together, but they were more like collab reviews early doors. But I don't think it was until like Google Plus that we started doing kind of more chatty things. And like when I was doing, it was more like a panel discussion opposed to general dicking around. But even the live streams. I mean, I know there's some very prominent beer tubers who do live streams who've got a very specific format, and I think everybody's got a slightly different thing. I think yours is just really open conversation. Like Harry's is just a bit of a shit show. So if that's what you're into, watch Harry's streams. Hop fix and shell. I mean, if you're there's gonna be a bit of beer chat, but there's gonna be a lot of ridiculousness as well. But so you just you gotta go where you want it from, really, isn't it?
I mean, I let them flow to a certain degree, but I still want to interact with people that are watching a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then put that into the conversation. And
it stimulates conversation, absolutely.
There's always going to be crudeness. That is inevitable. It's just, I'm probably, I am one of them guys to a degree, but more kind of like, not quite so obvious. Other people do the obvious shit. So that's just me. So.
Exactly. Good timing, Jake.
Came back at the right time for the catchphrase. I said I love the catchphrase.
The catchphrase, exactly. That's it. Craig's got. I ain't got any catchphrases. So I'm trying to establish me.
I don't make my catchphrase. I rely on other people.
You love it. You love an unboxing. I love an unboxing. I love an unboxing. Let's have an unboxing, you shit house.
That's my favourite. Yeah,
that's all I've got.
Also, your reading of your personalised letters. That's absolute.
Ian. Yeah, well, actually, as it happens, my brother's name's Ian, but also it's more of a Lee and Herring thing from like the 90s. They used to have like kind of like their random characters would always be called Ian. Ian Cloudwater. I forgot about it until like an hour and a half way through. Oh, I'll do it.
And what was it like Gary Overtone?
Gary and always Gary. Oh, maybe I thought it was Ian. Yeah, I'll go back to Gary then.
Yeah, no, I think you've done a few different names. I think you've done a few. Yeah.
And the bro.
I just want to. Sorry to cut you off. I just want to catch on with some comments. I'm not being rude.
You are.
So I was going to look with like.
But it's very nature you're being rude.
I don't care. Well, I'm fine with that. Because I know you.
Fuck you. Go crack on.
Anyway, it's on there. So yeah, but there's lag, and that's all it is. It wasn't me being rude. It's lag.
It's blame it on the lag.
Everyone's ready already, so I'll move on. No, I'm joking.
Crack
I was
on.
going when Liquid Light and had 700 bottles of Interstellar Galactic Rum and Raisin. Buggers sold 700 in 4 minutes. Wow. It's only beer. That's the way I look at shit.
There's always another beer.
Really
Could be gold.
it's beer. I mean, Christ, you've got enough bottles in your shed than most bottle shops have got in their premises. So that's the way I look at it. But, you've got so many beers. It's like, oh my god. It's like, But fair play to you. I wish I had that shit. When I finished my last Mags. I don't know what that is. What's that?
Magix.
He's elaborated a bit further down. Next, I think he hit enter too soon.
I don't know. Okay. Craft beer pause. Cheers. How you doing? Are you doing okay? Brandon, you still snowed under? I guess you are in where you're at. You're just outside Boston, aren't you? Is it Massachusetts or
And
think that's
the
where you are.
lights
Can't
all went down.
New Hampshire, New Hampshire, Massachusetts border, something like that. James Moore chimed in again, so it's probably, hopefully, will sort me out. Oh, right, okay, here we go. When I finish my last exam. Is this the same thing or not?
Yeah. I think so. I think you just hit end too early on the one before.
If anyone's not quite spelling their shit and I'm had a beer with them, it's just so not at all. You're always good. I appreciate you watching. There must be some awful stuff on telly. That's what I was going to say.
If just going back to that one, if you want to try a review and just do it, it's your own opinion you have to offer.
Yeah.
Absolutely, just do it. There's no right or wrong way.
Because everyone has a different opinion on shit and a different way to do shit and like different means to do it. So just do it. If you want to do it, just do it. Don't let it. Don't. You get negative comments. You get negative comments, but you get positive comments as well. And you get
skin with that shit. I don't. I'll review in public. When normal times are. I'm going to do it even more when shit ends. Fuck them. That's the way I look at it.
And your opinion is as valid as it. Like I don't do it because I think my opinion's more valid than anyone. I think my opinion's less valid. I do it because I want to just do it.
It annoys the piss out of me when someone feels like that. When people speak in terms that when it's quite categorical. This is it.
Yeah.
Not mentioning any names. I definitely do. Bloody hell! What's on today? Jesus Christ! Talking directly to the brewery saying, "Oh, well, you shouldn't do this." Jesus.
No bollocks. Fuck off. It's just cool.
And YouTube's a social media platform as much as anything else, and you can fucking do what you want on it to a certain extent, and if it's too bad, then YouTube will kick you off. So.
But beer is subjective, and so are beer tubers. Everyone's got different palates. There's no right or wrong.
There's some wrong though.
Opinion.
There is sometimes. There is wrong.
I'm talking about beer here.
I'm
talking about beer. Concept. If you go outside the beer kind of sequence, then I completely agree with you. But, if you keep it in the realms of beer and taste and opinion, don't listen to anyone. Go out and try it for yourself. That's always been my little motto. They'll give you an idea, but then there'll be things you like, they don't, and
yeah. Anyway, that's why I don't do I don't give a number to the beers. I don't do a 5 out of 5 or out of 10 or anything like that. All I say is if I'd buy it again or not. Because there's beers that I really love. There's beers that I've thought were really good, but I wouldn't necessarily need to buy them again.
No, I mean,
I've done it. I don't need to experience it again.
I give my rating on Untapped, but I don't do it in the reviews anymore.
Yeah.
So if anyone's really interested in what I thought about it, then go and check that out. It's kind of one of them things.
Because everyone's scale is predetermined, isn't it? So like someone's 7 could be someone's 9, and someone's 9 could be someone's 4 because they don't like. So it's a strange.
Also, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter.
No.
If it's a really bad beer that I review, I'd say I'm not going to buy it again. Rather than give a score.
Yeah.
But
again, that's the difference because that's just me. I don't want. Oh, I just said your catchphrase. I stole it. But that's
it's just.
But I watch people that do give a score. Like I mean, Peter Master of Hoppets gives a score on the sort of more of the on the like rate beer sort of style of scoring.
Yeah.
So people do that. It's my personal preference not to give a score, and that's all it is. It's all just personal. What you want to do, you just do it. You do you,
Yeah.
I believe the kids say. I believe those TikTokers, those young TikTokers say. YOLO.
Do a proper how do. Excellent. I can't wait for that. Sorry, I'm so far behind on the comments. Apologies. Wow, no, about 10 minutes. Not too bad. Yeah. You're welcome to join. You know, I'll keep you in the loop. If you want to join, you clear up the misses without getting any kind of cards or whatever. Or even if you give her a bit of notice, maybe a week or so, and say, right, next Friday or Saturday, I'm going to go on. Let her know in advance. You're very welcome to join. It'd be great to have a chat with you. It'd be really good. Yeah, you're more than welcome. If it's mine or Harry's stream or whoever's, you know, just let us know. And if you want to join the old a little group we've got, let me know and we'll sort you out. It'd be good to have you on. It'd be great because you talk a lot of bollocks, but you also talk a lot of sense. We all talk bollocks and sense. Do you know what I mean? It's just you.
I mean, that's what my
watching
YouTube channel's founded on.
Definitely.
Yeah, but it's great. It's lovely to have more of this stuff that we all talk bollocks. And it's just I like to add more of that to the mix. That's the way I look at stuff. That's just me. What's he said here? Oh right, okay, right. That's bullshit, then, isn't it?
Yeah, it can be a bit glitchy on phones. It's not always the best on the phone.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only used my mobile a few times. We'll work it out. We'll sort that out. Eventually, you'll get on. That'll be good.
The phone
We'll sort it out. Yeah, it can be really a pain in the arse. It can be. It's not straightforward. It should be a lot more straightforward.
Yeah, if anything else is using a phone or a camera, the applications that can block you from entering.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think you need a certain spec of phone to be able to run StreamYard as well.
Yeah, but I don't know how it works so much with phones. If you had a like a laptop or something, it'd be a piece of piss.
Yeah.
But it can be a bit weird. With mobiles, it's always been a little bit tricky. But we could sort this out offline one day as well, Raggy. We can do like a few test things and work it out and so you know what it works out like, and then we go from there. We should sort that out. Not a problem. So James Moore chimes in again and says, I'll follow you guys for a good number of years and would just love to give my initial reaction.
Yeah, go for it.
Go on, James.
Absolutely, do it. As soon as you sort it out, I'll watch your stuff. I'll do it with everyone anyway. So I might not comment, because there's so many people doing stuff. But I always keep an eye out what people are doing and what they're drinking. It's more what they're drinking than anything else.
What are you drinking? Where are you? What are you drinking?
Yeah, you're the OG of that comment. Of course you do. So
I didn't ask where people were. I wasn't interested. That's what you're
I'm not interested. But it stemmed from you, not
I did actually. Yes, it fucking did. Me on it.
Not
Periscope.
on a Tuesday.
I'll take that to my bloody grave. He owes me.
What about a swell and a sniff?
Wow. I mean, there's lots of orientation with sniffing these days, but we're not going to go there.
but also unclear for years. This guy.
Absolutely, I still.
That
Peter Master Hobbits has acknowledged that too. It's
he did.
It's a big day for you.
It's the beer tube cannon.
Days for days, unclear for years.
Yeah, yesterday.
Unclear for years.
Enough month when I had. That was on the bottom end of unclear for years. I said.
I don't think I've had a beer recently that's been full on unclear for years. Even that Troubles, there was you could see the light through it. I didn't give it the full unclear for years rating.
Murky for months.
Yeah, yeah.
You murky for months as well.
I didn't do murky for months. No, it was just.
Months, huh?
I don't know. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that someone was probably trying to fill in the gaps. No,
Ollie.
Could have been.
Could have been Ollie. Could have been Peter.
Yeah, but yeah. I think I just unclear for years was.
So it's just
TM. Yeah. But
you and Joe's arcade can go down in history.
Yeah.
The originator
in the beer tube pantheon.
Days for days and clear for years. His is more widely used.
Oh, definitely.
Yours is sparsely used.
Yeah, very niche. And also a bit in jokey. But the thing with James's comment there, it's like none of this is. We're not doing groundbreaking stuff here.
No, I sometimes think it's that boring. I should stop. Why the fuck am I still doing this nonsense?
Yeah, it's the thing sometimes. It's like that's why I like pushing myself with the really stupid ones when I do like the skits and stuff. I like doing that. I wish I could do it for every video, but it's just a time thing.
Yeah,
it's a time and a plan thing. I would do a stupid. All I do, actually, to be fair, I'd love to scrap the beer stuff and just do stupid skits.
Could have done like a space stroke erection based one for Badwater today, couldn't you?
Yeah, could have put the green screen behind me.
Chubby's in space. There you go. Exactly.
Yeah.
Not for a while.
There you go. Could have done it. Yeah. That's what I like dicking about. That's what I do. That's what I do it for. Just dick about.
It's good, isn't it? Yeah. It's great. It's so good. Just mucking around. Are you drinking anything different, Thomas? By the way, sorry to
Not really drinking anything.
What are you drinking?
At the moment, Jameson and 7-Up.
What whiskey are you drinking? Can you at least tell us the whiskey you're drinking? What have we got here?
Yeah. James.
Classic.
Very nice.
Always have one.
Cool. That's good.
To be fair, if you were drinking some sort of like rare single malt stuff, then and you're cutting it with 7-Up, then that wouldn't have flown. But Jameson gets a pass.
Yeah. I always have a bottle Jameson.
Yeah, I don't mind Jameson. I don't have it too regularly, but I don't mind it.
It's pretty. I've got regularly available here, so
yeah.
I've got some plans. Oh, sorry. Carry on. Sorry.
No, it's €20 bottle. That's usually the cost of it a year. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah, I've got some plans to. I'm going to start doing port wine reviews.
Yeah.
You wouldn't see much of your
because of my connection with Portugal. Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. I'm not rating it, so therefore I can give a review of it. That's the way I kind of opens up a lot of doors when you don't give a score. You could do wine, do anything. You don't give a score because I don't know enough about these kind of things to.
Yeah, it just goes purely on personal preference and.
But I do like port wine. I'd say always, probably the last like 4 or 5 years, I've really enjoyed it when I've tried it for obvious reasons, connections and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this Christmas was one of like I think it got to like Christmas Day, and I was like, shit, I didn't buy any port. So this was the first. This was the first Christmas in a long while where I just because we're having it at home and we brought everything else, we had to buy all the other shit. All the Christmas dinner stuff and that. I was like, that's the one thing I forgot. I fucking love port. Like, and I forgot to buy port at Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, this the Christmas just gone could have suck a bag of dicks. To be fair, for me, literally.
Inside the bag.
But it,
A big old bag of dicks.
and it would have done for a lot of people out there. So, but if it didn't, then I hope you had a good one. I'm that kind of deal. But yeah, next Christmas is going to be better. Still a bit weird, but still better. And I never thought about getting loads of port this year. I just wasn't in that. But yeah, I'm going to start reviewing port wine. I think I've reviewed one already, and I'm going to have days for that. Certain days. I'm not sure when. I'm also going to review cheese as well.
A bit of cheese in.
Yeah, maybe Cheesy Tuesday or something stupid.
Cheese is. You
Cheesy
think beer's
Tuesday, I love that.
You
Cheesy
think beer's
Tuesday.
expensive? Good cheese is well fucking expensive.
Oh yeah,
600 quid
it's only going to be once a week, so
for a bit of cheddar.
The shop that Rory sent me a link to the other day is amazing, and I could have spent a fucking load of money on there.
What was
So
it?
it was I think they're from London. I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the shop now, but it was
Neil's Yard, a big one in London.
Yeah. No, yeah, it wasn't Neil's Yard. It was like a smaller company, but it was like ultra expensive cheese, and it looked great.
The Snazaroo one up here. Well, they're a supplier. They don't make cheese. They essentially buy the cheese off of the makers, and they essentially look after it, and then they sell it when it's right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're called Courtyard Dairy. Based up in kind of like Lake District, maybe.
Yeah.
Yorkshire Dales, something like that. That's where Triangle gets it all from. But they get cheese from all over the place.
I was going to say I've heard the name, and it must be from the Triangle Twitter thing. That's where I've heard it.
Baron big one. That's like in British brie. It's beautiful. Yeah, I got a bit of cheddar.
Great.
Like the Chapu craft beer channel I've on Ned the Sned.
Yeah.
He, if you didn't see on their Christmas special what they did, his cheese board was ridiculous. But I've had 4 reviews. Jesus, Ned.
Well, this is going to be great. Right. Wow. You need to connect your audio or your camera. There's going to be buttons. I'm not going to say nothing. So,
I think I know what's happening. Anyway, while he's doing
all
that,
all I can say is if this
line,
works. All I can say. Oh shit! I've pressed the wrong button. Sorry.
Oh, shit out.
I'm a dickhead. Sorry.
Rob? Is that Bowline? Is that Bowline?
You're back to Bowline.
God, I want
to this time.
Very nice.
I didn't see that anywhere where I could buy it in.
Is it still as good as when we had it that time?
That's my first taste of it. I'd say it's not as hoppy. I mean, it's a bit more stouty.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, got an additional brewer there now, so.
Oh, mate.
Because that
send you a message.
It's just good brewing. I believe that's what we took from it. It was just a good brew.
Yeah, I'd say it's not as hoppy. I think it was a bit more quite black IPA-esque with like a really roasty black IPA.
Mm-hmm.
This time, I'm going to say more like export porter. It's a lot more roasty. It's lovely. Yeah, Tom Plant, who he was at. When I first met Tom, he was at Blackjack, and then he was at Northern Monk, and now he's at Salt. He was living around here, and then he moved. Well, he would have been in walking distance of like 4-minute walk from his house to Salt, and then he bought a house and moved to outskirts of Bradford. But Tom's one of the people who do the Beer Nomicon podcast.
Yeah.
But don't hold that against him.
No.
He's a lovely lad. Despite
They're trying to break
how he
into
likes
the
to
YouTube
conduct
game.
himself online.
Yeah. But that when I saw they were doing that as like a 440, I was like, oh, I want to get it, but I never saw it in any bottle shops or.
Just get direct.
Yeah.
That's all. I got it from a local offie who were about 100 yards from brewery.
Yeah.
And they have this, and they do a called it Vermont Sessions. It's like a hopped up session beer.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the latest one is Galaxy. Got that on this. But yeah, I was excited to find it.
Mm-hmm. It's good.
I was happy with that. But.
Yeah, it's I do like the artwork with the sort of rope font. It's a good one because because it can get a bit generic with the sort of style they've gone for, but with that sort of bowline font, that the lasso.
Yeah, the branding is a bit generic. But
then
they're a funny old.
That's
He's gone. We're all back. Everybody all disappeared for a second then.
Yeah, no, yeah, it lagged.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I don't buy everything from them. I mean, I miss their bar being open, the tap room being open on a Friday and stuff.
Yeah, it was great.
On a weekend, I'd often go on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah,
just take me tablet and watch some and drink some beer.
Yeah, it was so
cheap,
it was so good. It was so good the time we went where it had that like heathen pub in the front, which would have been a nightmare. And then we went to that lovely tap room with like music playing, and we had like pizza and beer. It was like fucking great. Like, why would you be in that bit when you could be in this bit?
When I took Craig, he was really, really hungover.
I bet it sorted him out though.
No, not really. Well, I think he might have had one or two. He was struggling.
Where was that? Oh yeah, it was that day. Yeah.
Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday after Indy Man.
Yeah. I was alright by the time we got to North Tap Room. I was alright by
the time you got on train home. So
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that was yeah.
Get it down, you land. Just get it down, you. That's like,
It was a good weekend. It could have been better.
Yeah. Well, you did drink copious amounts of like high ABV fruited sours.
Yeah.
With like 9% fruited sours.
Yeah, I remember your colour your floor. Yeah.
The big chat. No, I don't live there anymore. I don't give a shit. I did at the time. I was like, this is not wrong. Probably still probably a mark there now.
Yeah. I remember Rob going, do you want to go up and see Craig? And I went up and saw it. I was like, what the fuck's going on? What's going on in here?
I leave my mark. I would like to leave my mark.
I think you left your soul.
Oh no, well, yeah, I had a good weekend.
Oh yeah, I had a cracker.
Yeah,
but
I was a bit stressed.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
It was like going into that festival. We're all like, "Oh, it's going to be really expensive." It's really expensive as this festival. And Craig drank like 4 times more than everybody else.
When I was drinking like my steady roller man, because I needed to recalibrate, and Craig was like, "Yeah, it's Cascade, sort of like 17%." Fucking Craig.
You're all like, you were like 2 or 3 tokens for posh ones, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Craig were all over free ones. Me and Jake were hunting out the bargains. That stout.
Yeah.
I was just trying
Preach
to
comfort
enjoy
stout.
myself.
And then the aftermath didn't help, where we went to all those other places. But there's still 2 moments that stick out. Is one, Craig putting the bouncer in his place, yeah. And the other one is that on the end of my video, he was a bit of a knob, yeah. And the other one is the joke that Craig just kept doing at the end of my video, where it was like, oh, how did you find Indie Man, Craig? Oh, I got a taxi. There's like, no, Craig. How did you find Indie Man? Oh, I came with him. No, Craig, you dickhead. How was your? That is just such a great bit of. Even if it's my own video, I love it. That bit because the first time you do it, like, oh, fucking good joke, and then the second time we're like, you fucking dickhead. I love that bit. How do you find Indie Man? Oh, I got a taxi.
We did.
Yeah.
It's just one of them stupid,
I can't remember
spontaneous,
getting
drunken.
No.
there. Did we all meet in Manchester?
No. I was with you in Leeds, wasn't I?
Yeah, you came over the day before. We went
Yeah.
around.
I
came
rolled
over
up
with me.
with Beer Essex guy.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Beer Southend, yeah.
Yeah.
Beer
Ian?
Southend. Yeah.
Gary Orion.
I don't know where he's at. I don't know what he's up to. I hope
Yeah,
he's okay. Lovely guy.
Fucking a machine. Jesus Christ, he could drink
No,
beer.
he's
Good
a
lord.
really cool. He's a cool lad.
Yeah, lovely fella.
Trying to work out where we've got comments here. Probably that one. All right.
11:38. I think you're the one. You've missed.
Let
the
me
one
just.
before,
I'm going to join you. Yeah. Look, Raggy, I can't connect you because your devices are not connected. So you need to sort out your video. There's a tab somewhere. I don't know if you're on your mobile. Sorry, I know there's a comment up. I'm trying to get Raggy on here at the moment.
Yeah. If you're on your mobile, you click on the link. It then says a dialog box comes up, and it says you've got to press the three buttons in the top right hand corner. You click on that. It says open in Chrome or whatever your browser is. It might be because it's not Chrome. If you open in Chrome, and then it puts you into Backstage, and that's it on an Android.
No, he's in Backstage, but he says his devices are not connected.
Oh, right.
It is Backstage.
So I don't know what level he's at with that.
Yeah, and he's going cam stroke mic on the settings.
Yeah, it's going to be one of them kind of little. There's something somewhere. Once you've got it, you're going to be good as gold. It's just.
First
it's just whatever it is, I don't know. It's fucking. It's really difficult to explain.
Especially if you're not seeing it through that person's eyes.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's new to you, it's going to take a few tries. We'll get there in the end. It's one of them kind of things, But it's great he's trying. It's
Yeah, absolutely.
It will be great. It's just we'll get there eventually. So yeah. So James is saying. So cheers to Borman. Yeah, of course. And John Lenley. Oh, how you doing, son? How you doing? All right. From Georgia. God, we got someone else coming in here now. Who's that? There we go. We sorted it out, son.
Wow.
Hello.
There he is.
Okay,
wow. So I'll get rid of this.
I meant this moment.
I apologise. Oh.
No, not Tom. You're good. How you doing?
On the over, on the
right.
bum ale. Lovely stuff. Pissed as a fucker. Oh, fuck me.
Hey, you all right? There you go. It's all that shit out.
Oh.
It's really good to have a chat with you, man. It's really cool.
Yeah,
really, really great.
My respect to all of you. From one beer reviewer to another. It's nice that you're all there as a community together. And I love that. One helping another. That I love.
That's really great to have you on, man. I've been watching you probably since about June last year, something like that, and followed your life story and the way you kind of describe it and shit like that. And it's been really I mean, the beer is secondary always for me, but it's really nice to actually get to know the guy and have a chat and shoot the shit, and that is where it's at for me with this whole thing, you know.
Yeah,
It's
that's
really
fair. The beer, you know, if it's an amazing beer, then the beer will take the lead. Last night,
Absolutely.
the location, Imperial Banoffee Stout, was a game changer. Fucking hell. Unbelievable beer. But most of the time, you know, it's about life, isn't it? You know, we're all suffering in this fucking pandemic shit.
Well, it's just it's all blood points.
Yeah.
This sort of shit makes it easier. That's the way I look at it, you know.
And you know, it's only the last few days I've actually been looking at other beer reviews, and you know, it's great to see so many personalities out there. And tonight on your, I mean, I've flitted on and off about 5 or 6 times, and so many different beer reviewers, and it's like, wow, such a community. Well impressed.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
That's great. I really appreciate you joining. You worked it out. You joining. That's brilliant, man. It's really cool. It's really good. Yeah, you're welcome anytime.
Yeah, so you had when you first started, you had Matt from America and Thomas from Netherlands on. Who know? I'm sure you'll have some Canadians on in about 3 hours when it's it's like 7 o'clock their time and at 4:30 our time, and Craig will still be going.
Definitely.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
It's been known to happen.
We'll see how that goes.
It's been known to happen.
Well, yeah, I'm probably going to kick it within the next half an hour or so, because I've got another 30. So I've probably got another 40 minutes of my allowance for this month.
All right.
So
Really?
if
Wow.
I kick it in about if I kick it within about half an hour, 40 minutes, and I've still, as long as if I go to like 5 hours mark, and then I can start again, and I could do like another 5 hours, and then about
it's amazing.
4 hours, 55 minutes
on a PC.
would be free. So,
Well, I guess it's
no,
like
it's awesome.
If you had a night out,
Really happy. It's really good.
if you had a night out, you met at 6 o'clock, you went home at 11. You're out for a while, aren't you?
I mean, my wife's gone to sleep, so I've come down the stairs. But fuck it.
Absolutely.
I wonder why you was up.
Yeah. Fuck it. I've had a shitload of beer tonight, to be honest. I did the reviews.
That's
and I thought,
good.
fuck it.
You can be pissed up as you like on this shit. It's not bad.
I come up here and I thought I'll try and get this working, see if I can. So I've had a litre and a half of wine trying to get it working. It won't work, but fucking hell. I'll go down to the shed, get another litre and a half of beer, and I thought I'll see if I can get it going, you know. And it's nice. It's interesting talking to other actual beer reviewers, you know. And I've been listening to what you say, and you know, I totally agree. The score means fuck all in the end.
Yeah.
If it's a nice beer, it's a nice beer. If it's a shit beer, well, you know, luckily there's not many shit beers out there. Depends where you're looking at it. From a lager's perspective, a beer, a wine, spirit, you know, wherever you're looking from, it's that perspective. But there are some, I mean, really, we are in the middle of the greatest beer generation going.
This is great.
You know. Cool.
Raggy.
Oh, mate, you just.
I'm saying you took your time. Look,
you've
yeah,
made-
like you're gonna miss Raggy.
You've made my fucking year, man. I'm really happy. It's like I can't stop smiling. One of them deals, you know. It's really good. Sorry,
No, on the
seriously,
phone.
just yeah.
You're all so small. Sorry.
It's all right.
Well, yeah, we're not small in real life. Well, I'm quite bad, but yeah. We're not going to go there now, but yeah. it's awesome. Really cool. I made up. It's really good.
Yeah, I think Adam's missed it. I don't think he's even. I think he's
Yeah, Adam
Yeah.
shit out here. Yeah.
Raggie's
Beers.
number one fan, and he's missing it. Can't join us.
It's funny, you know. This
That's it.
week I've
He's
watched.
just,
Sorry.
No, go.
Sorry. This week I've watched other beer reviewers for the first time, and I've watched the man from Hop Scene just here, and it's Imperial IPA, and I watched that review and I thought, oh, class review.
Thank you very much.
I've watched basically all the main reviewers that you Google on the internet, and you know, some very interesting personalities in their reviews, all very different, all doing what they do, but you know, all bringing a different style of review, because a lot of people don't want to hear somebody talking about their personal life. They want to hear somebody talking about the beer. So the reviews, for me, as a fan of beers, you know, some great reviews. And you should all take credence for that, you know.
Thanks. That's very kind of you to say. I mean, I guess that's the point. I guess that's what we were saying earlier was it's all different flavours, isn't it? I mean, everybody's doing something different. If we all did the same thing, then it'd just be completely pointless.
Yeah,
You go to different people with different things. Yeah. I mean, you're very conversational. It's a window into your world, and it's like, oh yeah, what's he been up to today? So,
yeah.
So, and that's what I said. Adam, who's usually on these things, he specifically makes. He won't when you're live. He won't do out else. He makes sure he won't watch anybody else. If anything else is going on when you're live, it's like, no, I'm watching Raggy. But I mean, when I've watched it, it's like you're talking about your day and you're talking about what you've been doing and stuff, and you're like, where is he? Are you in a shed or something where you do your reviews?
Yeah, it's a 16 by 10 shed. That's they've been converted into a beer room, and it's an awesome beer room, to be honest. You know, there's a lot of beers, 400 at least different beers.
Cheers, John. Last one.
And that's not just the homebrew stuff. You know, that's just the commercial stuff. The homebrew, wow, there's more than that. You know.
So you're drinking homebrew right now?
This is American oak aged rum ale from Young's. And I'm back on the screen. And an amazing beer. And at room temperature, temperature means so much to all beers, as you would all know, obviously. You know, I don't need to tell you what you know. Different beers, different temperatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, all ice cold. All ice cold.
Yeah. Different beers for different years. Yeah. I don't know.
I've dug out another beer from right at the back of the fridge. I don't know what the date is on it.
Wow.
What's the date? Oh, it's not so bad. 28th of the 7th, 2021. So there's got a few months on it.
Oh, it's in date.
Yeah, it's in date at least. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, to be fair.
This is like what IPA used to taste like.
So it's because this is probably going to be my last beer for tonight. So I started off on that. Nice triple IPA. And then I'm finishing.
Dramatically downhill.
I've traversed the styles. I still love that bottle cap though. That bottle cap with the
cool
little dog on.
Yes.
Yeah.
The lovely bottle cap.
Doggy on it.
I saw that.
He's
they had.
Look at this. He's on more homebrew. Yeah. He's on it.
Gosh,
he's on Raggy Avenue.
Another pint. Yeah. Jobs are good.
Jobs are good. Excellent shit.
I remember seeing it.
I'm really happy you enjoyed that. That's really cool. I'm made up now. I just like that.
We're going to be on every weekend now. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. From here on out, Maggie. It's just this.
Okay, so as long as she's asleep, you'll be all right. You know, one of them deals.
Luckily, she's asleep, so it's good.
I even did an Adam knobhead pour, as he couldn't be here himself. I've done a knobhead pour.
Yeah, Adam. Big Adam. Yeah. If Adam was awake and around, he would.
You're here in spirit, Adam.
Sure. Right. There we go. Yeah. No, that's cool. That's really awesome, man. Days, that's so good. I'm just like, yeah, I don't care what happened there. Really good. There's so many great beers out there. There really is. I think it's just the way we are. It's just, John Lele's, he's from America, Raggy. And it's so true. It's just, we're just very lucky we're living through this kind of period in time where beer globally is just, it's just fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts.
You know, in the COVID era that we are in this year, the best beer producers have excelled themselves by producing a beer that is amazing. You look at all the breweries, not your Marstons and all them sort of breweries, but you like your Vocations, local breweries near me, Totally Brewed, Black Iris, Neon Raptor, you know, breweries around the world, they've embraced and adapted to this pandemic. And fuck me, there's the amount of new beers and amazing beers is absolutely awesome. And you know, if there was 100 beer reviewers, you would never be able to keep on touch with all the beers out there. No way.
No.
Oh.
Well, I think they've had to adapt. They've had to adapt, or they fail. And it's like any business, it's just you've got to adapt to what shit's going on around you. If you don't, you're fucked. Basically, it's one of them deals. Yeah.
We'll get back to that place where we can go to the pub and do as you please, but you can't just stand still. You have got to respond to the situation. It's like as Raggy mentioned, Neon Raptor, they didn't brew for months.
Yeah.
Lockdown, they shut down completely. They weren't brewing out for ages, and they might have been closed for like 4-6 months, something like that. I was thinking like they're missing out. They were missing out on the track because they were really people are really into their beer. And
but I mean, didn't they get on McKellar website and everything at one point?
See, they're another two people who need to come on a.
Yeah, we need to get Rasco and Disco on as well. One of these days.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Rasco and Disco and Raggy all on one chat.
Rasco and Disco, they do a live Instagram chat every Saturday at 10:30. Do check them out if you're on Instagram.
Yeah, they're really good.
Awesome dudes. I always watch the rerun rather than the live. Yeah, I do. I'm generally.
Yeah, sometimes I can tune in for the live, but I watch it up the next day in the morning normally. While I'm pooing.
Always do.
If you want to know
that. You do all your best stuff, innit?
Yeah. But do check them out. Do always check them out. They're top notch.
I like that. I like that they're two completely like different like personalities, and they're just like friends who are very different, but like get on and have a commonality in beer. That's what I like about their things. It's quite nice. It's a nice dynamic. Very wholesome dynamic.
They're really great. Cheers, John, mate. I appreciate it, and you have a good beer, and I appreciate you chiming in for a little bit, and maybe I'll bump into you later tonight. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, take care.
Craig's gonna go full Craig.
Oh,
he's gonna go full Craig tonight.
Full Craig.
English stream, American stream, Canadian stream.
Have 2 days.
6 streams in a night.
So you know what I mean. Nah,
I
haven't got much beer. No, that's tomorrow night. So calm down. So we got one more comment. The date, bloody hell! What's all that about? I appreciate everyone watching as well. Always do. Wagley, yeah, that's cool. So here we go. It is linking the dots with people.
Rasco and Disco and Raggy crossover.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's great, isn't it? Bringing people together who love beer. Yeah, check them out on so Raggy. Check them out on Instagram, vice versa. I'm sure you could sort something out, and
Oh, Jesus!
Great, that's all. My job is done.
Do you know? I'm going to have to say.
Eventually, when everything sorts itself out, we could hopefully all meet up and have a beer. That's what I want.
Oh, absolutely. That would be awesome, wouldn't it?
One of these days,
wouldn't it?
Yeah,
That's going to happen.
it's going to be great. It's going to be an awesome kind of get together, and we can fucking hug people and be normal again. God, I miss that shit.
After a tough year, it's something that all of us need. Social interaction. Oh,
yeah.
God. And,
absolutely.
Even if you don't know the person, talking to a stranger. I used to work in supermarkets, on public parks. So, talking to people. When you work on your own all day, it's so strange. And it's nice to talk to people, even if they are dickhead.
Well, don't get me wrong. There's a few out there. There's a don't get. We're not all fucking all this sort of shit. But yeah,
you only have to look on social media.
I reckon you're
dead in the world.
Yeah, well, I reckon you could work it out, Raggy, and you probably say what you think. I reckon. So yeah, I'll watch you long enough. But yeah. Yeah, there's some fucking twats out. Don't get me wrong. There is. It's just fuck off out of my life, done. I say what I think.
I only have to look at my window across the road and I see dickheads. So,
Yeah, well, yeah. There's dickheads everywhere, but yeah, I'm more talking on the online community. Yeah, there's some rascals out there. Whatever.
When they're on about aliens, well, I only have to look across the road and I think, yes, there are aliens.
Things exist. Yeah, they're on another planet. Yeah.
Donald Trump, for one.
Well, he's fucked off now, so that's all right. So.
Yeah, thank fucking now. It's been a lot quiet since he's gone.
Well,
it has, hasn't it? That's been a lot quiet.
It's been a slow news week.
Very slow.
It has. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow news week. Oh man.
Oh, do you know what? I have to say that's tasting pretty good. Way better than it needs to be from a Waitrose shelf. That has no right being as good as it is.
Is there any kind of dates on?
Yeah. Well, there's best before 28th of the 7th, 2021.
How long do they give their shelf life for that beer?
It's got to be a year. It's got to be a year on it. Yeah.
Sorry, Tom. Are you showing? What are you drinking, Thomas?
I'm finished.
Sprite and whiskey.
Oh no! Come on, 7-Up, not Sprite. 7-Up.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you a beer or a bottle of whiskey or whatever you use.
No, I'm finished. After early.
I'm going to have clear off as well. Absolute pleasure as always.
That's fair news.
Nice meeting you, Aggie.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you to everybody. Great night. I've watched you all night. Brilliant people, good personalities. Cheers.
Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Don't be a stranger. We'll see you soon.
It's nice that it works.
Yeah.
No, I think he
click
meant.
A link when you're here.
I think he was saying before he cut his dick off, he's saying don't be a stranger. So yeah, absolutely. Just if you ever want to join any of our live streams, you're I could probably talk for everyone. You're more than welcome, Raggy. Honestly. So, but we ain't finished yet anyway. So don't worry. Don't go necking it.
I've just had the wife.
I'm going to go get a beer in a minute.
Is this what you do at nights when I'm asleep? Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Funny thing is, obviously, the first time it's ever happened.
Nothing to do with me. Yeah. Don't mention my name.
Yeah, I'll blame you tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Everybody.
I can take it.
I always bring Craig. I always go. Oh, Craig asked me to be on the chat.
Yeah.
Craig asked me here, so I had to join.
Well, that's what I do with my live chats at 6 o'clock. I turn around and say, "It was them fuckers on the chat. They're the ones that
they kept me going."
Yeah.
I was just gonna have the one. I was just gonna have the one. I promise. It was just one.
I'm currently in the position that can take the blame. I get it. I'm fine with it. It's just
Thank God
I'm taking the piss.
Thank God I don't take the one. Jesus Christ.
So no, you crack on and get in trouble. And it's my fault. I'm all for my fault. So. Yeah, no, it's good. It's nice to be blamed for a change.
And I didn't know till I started looking at other beer reviewers, did I realise that Mr. Kemp beer reviews was so young. I thought because of his demeanour and his comments that he was actually about 40 or 50 years old. It's a good 20-old year.
Yeah, well, I am.
No.
20. Yeah, you're right. 25? You're right, Raggy. I must admit, you're right. I'm 41, you fucker.
Oh, yeah?
It's that sea air. It's the sea air in Kent. It's coming off the sea, and the salt air just makes him look so young.
Shit.
No, I'm 40. I'm 41. I'm 41. Yeah.
Don't come to Nottingham. You look like a fucking 50-year-old in 5 years.
No. I'll probably get to Nottingham in the autumn. So, yeah.
Robin Beer Festival.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Yeah, that's what I want to go to. I want to go to the Nottingham Beer Fest. If shit fucking sorts itself out, that is one beer festival I want to go to.
Pubs are going to open by May. May is the date. Everything's going to reopen. So from May onwards, beer festivals, everything can reopen. So from May onwards, let's hope that all the people who organise beer festivals will say, right, let's do it. I mean, let's be fair. Yeah. After a shit year, we need to go out to beer festivals, pubs, restaurants, pub bakes.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I'm just like, I can't wait till summer, like everyone else. I'm like, come on.
Well, even just to settle in the garden and have a beer.
Yeah, but you don't want to wish your life away. But it's like, come on, for fuck's sake, come on, time. You're like this, It's like, you shouldn't be worried, but at the moment, I'm like,
I mean, I work on my own every day at work. And yesterday, the boss was there and his sister was there giving the Christmas presents a month later, and 6 weeks later, to be fair, and it was like normality, listening to humans talking. Wow, fucking hell! I've worked on my own for so many weeks. All I heard is birds, fucking.
Oh, Craig will like that.
I need interaction.
Yeah. Well, I do
interaction.
Need interaction. Yeah. I do need interaction, but also there are still dickheads out there that I don't interact with.
There's always going to be. There's always going to be. Rats out there.
Exactly. Yeah. I just want to interact with people that I want to interact with. No, but I understand that completely. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
But beer festivals I said it before earlier on in the chat. Beer festivals is one of the things that I miss the most out of this whole thing. Not the pub or anything like that, but like beer festivals, meeting up with all the guys and everything like that. And yeah, that's the one. Once they come back,
well, beer festivals,
but
people
it will happen. It will happen.
Who have a love of beer like you do, who want to taste.
Common interest.
Yeah, tasting different beers, getting that. It's not just a case of woof, woof, woof. It's a case of tasting what beers there are. I mean, I posted earlier about the Interstellar Galactic Stout that Liquid Light sold. 700 bottles in 4 minutes. I went on at 7:20, and it was £13 a bottle. Fuck me. 4 minutes in, all gone. I'm like, Jesus.
How do?
Can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah. I mean,
This is
if you're a brewery,
there we go. Raggy, Ballman Raggy.
Good evening. And if you're a brewery, you've sold 700 bottles or whatever it was in 4 minutes. Imagine if it was 10,000 bottles. Wow. Fucking hell.
Yeah. How much was it? How much was it per bottle? Was it
13 quid?
Well, that's a nice chunk of change though, as well, isn't it?
And I don't like paying expensive amounts for bottles, but the Interstellar Galactic Rum and Raisin Stout at 13 or 14% is an absolute top class beer. It's in my top 3 of all my beers I've ever drank, and I've drank it at a beer festival. And to miss out on it kills me, And I couldn't even get a fucker for free. And,
you didn't go, I'm Raggy. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. I'm Raggy. Send me a bottle.
And I kept posting, thinking to myself, I might get one for free here. And I thought, but, as beer reviewers, you think to yourself, I might. You don't think to yourself, I hope, or I'm going to. You think to, I might get something for free here. But fuck all. I got that big country estate, the keys. Fuck all. Yeah. And But if it ever comes out, if you ever see it, it is the best beer you've ever had in your life. If you like rum and raisin stout. And that's the thing. All beers, sorry, I don't want to just impede on everybody else's talk time. All beers, we've all got different style. Every beer you like, it's down to that person. No beer reviewer is king. It's like, that beer is my favourite beer. Yeah, it's mine. It's not yours.
Yeah,
it's mine. And that's why I always say my beer reviews. And if I give it an out of 5, I'll say, what you got to remember is, this is my opinion, not your opinion. And you go from there.
Yeah. Well, I always love that when you get a comment, like when I've had comments before where it's like, no, you're wrong. I didn't taste that. You're wrong. And it's like, well, like, who's right? Who's right in this? Like, I could, well, you might be right, Mr. Commenter. But also I could be right. Like,
exactly.
It's a hard barometer, isn't it? But because I don't like rum and raisin ice cream, and that's the only real experience I've had with rum and raisin. But I would try the shit out of a rum raisin stout.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
I was pissed on
another beer back in the...
Yeah.
I was pissed on half a pint. I drank half a pint and I'm like, fucking hell.
Well, hold on.
That was the first drink at the Robin Hood Beer Festival in 1919, before fucking COVID. And I was pissed. And it was like, for fuck's sakes, I've got to drink loads more beer, yeah. Because obviously, you need to get your money's worth. And it's like, well, how? steaming on one beer. Ridiculous.
Yeah. What are you drinking, Greg? What are you on at the moment?
Right. I'm on.
Piss.
Just finishing my triple from Daya.
Oh, okay.
I'm about.
How was that?
I'm about to go on to Fell Brewery. I'm going to go on a local hill. Oh,
Yeah.
I can get on camera. I'm going on to Fell, Idaho 7 Simcoe. I'm going to go on the local hills.
Is that a double IPA?
Yeah. I've done. I've done the polished triple tonight, and so I'm going on to the Fell Idaho 7. Where's Raggy gone?
It's gone for a piss.
He's there. He's there.
Here he is. Yeah.
It's great. I'm really happy that he came onto the. There he is. It's really cool that he's come onto the stream. I'm made up.
I'm chuffed. The
I
reason
was going to review it, but
I just wanted to say hello to.
Yeah, I get that.
His channel's been brilliant for the last couple of years. Raggy's channel's been amazing, and I just wanted to let him know. Just you're doing an amazing job, Raggy. Yeah.
Fucking hell. You make me feel really embarrassed.
You don't realise you're a. You might have not known about all of us, but we knew about you, Raggy.
That's really embarrassing, isn't it?
No, but you've been really great. You've been great, man. Just a breath of fresh air. It's just really nice to see out the box different from anything else that's going on. It's like proper. Yeah.
And your style's unique to you, and that's why we like you. We think you're amazing, Raggy.
Yeah.
So
fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, it stems from like Greg's style is different from a lot of people's. Like Craig's style, Craig goes for those like longer reviews, and it's like Craig's own personality. I go for my short, snippy, cut up reviews, and so yeah, we're all different, and that's what we appreciate. Yeah, everyone's got their own different take, and that's the best thing about it, really.
And if I'm being honest, I do like to be honest. I went through a year of working at the shittiest workplace you could dream of.
I watched all that.
Yeah,
that progression. I watched all.
It was it was a brutal year, and as a 48-year-old or 9-year-old, whatever I was, I've never been bullied, and it was a terrible workplace, and to come out of that, and now in such a better place, and I did beer reviews, and it was the comments of all the people that followed the channel that helped me through, and I was in a very dark place, and it was only, I
know. I watched your journey.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell the why how dark the what I was going through, because I didn't want her to worry.
Yeah,
that I was in a place where I was committing. I was close to committing, the worst thing. But since then, I've gone to a much better place, and reviewing beers has been the it's brought me on so far.
We're all here for you.
Well, I mean, sorry, go, Greg. Say it again.
We're all there for you.
I don't want to cut you off. And I have, a genuine love, and it's not a gay love, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no, it is. It doesn't matter if it is.
Genuine love for everybody that has commented on all the videos and have seen, how mental health can affect you so much. And from where I was to where I am now, I'm in a much better place. I'm by no means perfect. Fucking hell, I wish I was. But I'm in a much better place.
What's perfect? What's perfect?
And I thank each and every
if it's
one
better,
of them.
that's perfect.
Beer drinkers, beer reviewers, everybody. Everybody that's commented, because each and every one of them comments has perked me up. And mental health is so fucking dangerous, and to get any praise or any positive comments, even if it's not really meant, but positive comments, such a
anything at all.
Yeah, everything makes.
I'm very lucky that I've started reviewing almost 6 years ago, and reviewing just for something to do, and it went on from something to do to friendships formed, beer become not really as important as it was in the start, to like literally family, like people I have made friendships through doing this. Beer reviews are so secondary, and it has been that way for probably about 3 years for me. And whatever comes of it, comes of it. If not, I'm still going to do it because I love doing it. It doesn't matter. It's not a money thing. It's not a subscriber thing, numbers, blah, 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 blah. And obviously, in the last few months, it's been a bit tricky for me for obvious reasons. I'm not going to go there. And it just kind of reinforces the whole, for me at least, the whole kind of what's important in life in general. And I thought that beforehand, but in the last few months, it's become what I've always thought was important, but become more of a reality. If that makes sense, like it's kind of really hit home that you were right in the first place. And I'm for it. And let's have a big get together, a few beers when this shit
all
ends.
over.
That's all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's it's like we said before, like, I mean, when I first started reviewing beers, it was like what Raggy was saying, where he didn't realize other people were doing it. When I first started doing it, I didn't realize other people were doing it until they reached out to me, and there was people like Rob and everyone who reached out to me. I started a little bit before Craig, only a couple of months, wasn't it? I think we started in the same year. And it's like one of those things where I thought I just wanted all I want to do was make videos, and then beer was something I was passionate about, so I thought I'd make videos about beer. And I was like, oh shit, people have been doing this for a long time before me. and it's that embrace, and then it's like I mean, I've shared multiple bedrooms with Craig. Let's put it that way. Like me and Craig have been in the same bedrooms a few times now. In different hotel rooms and stuff. Yeah, I enjoyed it too. So it's like that. It's that whole thing of I never expected it to turn into this whole friendship thing, where we're talking on Hangouts and doing all this stuff that we're doing now. It's mind blowing. Just because I always started talking about beer on the internet.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, we've been doing this for pre-COVID. Is this not a recent thing? We've been doing this for 4 or 5 years, or maybe 6 years. This is not new, but because obviously the COVID world has gone the way it's gone, everybody is doing it that never used to do it before. This is normal for us, kind of deal, to a degree. It's been going on before that. Just
it's the way it was the way to talk to each other, because we all live in different necks of the woods and everything, don't we? So it's it's the only way to communicate.
And then we all get together, have a bottle share every maybe once a year, maybe twice a year, every 6 months. Say, get together, have a beer, bring 3 or 4 bottles each, and then have a good old fucking time.
Yeah. Sorry, Greg. Sorry, Greg. What are you going to say? Kept cutting you up.
I know. Sorry, I'm wobbling. So.
I started my channel, Raggy, because I was bored in lockdown, and I just wanted to talk to people who liked beer. And I met these people who share the same interest, and it doesn't matter what your opinions are. If you like beer, then everyone's welcome, and it's felt that, and there's a real community about it. So your opinions about beer are your opinions, and they're valid. And I love watching your videos every day. I think your live streams are some of the best videos that I watch on YouTube every day. Right?
They're fucking great.
I just
They
want
are
you
great,
to know
aren't
that.
they?
I enjoy, I look forward to it when I finish work and I hear your twines or how you felt your day, because most people have felt your day the same when you've gone to work and you've felt the troubles, and your unique style is your style, but it's brilliant. And I want you to know, Raggy, that I really appreciate your style of beer reviewing. I think it's unique, but it's awesome. Brilliant, and it needs to continue, because I think you're fantastic. So I only came on this. I was watching this as a voyeur tonight, Raggy, but I've only came on because I wanted to let you know how much I appreciate your channel. I was just gonna comment in the texts as usual.
Well, fuck us, right, Craig?
I'm all for it.
I don't want to set you off, because we're all beer reviewers, and we all have different opinions. But your channel, Raggy, is fantastic. So just remember that.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Unique in a great way possible.
Well, it's your own way.
Yeah.
And that's where it's because Greg, you mentioned about doing stuff in lockdown, and you're doing it in your own way as well, Greg. So I think that sort of shit extends to you as well. I watch your reviews because of your personality and like we mentioned it before about your how do. I love a catchphrase. So like your like how do thing and that. That extends to you as well, Greg. It's good shit. It's all good shit.
Raggy Avenue is another great catchphrase, and the red car, this sort of stuff. It's great. It's all unique to whoever it is. It's just like little things like that. It's like it works. Everyone's got their own little thing.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what makes. Well, I've always we've said it a few times. It's boring if it's not. If we're all the same, it'd be. Why would you watch anyone else? If we're all the same, why would you watch any other different person, sort of thing? So, yeah, that's great. But what you said to Raggy, it's the same thing to you, Greg. It's like you said, the lockdown thing. You started because of lockdown. I think it's great what you've done. I always look out for your beer reviews and stuff. I don't always comment because I'd be commenting on every. all I watch is YouTube.
Raggy's exploding bottle.
What is the ultimate box ticking beer?
Yeah,
Cat's verbal. Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
Peter's Cat's verbal and the whole Craig thing.
It's really quite. What's the word? Illuminating or embarrassing? I don't know. But thank you to everybody who. I feel pissed like a fucker. I've had wine, I've had beer, I've had I can't remember what I've had.
No, it doesn't matter. You be.
But see,
just be yourself and
listening to other beer reviewers.
I'm glad. I'm so glad you've joined, man. It's just like it's made my day like beyond the day. It's like proper. Thank you for joining. It's like I've watched you for probably since May of last year, and
that long. Jesus.
I see what you went through. And I've been there. I've been watching. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've been through a tough time, and I can't say anything worse, more than that. It's been very tough, and for those people who who've actually watched the reviews and seen, because you would have seen my personality come through. You would have seen some very dark days, and you know, there has been some, oh God, you know, days where, you know, I was close, you know, to, you know, the darkest of thoughts, as it were.
I saw that, and you did connect with me with a lot of kind of issues, and even before October with my stuff. And then but yeah, I mean, life is life, and peaks and troughs, and everyone's going through their own shit. Not obviously due to work, but obviously there is the corona shit that's going on, and not just that, but other mental health issues. Well, I can talk, and there's not just there's all sorts of issues, but at least people are talking about it more now, which is the main thing.
Exactly.
I talk about my shit all the time. So I ain't got no embarrassment. I don't give.
No.
For anybody going through any tough periods, you know, talking about corona, talking about anything that's cancer.
Doesn't matter. There's no limits in what you can talk about.
Exactly.
My inbox is always open. If it's email, social media, anyone who's got an issue, and I'm awake to talk about it, I'll talk about it. Ain't a problem.
And you know,
simple.
The best of
simple
us,
shit.
The best of us are the people that can listen and talk to people and give our own, you know, opinion. You know, we're not experts. You know, we've had somebody who's suffered the worst. You know, I've had a mother that died of cancer, a father that died of cancer, and you know, being there and helping others to you know, experience.
I mean, I'm on probably where I am with people is I hate people as much as I love them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's kind of a.
That's fair.
I'll look out the window.
Do you know what I mean? I don't mean it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm an equal. I could part with people as much as I fuck off. I'm kind of like that. Depending on if you're a twat, then you can do one.
Exactly.
But you know, most people are decent. So
yeah, but what's like what Raggy has said tonight? Like he's had a good experience about putting himself out there on YouTube, and that's what it should be.
Yeah.
And it should be us, and that's what I think we have as a group of friends, and I hope Raggy sort of like joins that to a certain extent, where it is it's just friends just talking shit, and we're all different. We all have different viewpoints. We all do different shit. Like we're all different ages. It's
we've
like
all got something to add.
Yeah,
Yes, we've all got something to add to the pot. And
the commonality is beer. We all like beer. That's the common thing that we all share, and we all want to get pissed together. but because the internet is the most toxic, horrible place you could ever fucking imagine in your life, and people can cut you down in one comment. It can cut you down. But like all this sort of stuff, and we're getting a bit highbrow and a bit crazy now, but that's what it's about, isn't it? It is just talking to people and like being fucking nice, being nice to each other, being friendly.
Exactly.
Anyway, before we go on, I've got about 3 minutes left on my monthly allowance on StreamYard. I'm going to stop it here for the live feed. We're going to go offline, so no one will leave unless you have to leave.
Do you want me to start a new live? How long do you think you're going to be on for?
If you want to start a new one in the next few minutes, that's great. But if I stop it now, I can go on for another 5 hours Freeman's, which is always good. I'm going to rip it before I, go on to the payment thing, which I'm probably going to do tomorrow. So I've got like literally 2 minutes. So I'm going to stop it now. We have a chat offline, or if Jake wants to start a new one, which is great. Thanks for everyone who's commented. It's been absolutely brilliant. And I really do mean it. It's been so much. Thanks for Thomas.
Yeah,
Rob,
it's great to have Thomas on. Great to have Raggy on. Always lovely to see Greg.
And
it's great.
It's been great chat.
Thank you so much for joining. It's just when we go offline, don't just fuck off like some people do. It'd be great to have another chat with you. Everyone who's watched, Matt from Massive Beer Reviews, Thomas from Netherlands, and I'm going to clear off now because I've got literally a minute. Yeah. Anyway, goodbye.
Yes. Is that
Stop broadcast.